Yo! Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Happy Friday to everybody. We got to make it to the week. We got to make it to Monday now, man. We got to make it to Monday, man. So shout out to everybody on here, though. Shout out to all my renters and everything. I'm rolling up my weed right now, man. But I'm going to get to the top in 1 minute. It's raining bad than a motherfucker outside, man. Looks scary. Looks scary like Freddy, man. What's up, y'all? Talk to me. Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. Method Man Ed, what's up? What's up? That's the turn of bone yak. Tommy, what's up? I seen y'all on here. Cypher, what's up? Shout out Quat. Shout out First Class Bullies. I know somebody make a lot of money with some bullies, man. I asked them what a dog cost. They told me 24,000, man. I said I'll let them keep on bullying motherfuckers then. Shit. You got the right name asking for $24,000. You a bully for real, goddammit. Well, shout out to my homie, man. He getting paid, man. He ain't killing nobody. He ain't stealing. He just main dogs, man, and getting a sack off that shit. Hey, shout out Bone Yak, man. Shout out the whole DC, DMB, all that shit, man. Shout out Baltimore, Newark, New Jersey. Shout out New York, all that on that side. Virginia. Shout out to everybody, man. Tommy Sherman, what's up? South Carolina, North Carolina, Atlanta. Shout out Design. I mean Denise Greer. Denise Greer. Hello, they're from the ATL. Shout out Cypher. Shout out Stream Elements, man. Shout out Ty Frazier. Shout out Adia. Feel free to hate on me. Hey man, I like that, man. I might wear that. I might wear your name to Vlad, man. Feel free to hate on me, man. I'm gonna wear one of them to Vlad, man. Since they always want to hate on me, man. You would never get a response from me, ninja. Washington D.C. Mike Larry, what's up? First Class Bullies. All right, y'all. So we talking about D4Vd first, because that's the hottest shit on here. But we talking about everything really. We got to talk about Pooh Shiesty and them too, man. I got to go back and we got to talk about them. We got to talk about D4 David, whatever the fuck that weirdo name is. I don't even care about his name. The weirdo who killed Celeste. We got to talk about him. We got to talk about AJ Marley, what it means for Lil Durk, what it means for the murder for hire. Is it just disappear or what? We gonna talk about all that, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Shout out Derek. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Somebody else just said they read my book in jail. Somebody had brought it and passed it around, man. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I appreciate the jails too. Shit, I'm gonna get my audio on the MP3 players in 1 minute. All right, y'all. So first off, we're gonna get into the mass shooting that's in Chicago right now, man. It was a mass shooting that happened out west. Hey, look, I just want everybody to know, man, the people who don't be on my channel. Hey, when I say keep your head on the swivel, and you know what I'm talking about, it's gonna be an ugly summer, so watch out. I'm just warning you. I ain't trying to start nothing or incite nothing, none of that. I'm just keeping you informed. Cause there's people out here who don't give a fuck about none of us. They'll kill us. Your own homies never kill you. We see this shit just from sitting outside in. We ain't gotta be in Chicago. Look how many people get backdoored. We see. I ain't gotta be there to know that potentially my homie gonna kill me. I don't have to be there. I could just I could just have a dream about you, nigga. You doing it. I could see you doing that shit. You hear me? Like, so keep your head on the motherfucking swivel, man. Hey, trust, hey, watch the friend shit, watch the cuddy, watch all that. My BFF, all that bullshit on everything. When somebody call you that, hey BFF, hey, look, ask them what they want on everything. Motherfucker get a little bit to a side. What you trying to get, bro? On everything. You gotta turn the motherfucker up. Before he turn up, you gotta turn them down. You hear me? Turn their ass straight down. Man, what's your motive? I ain't even got it if you asking for some money. You gotta go straight hard with their ass, bro. Ain't no sympathy for these kids or none of that shit. Ain't no sympathy.
3 people have been shot near the intersection of Pulaski and Maypole. We have some breaking news now from the city's west side. This is in the West Garfield Park neighborhood, where at least 3 people have been shot near the intersection of Pulaski and Maypole. It's about 3 or 4 blocks west of Garfield Park and a quarter mile north of the Eisenhower. Skycam 9 over the scene. You can see it's a pretty extensive scene with police covering about a block plus, and all that yellow crime tape indicating police are collecting evidence in that particular area. It's unclear what the injuries are, but again, at least 3 people shot near Pulaski and Maypole. We're working to learn more information, and we'll bring it to you just as soon as we get it.
Three died not far from you. Yeah, I don't know if they died, but shit, that might be them then. It might just be one of them who died, man. That shit crazy, man. But yeah, when I say keep your head on the swivel, that's what I mean, man. Motherfuckers, you could be walking outside like the lady in New York. It ain't got to be Chicago. The lady in New York was walking her baby in a stroller, and the killers just popped out and started shooting, bro. Killed the baby, 7-month-old baby. On everything, bro. You never know when this shit gonna take place. It could be calm, look like it's good outside, look hot, look like everybody just chilling there. Boom, 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 boom. And now I'm a couple motherfuckers dead, man. Over some nonsense though. I could see if like it was over some, if this shit was about something, the drill scene and all, if they was warring over money or something, man, these niggas was warring over. He called me dirty. Let me go and kill him. He got more money than us. Let's kill him. He talking to my girlfriend. Let's kill him. That shit nonsense, man. That shit nonsense right there, bro. You killing the nigga because he's sleeping with your girl. Now you kill him. He dead. You go to jail for the murder. What happens to the girl? Have anybody ever thought about that? She got to get off now. The hustle don't stop because you got knocked. You got to think about it before you go and lose your motherfucking life over a female. And then the hard part gonna be about going to jail for the rest of your life over a female. She don't even fuck with you no more. That's what the crazy thing about. You can't even dial her number from the jail, and she'll answer for your ass. That's how crazy that situation is, bro. I'm telling you. Killing over a girl or something. Now even if you survive, the girl who you with, I don't even want your hating ass. You hear me? You done killed that man over that shit. I told you I wasn't fucking with him. You know, she ain't even fucking with you now. Now your freedom gone. Man, I hate to see these little brothers lose their life, man. But I ain't gonna lie. I'll be glad when they start charging these little 13-year-olds with motherfucking life. You kill somebody's life. Not no juvenile life. Not no you sit in jail for 7 years and then you was a kid and rehabilitated. Because look, you can rehabilitate all the fuck you want. That person who you killed can't come back. They'll never be able to rehabilitate and from the casket on back. They can't do no more exercise. They ain't coming back. So I don't think it should be right for them to get out after 7 years of killing the motherfuckers. All they gonna do is kill again. That's all they gonna do. You let a motherfucker out who killed somebody already, he gonna kill again. He in it. His name hot. Man, little folks killed somebody when he was 13. Now you finna come out and hold up to that shit like Lil Mikey. Like just like Lil Mikey. Lil Mikey was popping people and shooting at people when he was young. He came out and everybody like, Mikey, Mikey, Mikey. Instead of telling them like, nah, Mike, motherfuckers killing, man. It's a lot of Michael Jordans out here, a lot of Steph Currys. You don't want to play them games, man. I know you a legend. Hey, but try to live being a legend. Try to live out your life being a legend. Don't try to bully nobody or do none of that shit, bro. Because I'm telling you, a bully and a person who getting bullied, they'll link up for a common goal. It's called 48 laws of power. We will link up just to destroy you. It ain't necessary that we kicking it with each other. We gonna link up. You come at me, you come at him. We link up to destroy your ass on everything. And that's what happens in the streets. On everything. They your ops, they our ops. Let's go at it. But y'all really sneaking each other, sneak shooting at each other and shit. It happens all the time in Chicago. But let's go ahead on the DVD. I'm gonna be talking my shit here and there, man. So just let me cook, man. Just let me cook sometimes. I just be venting sometimes, man. Shit that be on my mind all day. I be want to get it off, you know.
Fallout continues for platinum-selling singer David, now in police custody, arrested yesterday by the LAPD in connection with a gruesome murder of a 14-year-old girl who went missing in 2020.
Hey, I don't mean to offend nobody on my channel, but I think they need to start locking motherfuckers up from wearing them bonnets, man. On everything, bro. I think it should be a crime, bro. They lucky I can't be the president, bro. Boy, you better get your sexy red looking ass, boy. Look like a straight motherfucking transformer, boy. On everything. Got on a motherfucking bonnet, man. What the fuck wrong with these, man? I be trying to tell these kids, man. You niggas in competition with the women, man. What the fuck? Like, that's crazy, bro. I'll wake up with a bonnet on. Nene got a bonnet on, bro. We in it. You hear me? She got a purse, I got a purse. Man, that's some straight. Hey, look, a lot of people be judging the people who like that, the rainbow community. Hey, bro, y'all shouldn't even judge them, bro. Because only if you knew 70% of the gang members, man, they did something strange for a belt, a chain, a watch. They did something, man. Because I'm going to tell you this. All the scammers, 90% of them, 95% of the scammers are Lil J. You hear me? I can't say the word, but they Lil J. Y'all understand what I'm saying. 90% of the people who scamming, the people who know how to write the checks and all that shit, they like that. So if you see a gang member, all of a sudden he know how to bust bank cards and shit. Guess where he learned it from? He was around hey, ask anybody, man, who doing all the scams in your city? I bet you they gonna tell you the Geechee, the Giznichis. You hear me? On everything. That's how them niggas learning how to bust checks and shit in the bank. For real.
In connection with a gruesome murder of a 14-year-old girl who went missing in 2024.
David's music label, Interstate Records, is already distancing themselves from the controversy. KTLA's Lindsay Pena is live in the Hollywood Hills, where the singer was arrested. Lindsay.
Yeah, Cher, Micah, the house where David was staying right before his arrest, relatively quiet today, and we're still not sure who might be inside. What we do know is that David is in custody, being held without bail until at least Monday. Singer David's arrest late Thursday afternoon captured by TMZ, the 21-year-old taken into custody at a home in the Hollywood Hills. The California Post also releasing this footage showing officers in tactical gear handcuffing David before putting him inside a patrol vehicle. The musician, whose full name is David Burke, has been on LAPD's radar as a suspect for months in the death of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, whose decomposing body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla last September. Although an investigative grand jury was convened in the case late last year, it never returned an indictment. At this point, it's unclear what finally prompted his arrest on suspicion of murder. KTLA legal analyst Allison Treasel.
Just because he's been arrested on suspicion of murder does not mean that on Monday he will be charged with murder. It means that he will either be brought to court and the district attorney will file charges at that point, or he will be released.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you. This to all the criminals. Don't even pay for no lawyer, bro. Send that shit to your kids and take half to jail with you, man. Them lawyers bullshit. Here she goes. That doesn't mean that he's gonna be arrested. Better get your Martha Stewart looking ass. His ass going to jail. You think they sent motherfucker the whole half of the motherfucking tactical team to go and lock up Lil David? Lil David only motherfucking 4'11", 100 pounds on everything. You just think, hey, you seen that lawyer? Them lawyers juicing motherfuckers. I'm telling you, man. Hey, just like Pooh Shiesty lawyer. My client didn't go to my client didn't have a contract. He was printing out lyrics. Man, what the fuck you gonna go and print out some lyrics for? Everybody know the rappers read the lyrics off their phones. You hear me? Like, come on, man. That was some stupid shit. Soon my lawyer would have said that, oh yeah, we did go to Staples. We was printing out lyrics. Boy, I would have fired his ass, bro, on everything. Ain't nowhere in the hell you just said no shit like that. First you said we wasn't there. Now you saying that I was printing out lyrics. Like, when? Like, why do I gotta print out lyrics when everything on my motherfucking phone? Like, is Pooh Shiesty on a magic school bus or some shit? Who the fuck need a big ass piece of paper to read some lyrics while you in the studio? Can you imagine that shit? Somebody need to do a skit of that. Pooh Shiesty in the studio, he reading the newspaper for his lyrics. He got to read the damn newspaper to say FDO, 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 first day out. Like, that'd be crazy to the motherfucker, man. That'd be crazy, bro. If he wrote his lyrics the size of a newspaper, man. Man, this ain't 1980, man. This ain't Eric B. and Rakim thinking of a master plan, man. We got iPhones. Niggas is scrolling down and I done seen Duck do it. I done seen all of them do it. Everybody on their phone. Dutchy them, they got their phone right there. And they sometimes they go freestyle. Like I done seen Duck go just off the head. No auto-tune. Hey, look, none of that. Just straight go in, bro. Not with no pen or none of that. On some real shit, bro. I seen a lot of good moments, man, over there with them boys, man. Like I seen him and Dutchy go at it, a rap battle. Like we put on a beat and him and Duck was just going back and forth, bro, for like 3 minutes straight. And they snapped. Duck went crazy though. Duck told his ass, hold up, please proceed with caution. That's what he told Dutchy. When Duck came back in, Dutchy was rapping. He say, hold up. The beat like drop. Duck say, hold up. Please proceed with caution on my mama, and then just burnt him. I'm like, shit, he just burnt Dutchy ass, man. On everything, bro. I done seen a lot of good times with them, bro. Minus the bullshit, man. I done seen a lot of good times, bro. But like, damn, they got talent, bro. They cold.
Rivas went missing from her Lake Elsinore home back in 2024. She allegedly met David on social media and, according to law enforcement sources, was in a romantic relationship with him. Treasel says what is clear is that investigators have spent months building their case.
Hey, if any regular motherfucker would have took, hey, Nene, if any regular motherfucker would have took a picture like this with an old girl hugged up with her, they ass would have been in jail, bro. Like the Los Angeles police ain't shit, man. It took y'all all that time to figure this shit out, bro. Y'all knew this nigga did it, man. His mama and them know they did. Everybody knew. Everybody's supposed to be in jail. What the fuck they grabbed one person for? I know he ain't chop up Celeste by himself. Celeste probably whooped his ass. Celeste probably whooped his ass, and then the Chinese dude grabbed up, choked her. Something happened, man. I know David ain't do it by himself. She could whoop David. David like 4'11". Nah, I'm just playing. I don't know how tall he is, but he look like he'll get his ass whooped. He look like he fight like Little Mister now. Rest in peace to Little Mister, though. They ain't no diss. But he fight like Little Mister. If you seen Little Mister fight, I can see him doing the same punches.
Building their case and money against David,
including what type of forensic, digital, witness information, all of that should become more available to the public on Monday.
David's defense team releasing a statement maintaining their client is innocent, saying the singer hasn't been charged with any crime. Quote, the actual evidence in this case will show that David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death. Despite no official charges being filed yet, David's label Interstate already wiping his page off their site. Now, an attorney for Celeste Rivas' family telling us they plan to speak briefly on Monday after the DA makes their announcement. They issued a statement saying in part, quote, the family remembers Celeste as a daughter and sister whose loss has deeply affected those who knew and loved her. In learning of Burke's arrest, Celeste's father, Jesus Rivas, said, quote, thank God, justice for Celeste. We're reporting live from the Hollywood Hills. Lindsay Pena, KTLA 5 News.
He gonna get off though. That crazy to say. I don't think so. Let me see what.
In a case
say.
that's the talk of the music industry, a singer that performs under the name David is behind bars tonight on suspicion of murder. Arrested after the body of a 14-year-old girl was found in the trunk of his Tesla. Here's Chief Correspondent Matt Gutman.
I'll put it out.
After months of silence, that breakthrough. The LAPD arrested singer David in the Hollywood Hills on Thursday night. Video obtained by TMZ shows heavily armed officers arresting the singer David, whose real name is David Anthony Burke, for the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who was 14 at the time she was killed about a year ago. He's currently being held without bail. Last September, police discovered a gruesome scene. A foul odor was reported coming from a Hollywood tow yard where a badly decomposed body was found in the trunk of a Tesla registered to David, one of the most streamed musicians. The medical examiner determined that Rivas Hernandez had been dead for months and noted a distinctive tattoo on the victim's right index finger. Images show David had a similar tattoo on his finger. David's attorneys responded in a statement in part, the actual evidence will show Burke did not murder Rivas and that he was not the cause of her death. Near Rivas Hernandez's home, a neighbor who for months has maintained a memorial reacted to.
Hold the fuck up, man. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Let me let my lady have her seat. Okay, court is now back in session. What the fuck I say, court? Stop saying that shit. You used to saying that shit. Hey, oh, what I was gonna say? Hold up. So you telling me that the body in his car, he ain't check on the Tesla? I know he rich, he got a little money, but damn, you just park your Tesla and it's gone like that? You ain't check up on the Tesla, like what my Tesla at or nothing? Like, the fuck out of here, man. All them people who was around on the stream, they should be in jail too, man. It was a whole crowd, bro. Even the comments need to be locked up. All the motherfuckers, y'all look cute together. All you motherfuckers need to be locked up too.
The news of the arrest.
I literally jumped up in my living room and I'm like, let's go. Like, let's get this justice going. At
the time of the discovery, the now 21-year-old artist was headlining a tour, but quickly canceled it. He first gained fame for several songs that went viral on social media and also created the official anthem for the blockbuster video game Fortnite.
But Tony, this could be a case that's difficult to prosecute. A grand jury's had the case for 5 months now, but they have not handed down an indictment that we know of. Still, the LAPD tells me that they are confident in the evidence they've been able to gather. And I'm told the DA intends to announce murder charges on Monday. Tony, we'll keep following it. Matt, thank you very much.
To the Hollywood Hills, where neighbors are talking now about the takedown and the arrest of singer and TikTok star David. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams.
And I'm Michael Brownlee. NBC4 Investigative was first to break the news of David's arrest. He is now being held without bail for the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Teenager's body was found inside of David's impounded Tesla. That was back in September. He was reportedly on tour at the time. NBC4's Alex Wazir joins us live with new video and reaction now from neighbors. Alex.
Michael and Colleen, this is normally a very...
Hey, so do y'all think like, hey, look, ain't no excuse. He need to go to jail for being around her though, period. Like being with her, dating her, all that shit. But what I'm saying is, do y'all think that they was off some drugs or something and she went out on some drop dead Fred shit and they shaking her and then they was like, fuck, what we gonna do? Chop her up? You know, they panicked? Or do you think he was on some on that shit that he be on with his music, man? He walking around with blood on his shirt on his music videos and he putting the motherfucking body in the trunk. Like he fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Lil Durk could put some lyrics together with a crime. This motherfucker, he got a whole video that the label pushed. Him putting a body part in the trunk. He got an arm in his hand and some more shit. You hear me? Like that shit dark, man. And the label pushed this shit. I hope hey, his mom and them need to go to jail. Celeste's mom and them, they need to go to jail. But whoever get the money for her, I hope they strike the jackpot on them record labels. I hope they sue the draws off them record labels, man. They pushed that video, bro. That video probably got like 200-300 million views, the one I'm talking about. I don't know how many millions it got, but I know that motherfucker went up. Especially after he Celeste shit.
Very quiet road here in the Hollywood Hills, but about 24 hours ago, it became a police scene as the LAPD arrested the singer David outside this home. He's an internationally known singer who rose to fame with hits like Romantic Homicide. In the back of my mind. Now David is...
Hey, I don't know where he from, but why the girl that's in the video look like the little girl, man? Like it's just a warning. Like, damn, is that my daughter in there? Hold on, man. Let me go back to that.
He's an internationally known singer who rose to fame with hits like Romantic.
Yeah, that nigga on some sacrifice shit, man. Hey, look, man, he on some bullshit, bro. He did it. I know he did it. Him and Bonnie did it. Bonnie flew the plane over there to help him. Hey, FBI, Bonnie helped him do it. I seen Bonnie put her in the trunk. Well, I ain't see it. I seen a video of him putting Bonnie in the trunk. But Bonnie did it.
Homicide. In the back of my mind. Now David is in jail on suspicion of murder. LAPD arresting the singer, whose full name is David Burke, yesterday in the Hollywood Hills.
It felt like 100 police officers, a canine unit. I heard someone on the megaphone saying, "Surrender, surrender, come out."
The arrest comes 7 months after 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found dead in the trunk of his Tesla in a Hollywood tow yard. I spoke about the arrest with legal analyst Royal Oakes.
What's your reaction? It's a huge question about why it took authorities 7 months to arrest this man. The DNA evidence probably was gone because there was so much deterioration of the body. Plus, the authorities wanted to talk to lots of witnesses. That probably explains the gap. The fact that they have made the arrest now suggests the authorities think they have a very strong case.
Around the time of the singer's arrest, NBC4 shot exclusive video of David's attorney, Blair Burke, leaving her office. Then today, NBC4 Investigates obtained surveillance video that appears to show the defense attorney near the police scene minutes later. This afternoon, Blair Burke returned to the home where police arrested the singer and made no comments as she left.
The DA?
But Blair and the rest of David's legal team released a statement saying, quote, "Let us be clear. The actual evidence in this case will show that David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death. There has been no indictment returned by any grand jury in this case and no criminal complaint filed. David has only been detained under suspicion. We will vigorously defend David's innocence."
We assumed he'd fled far away.
After the singer's arrest, neighbors in the Hollywood Hills were surprised to learn David was living nearby.
We never saw anyone like him. We never saw anyone going in or out of his house.
we actually assumed no one was living there.
All of our neighbors were kind of on a group chat, and we were like, this was kind of scary that we've been living around the corner from an accused murderer.
One neighbor actually told me that he's relieved that there was an arrest because he said that there have often been parties at this home. I asked if he's heard parties here recently. He said it's an ongoing problem. Either way, on Monday, we're expected to get our first look at David as he's expected in court in person in downtown Los Angeles. Reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
Alex, thank you for that. Stay with NBC4 for continuing coverage of the arrest of the singer David, and we will have live coverage on Monday of his arraignment.
Yeah, little buddy did that shit. He did that shit. See, recruiting young people is a business. I think he recruited her for himself. He was recruiting for himself, it looked like. I ain't gonna lie, his weird ass deserved to be locked up. I'm glad his ass locked up. Hey, somebody on this channel said he gonna get out. What makes the fuck you think he gonna get out? I'm just asking, man. I'm just talking, so don't think I'm disrespecting you or nothing. I'm just asking you, what makes you think he gonna get out? What makes you
But first,
you
a
say some
major
shit like
update
that?
in the murder mystery of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Singer David has been arrested in connection to her death, and her decomposing body was discovered in the trunk of David's Tesla in the Hollywood Hills last September. So joining us now to talk about this evolving case is TMZ executive producer Charles Laboudier. Charles, welcome back. Thanks so much for joining us this morning.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Very dramatic turn of events in the Hollywood Hills yesterday.
Yeah, so TMZ has broken a lot of news on this case from the beginning. Police were really tight-lipped about the whole thing. But David's arrest, I mean, this was essentially the outcome that we did expect, right?
It is the outcome that certainly, I mean, if you go back to September when Celeste's body was found decomposing in a Tesla that David owned, everyone thought immediately like, okay, well, this guy has to have something to do with it. Why haven't they arrested him? And obviously the police did not have the evidence that they needed, and they've been working on this case. We know that there was that the DA had also convened a grand jury going back as far as November, and that we're told that was an investigative grand jury, and they, saw testimony up until February, I believe was the last time we know that they had convened and that there was someone in there. They had had tons of witnesses go through, and yet there had not been an arrest. So as for what changed yesterday, why they finally felt they had enough to arrest him, we're not sure exactly. Now, when he was arrested, the LAPD said that they will be turning their findings over to the prosecutor's office, over to the DA on Monday, and that the DA will then make a determination if they are actually going to charge David with murder, with Celeste's murder. Right now, he is just arrested under the suspicion of committing that murder, but he has not been charged. And what's curious about that is you have the police saying they're going to turn their investigative findings over to the DA's office, but the DA's office has been running a grand jury for several months and has presumably seen all of this evidence. So that's the part that doesn't add up here, and maybe might point to some holes that the prosecutors have in their case, because they assembled a grand jury, but they didn't get an indictment. They say that that grand jury was just there for investigative purposes.
Yeah, you really wonder what those holes in the investigation are because, as you mentioned, her body was found in September. We're now in April, and really no firm charges have been filed in this case. And you wonder, what is it that they don't have that really ties these two together? After all of this investigation, though, you've covered so many cases. Is this timeline very unusual?
I think what's really been the main thing that has held them up here, and that is definitely a potential hole in the investigation. As far as we know, the medical examiner's office still does not have a manner of death. And if you can't say that Celeste was killed in a particular way, then how can you say someone did that thing? You have to be able to say what it is that, in this case, they've arrested David. So clearly they think he did it, but how did he do it? How did she die? And because of how decomposed the body is, we'd been told by sources in the medical examiner's office months ago that they were having a very difficult time determining a manner of death and were uncertain if they would ever be able to.
That is really, really disturbing and sad. You really feel for that family. I mean, since this all began, it feels as though we've been talking more about the suspect or potential suspect in the case than the victim, really. What have you learned about the victim, Celeste, and her relationship with David before she died? If I remember correctly, her mother had spoken out long before saying that she'd essentially left home, right?
Yeah, I mean, we spoke to Celeste's mother. In fact, speaking to Celeste's mother was how we even determined that Celeste was the victim going back. Because remember, this all in September, they find the body, but it was so badly decomposed, they couldn't even determine who this person was. There was a very particular tattoo on one of her fingers, and we had heard that that was the case. And through a tip that we got, ended up speaking to Celeste's mother, and she said, yes, she identified that tattoo and some other things that were found with the body, and that's how we determined Celeste was the victim. But what was always really creepy about this case is that Celeste was only 14 years old. She would have turned 15 a few days after the body was found in David's Tesla. So, Celeste's mom told us that she had run away, and it seems like the family had some minimal contact with her since she had run away the year before. This would have been in 2024 when she ran away, and they had minimal contact, but certainly Celeste's mother knew about someone named David that, as she put it, was dating her daughter.
Do we know how they met? Because there is an age difference here.
Yeah, we still don't know how they met, and it could just be that once Celeste had run away and she was here in LA, encountered David at a party or something like that. We don't know how they met. We do know that his friends certainly thought that they were a couple. They said what we were told is that they sort of presented as a couple when they would be at social gatherings, but nobody had any idea how young she was, is what we were told. They thought that she was, a student at one of the colleges here in LA. Had no idea. People were shocked to find out she was as young as she was.
And do we know anything about after she ran away? Was there a search? Was there an active investigation into where she was? She was only 14 years old. So was there any kind of police activity or any kind of records going back before that, after she ran away?
Yeah, the police did make contact with Celeste at least once, and in fact returned her to her family once, and she ran away again. So, the police were aware of the fact that she was a missing person, that her family had reported her as a missing person, and had made contact that one time. But once she ran away again, there's no indication that the police had contact with her after that.
Do we know if there are any other potential suspects involved in this case?
Right now, it's just David. Remember last month, actually a couple of months ago now, one of David's friends, and I should say former friend at this point, because clearly he and Neo, the streamer Neo, were close friends. We'd seen photos of them hanging out, and Neo is the guy that they went to Montana and had him brought back to LA to go before the grand jury, and he did. But after sitting for the grand jury, Neo said he knows nothing about how Celeste died. He doesn't, and he said he has receipts to prove that he had nothing to do with this. So there had been some thought that maybe police were looking at him as an accomplice, but no evidence of that. So right now, David is the only suspect that they are looking at for Celeste's murder.
It's just fascinating and mind-boggling to me because I listen to a lot of true crime podcasts, and I know this is very different, but even cold cases, forensic examiners and medical examiners can determine the cause of death in a cold case where evidence is years and years past and new technology is out there now. And in this case, the fact that it's very difficult to find a cause of death is just mind-boggling. So hopefully they can determine that so they can move forward in this case. But David is being held, Charles, as you mentioned, without bail. So what does that tell us?
So, I mean, obviously, the police are hoping that he's going to be charged with first-degree murder, and that's why he's being held without bail. But his attorneys said after his arrest that they will prove that the facts of this case will show that David did not cause her death and that he is not the one who killed her. And it seems like they're kind of hinting that maybe he knows something about how her body ended up in his car, but that he was not the person who actually killed her. That's what they said the evidence will show. So they are looking forward, they said, to trying this case in court.
Yo, hold on. Let me exit off this real quick. Trust me, if I was in the situation I did time. The prosecution lead look like he's slow. I'm praying for Celeste to get justice. These are girls from my town. She been missing for 3 years now. People still repost missing person photos in case if someone knows anything. It's sad. I be watching the missing Chicago people, and it's like, boy, it's like they don't even help. They like just monetizing off the people who missing. They tell half the story, and then it go off, and now we gotta wait a year or two for another season of it. You hear me? To find out what's going on, what's the update, you know? Like, it's crazy, man. You would think that if they come out with a video about somebody missing, you know, they'll say what they saying, and it'll be, you know, still the investigation. They don't say nothing on that shit, man. Like the last couple of ones been some bullshit.
Singer David, real name David Anthony Burke, has been arrested. After 7 months, the 21-year-old was taken into custody by the Los Angeles Police Department on suspicion of murder in the death of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And police say the arrest happened today with detectives from the LAPD's Robbery and Homicide Division taking Burke into custody. He is now being held without bail. To be clear, I mentioned this before, this is a major break in the case that has been haunting investigators for months. To be clear also, he is innocent until proven guilty. I'll talk about what this all means. But ever since September 2025, when police popped the trunk of a Tesla that was found abandoned in the Hollywood Hills and discovered the dismembered body of teenage runaway Celeste Rivas Hernandez. We have been talking about it. And as the investigation unfolded, there were even more disturbing alleged details emerged, including that parts of her body had been placed in bags inside the vehicle. And since then, there has been intense speculation, all of it centered on the singer named David, that the Tesla was reportedly his, that he and Celeste, who was that they claimed was his underage girlfriend, even though that wasn't confirmed by investigators as of yet. But you had apparent photos of the two together circulating online, raised a lot of questions. And Burke, by the way, hasn't been seen in public since his world tour was abruptly scrapped, hasn't said a public word about any of this. And until now, there has been no arrest. So should we, again, I have to be very clear here. Formal charges have not been filed as of yet. This is despite a grand jury having been impaneled, so it's interesting. And police say the case will be presented to the district attorney on Monday for filing consideration. So tonight, for the big questions, I want to turn right now to missing persons private investigator Steve Fisher and LA Magazine contributor Lauren Conlon. Both have been covering the story since it began. Steve, stand by. Lauren, I want to go to you. You have a few more details about the actual arrest of David, right?
Yes, Jesse, we've all been waiting for this day for a very long time. And reportedly, David was arrested at the home he was staying at in Los Angeles. Now, we don't know where that is, but as you said, he has remained silent and out of the public eye for 7 months. So again, the details we have so far are that he hasn't been booked just yet. I did call the jail. They said it usually takes about 5 hours for processing. So we will know a little bit more information as the night goes on, you know, how much his bail is going to be set for, if anything. And as you said, Blair Burke, his attorney, did just issue a statement, which is so interesting.
I'm going to read it. Let me read it real quick.
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay, so this is from his attorneys, Blair Burke, Marilyn Bednarski, and Regina Peter. Let us be clear, the actual evidence in this case will show that David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death. There has been no indictment returned by any grand jury in this case and no criminal complaint filed. David, excuse me, has only been detained under suspicion. We will vigorously defend David's innocence. Actually, Steve, I want to start with you now with that. First, your reaction, because if anybody knows you, you have been quite vocal advocating for David's arrest for quite some time. But like they said, just an arrest, no charges yet. Isn't that confusing? Wasn't there a grand jury that was impaneled?
It's really confusing. And I'll tell you, I tweeted about this exact thing before that statement came out. I was surprised that this arrest was by complaint. It was not going to be sent to the DA's office to consider being charged. This is not an indictment of the grand jury. So either the grand jury would fail to return an indictment, or for some reason they didn't send it to the grand jury for an actual vote. So either one of those, I'll tell you, it worries me a little bit.
Well, explain to our audience why it worries you. Before you do, let me just read you. This is the statement from the LA County DA's office. Our office is aware of the arrest of David Anthony Burke by the Los Angeles Police Department. The case is expected to be presented to the Major Crimes Division, at which point prosecutors will review the facts and evidence to determine whether there is sufficient evidence to file charges. At this time, additional information is not available. We will share an update on Monday once a filing decision has been made. First, two questions to you, Steve. Were they aware that LAPD was going to arrest him? And two, why does this worry you? You're saying maybe the case is not strong?
I don't know for sure if they were made aware. Normally in the circumstance they would be, but I don't know. Is there now a break possibly between LAPD and the DA's office on this case? It could be, because we know that there was a grand jury impaneled. We know that because the filings that the DA's office did in Texas. That was by the DA's office, so they're aware of this case. The fact that they didn't get arrested by indictment, and strategically would make sense that they go for an indictment, I guess, if they want to keep everything really private like they have done. But now it's got to go to a preliminary hearing. So
I mean, it's clear to me at this point that David, nobody wants anything to do with him. I mean, everybody is like, whoa, I'm staying away, or that's what it seems like to me. But I think the big question here is going back to what Steve said. I mean, this arrest reportedly is based on probable cause at this point. So what changed? What piece of evidence came forward now that they didn't have 7 months ago? That's what I'm asking myself.
That's fair. Steve, look, one of the reasons we don't have a lot of questions, a lot of answers, is because the medical examiner's report has been sealed. This was sealed right per the LAPD. I wonder now if there has been an arrest, is that going to be unsealed? Because if you hear his attorney saying he's not the cause of death, what exactly was the cause of death?
So now that he's about these charges are about to be sent up to the DA for consideration, now they'll probably switch their strategy a little bit. And if that's the case, they got something in there that they think points away from David, they're going to want that unsealed, and they're going to have to unseal it anyways now because there's going to be a prelim hearing, assuming he pleads, not guilty. So it's funny. Things are going to really now. An indictment and everything would have stayed sealed. And now that's different. So we're about to, if it moves forward, we're about to see a lot, I think, which is healthy, I think, for the case.
Lauren, what about Celeste's family? I don't know if there's ever enough discussion about her family, what they've been going through, what information they have or have not been provided over the last 7 months. Have you hearing anything from them?
Yeah, I mean, my heart breaks for them, Jesse. My heart really does break for them. And initially, it was really her brother that was speaking out to the press. I don't know too much about her mother and father, except I don't think they speak very good English. I think there's a language barrier. So, they haven't really been vocal about this. I know her aunt initially was pretty vocal when she was missing. I saw a lot on Facebook, her cousin as well, but that's really all I know. I'm going to just really, again, stay on top of this as I have been, because I know Steve, we've been working together on this a lot, and we've just been waiting for this day and for the evidence to come out. I mean, everything has been so secretive, as you said, right down to the medical examiner's report. And one of the first things I did, and even though I knew it probably wouldn't be available, I started refreshing that page again because, I mean, supposedly or reportedly, her cause of death was undetermined at one point because her poor little body was so badly decomposed.
Steve, at one point, when this is the last part before I have to go, Steve, remember they said they didn't even know if there was any crime beyond concealment of the body. They couldn't even determine if this was or they didn't even come out publicly and say it was a murder.
Which is baffling because that was never true, because they knew she had been dismembered when they came out with that. And that is a mutilation of a corpse. That's a felony in California, not a misdemeanor. So that was an untrue statement. So this is where I'm still very confused about what's going on here.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Obviously, we're going to stay on top of this. We will see what happens Monday and going into next week, how this progresses. I will say it again. He has been arrested. He hasn't been charged. He's innocent until proven guilty. But this is, again, a major development in a case that we've been following very closely here on this program. Steve Fisher, Lauren Conlon, thank you for staying on top of this, and thank you for coming on. I appreciate you both.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
Hey, yeah, that's crazy, y'all, man. Kills little Celeste, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I think her family, man, was selling her or something, man. They allowed that shit to happen until shit got real, and then now they like, nah, fuck that, But people do run away. People do shit, man, and they ain't getting no reason to kill her though. I think dude ass should be in jail. I seen somebody say who they pleasing by locking them up. They pleasing me. I'm pleased. I've been pleased. I've been telling them to lock his ass up. I even called down there and said he had a relationship with her. He next to her. He too close to be to a 14-year-old. He need to be arrested. All right, y'all. He said you should get Steve on your show one day. And now you know who I want on my show. I ain't gonna need to lie to you. I don't know who Steve is. I want what's that motherfucking lawyer name? Bruce. Bruce the lawyer. Bruce, I'm the lawyer. That's why I love to do a show with Bruce. Sat in this house for 7 months. And yeah, I just want to know, what was the body before the trunk? The body had to be put on ice. They had to do something with the body, man. Like, she wasn't killed there, and how did they just happen to put him in the car? Like, I don't understand that. They said his Tesla was spotted on a camera going out to the country. That's where they think it happened. Hey, yeah. I seen that some months ago. They said that he was somewhere. And then they said that he was near her house one day. They knew this shit. Like, what the fuck you doing? You ain't got no show about her house. He was by her house, down the street from her house. Got pulled over by the law, right down the street from her house, bro. Like a half a mile from her house, and they still ain't lock him up, man. Oh, the record label let him make all the money already. That record label, they already had him making $1 million a show. He just came off $1 million a show run, wherever the fuck he was. The record label pushed that shit, man. I'm telling you. They pushed that shit big. I ain't never know who dude was, bro. All of a sudden, he in my motherfucking algorithm and everything, bro. Before Celeste got killed. I'm like, who the fuck is this weird nigga, man, with body parts and shit? And I ain't never know who he was. So I never paid him no attention, you know, until I seen them again with Celeste. I'm like, God damn. That's why they making these videos, man. Shit be adding up at the end with some of these videos, man. You be like, oh, that ain't nothing, or that might be something. And then a motherfucker get arrested. You be like, damn, bro, they was playing in our face the whole time. You hear me? So when they say this video is the reason that we got on them to lock them up, we be like, shit, we watched that video 1,000,000 times. We helped that motherfucker get some millions of views. You know, that's how niggas going out, though. Niggas doing crimes, and that shit eating them up. You just can't kill nobody and just not feel nothing. You know, you ain't just finna take no life off the earth and not feel nothing, bro. Like them niggas who be killing people, they sick. They real sick, bro. Like that kill multiple people and multiple people just shooting people every day and chasing people down and killing them. They sick, bro. They be sick. They flip easy. They ain't got no weed, no squares. You might die. They ain't got no little green lean, whatever they be selling, the turtle lean. If they ain't got no lean, a line of that, they gonna kill you. You say no to them, they gonna kill you. It's like you better off just telling everybody you broke, man. Because you might die. Especially if they know you got it. Man, I just seen you get what's her name $500. They pocket watching and everything. You gonna die. Yeah, they gonna vent. You killing people, you gotta vent some type of way, man. Whether you drawing on a chalkboard, you looking at newspapers and shit, looking at your work. Like I done seen all type of shit in the trenches, bro. I done seen a nigga carry around a newspaper with a nigga that he killed. He walking around with the newspaper. If you looking for suspects, I'm like, man, this shit is wild, bro. Like for real. It's one thing to see it on the news. But it's another thing, bro, to just to be walking around with a nigga on a milk carton picture in your back pocket, man, like for reminiscing a trophy or something. Yeah. They giving up themselves, especially nowadays. They ain't got to do nothing but sit back, man, and listen. They could solve a whole bunch of crimes just off a nigga telling on himself these days. All they got to do is look at they shit. They telling you. They tell you before it happened and after it happened. When they arguing on the internet, give us 20 minutes. You about to be dead. Then they show them showing the body, the crime scene, and everything, man. And the little nigga still ain't in jail. They still out here killing, man. That's how I know the police don't give a fuck. Until we lose that man in Chicago, the police not gonna they not gonna do their job, bro. They not gonna do their job. Long as Brandon Johnson in office, the police don't like him, man. It's fucked up when the police don't like the mayor. They fighting with each other. All right, you want to do this? You want to take the money from the police? We ain't gonna patrol. We gonna show up to crime scenes an hour late. You hear me? Man, every crime scene, the police never there right away, bro. Like, it take them, like, what the fuck is y'all patrolling at? What is that? All y'all in one spot in Chicago? Because every crime scene, we have no suspects in custody. Like, damn, y'all don't bump into nobody doing the process of y'all coming that way. Like, damn, at this point, I'm starting to think the police should just sit in one spot, man. Fuck moving. Just park your motherfucking car right in the middle of King Drive. Park your car right in the middle of 757 and OBN, goddammit. They ain't gonna shoot at that police car. They know that's more trouble. They know y'all gonna come looking once they shoot at that blue and white car. Sit on the motherfuckers. You know? That's what I say, man. If you can't catch a motherfucker in the act, man, you gonna have to start sitting down. Motherfuckers is paying tax citizen money, and y'all ain't doing no jobs, man. 3 people just got shot out west. 2 people got shot out south. A person got killed up north on the north side. Nobody. Out of all the police officers, nobody got caught, no cars chased, no none. And they got the cameras to do it. All them fucking cameras. We got the motherfucking top, besides New York, we got one of the top camera systems. Our old mayor put motherfucking so many millions in the cameras. But they act like they don't work until a police officer gets shot. That's when they work. A white person get killed. That's when they work. I'm telling you, certain people die, it worked. That girl got killed, the white student from Loyola University. She got killed. They call her killer instantly. They follow the cameras, you hear me? So why y'all can't follow the cameras for everybody, man? It's just sad, man. But like my big brother told me, man, some things just gonna continue to happen, man. If they lock everybody up in this Pleasantville, there'll be no police officers. You hear me? Nobody will have a job. Certain jobs will be canceled. We wouldn't need no police. They gonna tell the police, hey, look, we're gonna have to cut half the force. We ain't got no crime. So in order to have money, get money and fund it, you gotta let the killing go. You gotta sit there and watch like the feds do. The feds will watch 20 murders, man, before they come and get a motherfucker. Yeah, the black community's sick, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm proud to be black, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm proud to be black. I wouldn't want to be no other race. I'm proud to be black, bro. Like, for real, we born strong, bro. We born tough. No matter what happened to us, bro, we still got a heart to look out for people, bro. That's from the slavery days, though. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker get their ass whooping beat, and you still, say yes, sir. You still respectful and shit. That's what that come from. It was handed down. So, but black people sick, man. Our community, African Americans, whatever you want to call it, man, is fucking sick, bro. We just gun each other down like a motherfucker, man. Like, for real. I seen 5 shorties 3 times. 5 kids 3 times. Not one video, 3 different scenes. They hopped out 5 deep to kill 1 person. 5 motherfuckers. That's 5 people that's finna go to jail for the rest of their life when they get caught. 5 people. But shit, if you want to go on a hit in 5 and only 1 person shoot, 2 people shoot, or all y'all shoot, hey, that's gonna clean. Y'all gonna clean the streets even faster, man. Keep on going, goddammit. Y'all gonna clean up the streets fast. Cause once they get one of y'all, he gonna say I was with Lil Ray, Ken, and Ben. And then the rest of y'all ass gonna be in jail. On everything. Now y'all taking a whole block off. Like Pooh Shiesty. He came home and took 8 gang members back with him, including his father, goddammit. He tricked everybody off the street. Now everybody who with him finna do at least 15 or better. Everybody with him finna do at least 15 or better. Gucci don't gotta go to court, man. Other people got robbed. Other people got robbed, and you in the commission of a crime, bro. You ain't have to rob nobody. When you there, why is a robbery going on? You got the guns, you around guns and shit. You part of that shit, bro. You finna go down too. Big 30 them, all them. Yeah. The United States spend a whole lot of energy creating the exact climate black people are in. The CIA, hey man, hey look, man, when I be looking at shit on Instagram, right? I be looking at shit like what all the black people invented. And when you see what all we invented, man, I be like, bro, our people turning over in they fucking caskets, bro. Like we invented everything and they got stolen. That's true. You know, the black man made the stoplight. The white people made the tickets. You hear me? We weren't thinking about no ticket. We weren't thinking about none of that, but they made it. They thought about it. They say, oh, we gonna take their stoplight and we gonna make tickets if you cross this motherfucker. You hear me? They gangster the shit. But what you do when they gangster shit now you know what the process is so they can't take your shit. Now you learn from that. All right, they took our people shit back then. We finna create some shit. You know what I'm talking about? And go hard at it. Now you know you gotta patent it first. You gotta patent it. You gotta go through processes for your shit. Now you know what they did. So only thing we could do is learn from it. Damn. Storms, y'all. Storms, y'all. I know y'all heard it. I know y'all heard the storms, man. Damn. He a dark person. Hey, Swipe, what the hell wrong with these young dummies? Is it the music or the drugs? I ain't gonna lie, man. Drill music fucked up everything, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, it was killing back then, and people was dying in the 80s, and the 90s, and the 70s. But look, I guarantee, if you go and look at the people who was dying, them motherfuckers got a rap sheet longer than the King Drive. I was finna say Steve Drive, longer than King Drive. You hear me? Like they wasn't no innocent motherfuckers. They was the ones who was bodying people. They was the ones who was, you know what I'm talking about, doing shit. They was the ones with the money putting prices on people's head. They was dying. You know, drug lords and shit. There wasn't no kids killing people, man, or no kids dying, bro. It's like the whole opposite reverse, bro. Now the kids got the power now. The kids just killing, and they killing at will. They don't get no fuck. They think it's in their mind. Shit, I'm gonna go to do juvenile life and come right back home, and I'm gonna be the man. Grandson, what's up, man? I'm on here chilling, man. It's storming outside and shit. Oh yeah, I seen the footage. Cardo that shot so sick almost. Why name a song Romantic Homicide? Yeah, dude that's a widow, man. Little David dude, he a widow. He a straight weirdo, man. When I seen that video, bro, I say, like, I knew it, bro. I knew it was like the crime that he did, like, and they should have known it, bro. Like he put it out there, but that's what they doing though now. You know, it's up to us, man. Like, if you see your neighbor kid or you see a kid you know, and they on a teen takeover, hey, look, bro, go ahead home. You know, hey, some people look up to people, but people just don't say nothing, and that's why the kids doing shit, bro. If some motherfucker said something like, nah, bro, we ain't finna take over no High Park, bro. Like High Park, that's people who working. That's a good neighborhood. Like, why? Why step on people's cars, bro? Why bust out people's windows and shit? And then run off to the next car? Like, that shit lame as hell, bro. That's lame as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's some lame ass shit to do. That's some straight lame ass shit to do, bro. You just tearing up shit for no reason. No reason and shit, bro. Like, people work hard for their cars. People work hard to, you know what I'm talking about, for their properties and their buildings. Only for you to come through and just destroy their shit. And then make an excuse talking about they kids. We was kids. I hate people who try to relate to this shit, man. It be a lot of grown ass goofies trying to relate. I was a kid. Who gives a fuck? On everything. That's why the kids doing that shit now, because y'all relating to them. You know damn well when you was a kid, you wasn't doing half the shit that these kids doing now. Motherfuckers just want to be in competition with the kids. I ain't never did this shit. And if I did do some shit they doing, dissing the dead, that shit weird. Even talking about the dead, even mentioning the dead, the shit is weird, bro. Like, for real, they dead. They can't defend themselves. What point are you getting? You know? And the slide for Vine shit. Like, don't tell nobody to slide for Vine. You take your goof ass and slide for Vine and be in there with Lil Durk and them and the Rollin' Loud crew. You take your dumb ass. Anybody who say that, slide for Vine, I want you to take your dumb ass and slide for him. Go ahead and slide for him after you see Lil Durk and the KFC workers locked up right now. On everything. That's like an insult. Slide for Vine. Especially if that's your homie. Like Memo 600. He telling some motherfuckers, y'all ain't slide for Vine. What the fuck would they slide for Vine for? It's over with. The killer, the somebody dead behind the shit. and they got caught, picked up by the feds, man. And they finna go to jail for the rest of their life. So by you saying slide for Vine, you won't even want Lil Durk out of jail. Cause that's what they saying Lil Durk did. You know? What type of friend is you? But they be talking about me. Man, that's the Heat report about Lil Durk. But you ain't no help. You telling the motherfucker to slide for Vine and you know your homie in there for the shit. They might look at me as a blogger or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? He telling his stories. But you his homie. You was around Durk. Like, literally, you got pictures around Durk and videos, trolling the ops with Durk. You know, you literally got pictures. So it's a big difference. Like, I know Durk more than you. I know Vine more than you. You just met them. I knew them before. I've known Vine since he moved in O Block. The first day he moved in O Block on everything. So it's like, I don't know, man. I just hope they get that shit together though, man. Cause the kids deserve to be outside, man. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, who wanna be in the house with their kids all day cause motherfuckers wanna shoot? I can't take y'all in the house, play on the back porch. And then when you tell your kids to play on the back porch or in the front of the house, a bullet come from 5 blocks over and hit your fucking kids, man. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Like, you would think it's safe. Your kids playing in the backyard, man. A motherfucker shoot a bullet from 4-5 blocks away. And that motherfucker laying in one of y'all lap, man. That's how crazy it is, man. I done seen it. That's why I'm speaking on it. I done seen it happen, bro. I done seen a motherfucker shoot from a block away and a bullet killed the motherfucker. A bullet killed the motherfucker in the crib, an innocent person. You said Ben 10? Hey, Ben 10 now, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure I ain't gotta go in and take shelter, man. It's coming down a little bit too motherfucking hard. Is it good? But the sirens didn't go off yet though, did they? I'm saying if it right, they'll go off again if it's near. If it's coming near, it's gonna give us another one. They don't just give you one warning, Nene. All right, 9:45. All right, we should be good. God got our back. No weapon to form against me shall prosper, man. It won't work. All right. Hey, Nefessa. Hey, Nefessa 110. Nefessa. Yes, it's a tornado watch where I'm at. Yeah. It's going down. It's going down, man. I'm staying on live though with y'all, man. I'm staying on live with y'all, man. For real. I hate this shit too. I hate the storms, man. Hey, but this moment, why is it storming? Hopefully the killer's in the house, man. Taking a break, man. Hopefully ain't nobody dying right now, cause it's storming in Chicago and everywhere too. So hopefully this got them put up. Them motherfuckers so evil, they'll be in the cut, goddamn it, right now. Rain coat on and their motherfucking thing. They so evil. All right, he said Ben 10. Ben 10, them I seen him go live from the hospital, and he made a status saying that, you know, he rolled with a different God and, you know, telling the kids something. Hey, he just better take that blessing. That's all I can tell him, man. And the All-Star J dude, he just gotta you know, keep his head on the swivel, man. You know, it ain't over with. We know it ain't over with. We know it's potentially that any one of them could die still. So, you know, it's just crazy though, man. It's crazy that they let a grown goofy send them off. Jay Prince Jr. is a goofy. Like, I could just look at people 10 seconds. I could scan you from where I came from, bro. In the Chicago, bro. I could just scan a nigga, bro, and be like, he a goofy on everything. Just off your conversation, you a goofy. I know when I could look at people and tell, bro, like, yeah, he might be on to something. He might be like that. But certain niggas, bro, you can't even pretend that you like that, bro. I could just see it right through you. You a Steve Urkel, bro. You might jump in the time machine now and turn into Stefan, but, you know, to let Jay Prince Jr. Son, you know, sing you off, that's crazy. That was crazy to me, man. And he robbed his daddy, them try to rob NBA Youngboy. That's what I ain't get. That's what I didn't get. NBA Youngboy, they broke in his house, took his keys to his McLaren and all that shit, and then called him up and said, hey, you need to come see me. I got these keys. What the fuck Ben 10 doing with these people, bro? Like, what is you doing with them? I think Youngboy needs to kick him off the label. I think if he broke and by himself, he'll come to reality, man, that I need a job, because Youngboy ain't gonna do nothing for me no more. Youngboy ain't finna take care of me no more. You know? Some people need that reality check. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some people need that reality check, man. Like, that was dumb. What is you doing with them? I know NBA Youngboy want to know what he was doing with them. Like, bro, what is you doing with them? They just broke in my house. That's why I had to move from Houston. NBA Youngboy staying in Houston at the time. And they broke in his shit. They took his umbrellas and everything. And they did a whole video, like they were some gangsters. Hey, young buck, I got your McLaren keys. I got your Rolls keys, your Maybach keys. I need to see you. Now, Roll Runner. Hey, Roll Runner, shout out to the L7s. Y'all, hey, motherfuckers gonna live longer than anybody. You hear me? Nigga, the gangsters ain't living long. Shit, I'm an L7. You know, I'm an L7. Think I'm a lame, whatever you want to call me. A goofy, a fad, whatever. Just don't play with me when you see me in the streets. That's all I ask, man. It's a big difference from YouTube and when we in the streets. When we in the streets, my life on the line. You hear me? Like, I gotta perform. You hear me? Like, get the best actor award, the Oscar. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta make it back home. I can't say what I thought you was gonna do or think about what you gonna do. I'm just telling you, don't play with me. If you see Trench News in the street and you don't fuck with me, just keep it moving on everything. Just keep it moving. Just tell me on the internet. I seen you down at the store, man. Fuck you. Just say it then there. Damn. The Press family is wicked. Man, we got 15 more minutes, man. 15 more minutes. The goal is to take care of your family and getting home. Hell yeah. That's all I be want to make it home. Back to Nene them and the kids, man. I don't be want no smoke with nobody, bro. On everything. I don't even know the people that's in the street now. You know, so I'm glad that I ain't in the street because I don't even know the people. I probably know their parents. I don't know them people who be down. I know their parents. I might knew them since they was a kid. One of their parents I got to see on Facebook to say, damn, bro, that was your son I reported about. I got 15 minutes before the storm. Before the storm, man. It's storms out here, brother. It's storms all around this bitch, man. I swear to God, I should have stayed in Florida, man. Should have stayed my ass in Florida, man. Soon I come back here for an interview. Shit go wrong, man. It's fucking storm. Oh yeah, man. I got angels all around me. They keep me surrounded, man. Come on, Big Sandals. Make that motherfucker go the other way, Big Sandals. Come on now. I'm trying to do a live, Big Sandals. They fucking me up, man. Come on, Big Sandals. Tell yeah, hey, you gotta holler, you gotta go on the full too with Mother Nature, Big Sandals. Tell her to go to Chicago and do this shit. That's where they need the storm at every day. Yeah, I call them Big Sandals, man. Big Sandals always answer my prayers, man. Everything I ask them for, even my enemies. I be telling them to strike down my enemies, man, and they be woof magic. Voila, magic. So I be loving Big Sandals. It start raining now. Nah, it's raining. I'm surprised y'all can't hear it. The more you grow, you realize taking care of your family is what gangster to me. A coward can kill 100 people with a gun. That shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't make you tough. Hey, you ain't lying, Cortez, because look, the people who I see that be in the streets and they kill somebody or they bullying on people because they'll shoot you. Soon when they get to jail, they fold up like laundry. You hear me? They help they op jump on the motherfucker just to not get beat up. I'm telling you, them the scariest motherfuckers in jail. They don't want to fight in jail. If nigga catch them, oh man, let's leave that in the world. It's one love. You hear me? Now they talking that one love shit when you catch them. I'm telling you, bro. I done seen a lot of gang members, drill rappers get caught in the county and they folded like laundry, bro. Soon the motherfucker caught them. In a bullpen, oh man, that don't be me, man. I don't even be with them no more. Nigga, I just seen you in a video with them. You hear me? Now you don't be with them, huh? Cause it's 30 BDs and goddamn it, one or two of y'all. You know, I done seen it, man. I done seen it all, man. I don't want no parts of that shit. Everybody who think it's cool to be a gangster and street motherfucker and all that, keep going. Keep going. You do the same shit, you gonna get the same results being broke. Keep on honoring that system. Your ass gonna be broke all your life. When you go out, they gonna write on your tombstone, he was famous for shit on everything. No disrespect to the dead either. But if you ain't did shit in life, but chase somebody or chase somebody else's dreams or further somebody else to get rich, hey, you should go out with a tombstone, say you went out doing shit on everything, man. You went out doing shit. You got to leave some type of legacy of your own, man. You can't leave no legacy for nobody else, man. You got to make your own mark, man. I just hope the power doesn't go out. Shit, hey, Method Man, man. Hey, you thinking what I'm thinking, man, but we got generators though. We got some shit. We still gonna be lighted up. Yeah, man, these storms scary, man, but we gonna ride this shit out. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It's Friday. Support the channel. Send Nene a cash app, man. Somebody send Nene a cash app. Send Nene a cash app. Smash the like button for me, man. Support the channel. Hey, yeah, y'all talk to me, though. It's a storm going on right now. So y'all talk to me about any topic, and I respond. It's a storm going on right now as I speak. A tornado warning and everything, man. But I'm sticking with y'all, so I need y'all to engage with me. Engage with me, y'all, until this storm over. Then I start talking my shit again. But I'm kind of like gotta look out, watch the phone, and then do some more shit, you know. So just let me know what y'all want me to talk about. Oh, let me see. Big 30 news. I think Big 30 got some new paperwork too.
Memphis rapper Big 30 is back behind bars. His bond has been revoked in the Pooh Shiesty case.
Someone's popular. I've been selling stuff on eBay. Handbags.
Oh yeah. I'm glad you said that, Trap.
Find what you love,
Go to
sell what you don't. I'm gonna.
Hey, I want to talk about that, man. Cause I know both of them. Like I know they people, they family. Both of the boys who got charged with the shooting of the lady. That shit was bogus, man. That was bogus, bro. They said that they did it. BD and them did it. Little BD and them. They said that they shot the police officer the whole time. The police officer lied. He killed his own officer, bro, on some you finna leave me type shit. Or you finna report me to the police officer, period. So he shot her in the back, bro. That shit was crazy. And Lil BD and them still in jail right now. They still in jail, Trap. On my mama, they still in jail.
The video is difficult to watch. It shows CPD partners Crystal Rivera and Carlos Baker chasing a man into an apartment building in the Chatham neighborhood last summer. Police stating at the time they believed that man was armed. The video showing Baker firing one shot that struck and killed Rivera unintentionally, according to police.
Appreciate you, Nefessa.
You can see in this body-worn camera video from Officer Carlos Baker, he and Officer Crystal Rivera approaching an apartment building on Drexel in Chatham the night of June 5th.
Hey, give us your hands.
Both officers asking a man to show them his hands before going inside and chasing that man who entered an apartment. Rivera directly behind Baker in the narrow hallway. Baker kicking down the door as the suspect flips over the couch before another man, seen here in surveillance video released by COPA, exits a room with a long gun in his hand. Baker appearing to react, turning, firing one shot.
Oh, man, he bogus. Hey, he turned around and just popped up, bro. That's crazy. Hey, bro, he played, hey, he crazy, bro. He ain't never think he was gonna get away with that shit. Hey, y'all see what Lil Ray and them had, though? Lil Ray and them just thought somebody was breaking in the crib. Lil Ray and them wasn't trying to hurt no police officer. They was trying to protect their interests. You hear me? The police kicked through their shit. You hear me? So Shorty and them came out with the yop stick trying to see what's going on. When they seen the police, they got low. They ain't want no smoke. He did that shit to kill her, bro. That shit crazy, man. Let me make sure it don't show him popping her, man.
Rivera then falling to the ground. Baker ascending the stairs, calling in shots fired and asking for an ambulance.
Crystal, you good? 10-1, shot fired at the police. You need an ambulance, ambulance now. Squad, roll everybody and roll the SWAT team, SWAT.
About 2 minutes later, you see Baker going to check on his partner before additional units arrived to transport her. The video released 4 months after Crystal Rivera's family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Baker and CPD, citing a volatile history between the two who had been romantically involved. Rivera requesting a new partner after they broke up. Baker had been at the center of multiple investigations by the Chicago Police Department and has been relieved of powers. The I-Team previously reported Baker also faced 3 suspensions and 2 reprimands in just 4 years with the department. Now, it was 11 seconds between Baker and Rivera entering that building before she was shot. Police have said since the beginning that Baker unintentionally shot Officer Crystal Rivera. The I-Team reached out to attorneys for Officer Baker and Officer Rivera's family. We have not heard back.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. Hey, that's crazy as hell, man. Hey, and they still locked up, bro. They was on parole. He had that gun. They showed the gun on the camera, so he still on parole violation. That shit crazy though, bro. How he shot her down, man. And he lied, bro. He lied like a motherfucker, man. Said that Shorty now up the gun and he turned around and killed her. That shit crazy, bro.
Breaking right now, body camera video released today shows exactly what happened when Chicago police officer Crystal Rivera was shot by her partner. That shooting, you'll remember, happened last June. Since that time, attorneys have fought to keep it from being released. Our Sabrina Franza is in the newsroom following this story for us. And Sabrina, we do want to warn our viewers that this video is difficult to watch.
Marie, we're talking about a first-person view of death by friendly fire. Her own partner, Carlos Baker. Except Crystal Rivera's family would likely argue that there was nothing friendly about this. This video released after they filed a wrongful death lawsuit, alleging the partners were in a romantic relationship that ended before her killing.
Chicago police officer Crystal Rivera sat in the passenger seat for what would be her final call. A newly released incident report says she and her partner Carlos Baker were conducting an investigatory stop when they entered this Chatham apartment building.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands, bro.
She rings multiple doorbells before the pair gets into the building. Baker runs ahead of her up the stairs. Her last word seems to be a warning. Careful, before Baker kicks the door open and fires once. You hear a woman scream before Rivera collapses on the floor. A closer look at surveillance video from inside the building shows who the two were pursuing. The door opens and the person they're chasing runs inside. At the same time, someone else inside the apartment points a gun. Then there's Baker's point of view. As he runs up the stairs, you see Rivera behind him. When he kicks the door, you can see the person wielding a gun. It doesn't appear that person shoots. Baker turns, you see Rivera in the hallway. Then the gunshot. For about 2 minutes, Baker's camera captures him waiting on the steps above while Rivera is shot on the ground. He calls for SWAT, then makes his way down the stairs to drag Rivera back to the lobby, and other officers arrive.
The suit filed by the Rivera family also claims that Baker intentionally did not help her. In a statement, Baker's attorney told us that the shooting was unintentional and that, quote, clearly Officer Baker did everything in his power and training to render aid to his fallen partner. Baker is still active with the Chicago Police Department, but is only tasked with handling non-emergency 311 calls. Marie?
Breaking right now, body
Hey, man, that nigga don't need to be handling no 311 calls. What the fuck? They talking about he on 311 calls. Man, he should be fired. That's what I'm saying, man. He killed his partner, man, and they still got him on the payroll. We still paying. Yeah, man. He wanted to kill her, man. He ain't had no reason to shoot the way he shot. He turned all the way around like Michael Jackson, man, did a spin move, man, and shot her, man. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, it's just raided right now. I would like to say he planned the whole chase, but would I be reaching? Nah, you ain't reaching at all. He did plan that shit. That ain't no reach. You telling the motherfucking truth. You ain't reaching at all. You speaking facts.
I'm looking off to my right, and I see that the news conference is beginning for this wrongful death lawsuit that Mr. Avery's family has filed outside of Magic City when he was killed. So let's listen into what his family has to say.
I'm Avery, and we, on yesterday evening, filed a civil lawsuit. We filed a civil lawsuit because on May 4th, 2024, someone under the, what we believe, direction and control of APS Valet, as well as Magic City, was armed and operating as a security officer, opened up fire on a young man who was walking across the street, who had just been robbed at gunpoint, and was essentially walking away, trying.
Payments. Welcome to an episode of 1090J TV. I am interviewing the legendary VladTV. And the first question that we're going to pop this off with is, me and you were connected through Boosie. And
have had a good relationship, a great relationship, a friendship, a business relationship. I've been to his house a bunch of times. I met his family. And originally, I wasn't paying him to do interviews. But over time, as the views kept going up and people were really gravitating towards these interviews, we started working out appearance fees. And the fees slowly went up. And over the last couple of years, the fee that we actually stuck at was around was $25,000 per interview. And that price was justified because Boosie was pulling in like 6 million views for every interview. And in that particular situation, and I showed Boosie all the numbers and all my back end numbers and so forth. When he was getting around 5.5 million views, I would make around 35,000 off that interview, and he would make 25,000.
Hey, man. Hey, see, that's why I be telling y'all. Hey, I ain't want to put it out there too much, but that's what I'm saying, man. Vlad, yeah, motherfuckers hate Vlad. He putting $25,000 in Boosie's pocket. And Boosie, he want an extra 40 or 15. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, hey, look, you finna sit down for an hour for $25,000. That's the sweetest lick on earth. It ain't about knowing your worth or none of that. You just being greedy. Your ass being greedy. That's all to it, man. $25,000 for an hour. Who getting paid for that? An hour and a half, $25,000, bro. He only making $10,000 back. He getting you the 25. Like, man, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. 25 to talk about shit. To talk about somebody else's problems. On everything, bro. That's what I be saying. That's why I fuck with Vlad, bro, because he give me what I want. And it ain't no complaints or none of that. He don't argue with me or nothing. You do these views, I'ma pay you. And it's been on ever since then. That's why I only like Vlad interviews, because I get paid. I get paid good. I don't get paid no damn 25,000, but shit.
Right? So I had a $10,000 profit margin. He still made the majority of the money, but I was still making $10,000, so I was cool with that. Right? And we were rocking like that for years. So some time had passed. It was, I don't know, about 6, 7, 8 months since our last interview. So I just hit him up one day, a couple of weeks ago, and we had a conversation. And this conversation was a private business conversation, but Boosie recently did a live where he revealed parts of this conversation. And in his live, he said that he had asked for $5,000 more, and I said no, which is why he's not going to do the interview.
I wanted $5,000 more than he wanted to pay me. He didn't want to pay me, so I think I'm gonna make more money doing it this way. And I'm editing my interview now.
Now, that's not exactly accurate. So, I was going to put any of this out there, but because he started putting out numbers out there and people started going, oh, Vlad being cheap, why is it only 5,000? You could pay him that, not knowing the whole picture. So I'm going to lay out the whole picture for everyone just to explain what exactly is going on. So when I called Boosie, like I said, the fee had always been $25,000. He said, I want $40,000. And I'm like, fam, I can't do 40,000. That's just putting me in the hole in a situation like this. He's like, well, I'll go as low as 35. And I'm like, man, listen, I might be able to do 30 after I run the numbers, but 35 is definitely out of the question. But let me go ahead and run my numbers and actually see what's going on. So I went back and I looked through the last, 5 or 6 interviews, and I looked, and the profit margin on each of these interviews was around $10,000. So I showed him the numbers. I sent him a spreadsheet showing him my back end numbers. And I'm like, bro, the most I could do is 25. You're asking for 35. Your traffic has been dipping over the years. You've gone from about 6 million to about 5.5 to about 5 and some change. So you're looking at about maybe a 10, 15% decrease in views, which means a 10 to 15% decrease in revenue, as you know, but you're asking for a 40% increase in appearance fee, a 40% increase. It doesn't make any business sense, because what'll end up happening is, look, Boosie's already at home, right?
Hey, Cortez. Man, I swear to God, I know like 5 motherfuckers in Danville got a feature from Boosie for goddamn it $2,000, $3,000, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell you gonna sit here and tell me that 25,000, I make 35 off you. Hey, look, hey, Cortez, look at this, bro. It's 35,000 we made. Can I keep 10? Like, damn, you gonna take the whole money? Give me, hey, you take 5, swipe and give me 30 and give me 30. Like, man, what type of shit is that, bro? I never interview your ass again. Like, what type of shit is that, man? I'm telling you, I made 35. And you gonna still try to get 30 out of me and only have me get 5? I had to pay for the cameraman and every motherfucking thing. Like, hell no. Boosie ain't gonna see half of that money that Vlad gave him. I swear to God, man. He ain't gonna see that shit himself. He gonna have to have Lil Baby them and every motherfucker body he know come through for him to see that VladTV money. Ain't nobody watching Boosie. He probably get 200,000 views. That's it. 300,000 views. That's it. Vlad gonna have to share his shit for him to get 500,000. Yeah, Boosie a gritty motherfucker. Hey, Vlad, I appreciate you, man. I can't wait till you call me again, man. I can't wait till you call me again, man. Shit, I like that. I like that check. That's a bankroll that you can't fold, goddammit. Shout out to VladTV, man.
He wakes up, he does the interview. There's no cost associated with him, and he was getting paid $25,000. I have to fly because I don't have a studio or a camera crew in Georgia, in Atlanta, so I have to hire a camera crew in Atlanta. I have to fly from LA to Atlanta. I have to get a hotel. I have to have all the costs associated with it. And then afterwards, I have to pay to get the video edited and pay my crew and everything else like that. And as you know, with YouTube, I'm taking all the risk because sometimes videos get demonetized, right? Especially when you talk about someone like a Boosie who has, he swears, he's talking about a lot of edgy stuff. And at the end of the day, I'm taking 100% of the risk. So I'm like, listen, I cannot pay you $35,000 when I'm going to make nothing. Or maybe I'm even going to take a loss. And Boosie is like, yo, you're being cheap. And I said, I'm not being cheap. I'm being put in a situation where you make all the money and I make none of the money. It simply doesn't make any business sense.
Well, let me ask you, what was it that caused the price hike? Because I feel like it would be more understandable if he just beat a major case or if something significant happened. And you know what I mean? Like sometimes we see rappers go through crazy things and everybody wants that breaking story. What was it that you think caused this to come about?
I don't know. I know Sean Cotton, me and Sean actually had a conversation about this yesterday. He had put out a video where he said that he had heard from someone that Boosie was upset because I had mentioned that I paid Tekashi more than I'd ever paid anyone else. And that might be the reason. I've never actually asked Boosie to confirm this. But if that is true, you guys have to understand, Tekashi brought in like 20 million views. It was the biggest interview of 2025. It was the biggest meme of 2025. The whole, I stole that shit.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Yeah. That's still being used. There's a Trump version.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit. And I stole it. Like, bro, but niggas don't understand. I talk facts.
There was all types of stuff. It was a huge interview. And for that particular interview, yes, I paid more than I've paid anyone else. But that was a one-off. The other Tekashi interviews were not, that same price, right? Because they didn't get those same type of views. I've paid Boosie way more than I paid Tekashi. Way more.
And not only that, it doesn't seem like Tekashi is that consistent versus Boosie is more of a recurring guest.
Yeah.
And I hope that Boosie, I don't wish, whatever direction he chooses to go, but I hope he realizes the power and the dynamic that you two have, because both of you mesh very well, and it's the presentation entirely that makes it what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think me and Boosie play off each other very well. So Boosie went on live. Like I said, I wasn't going to say any of this. This was just going to be a private conversation between me and Boosie. And if people ever asked, I'd be like, oh, well, me and Boosie just busy. And, you know, at some point we might hook up or not. You know, I mean, it is what it is. That's my man. But he decided to make a video. And in the video, he said, yeah, I'm going to do the interview myself. And I'm going to have my kids interview me. And I think I'll make more money this way. And I'm actually glad that Boosie is going that direction, because he'll get to see for the first time how much money is actually made. And, you know, Boosie has his own channel.
How much work goes into it.
Yeah, he'll actually get a crash course on the other side of the business, because Boosie's never been a YouTube guy. He's been, you know, a music guy. He's been, you know, getting shows. That's where most of his money comes from. So he'll get to see what I've gone through on mine. Because right now, Boosie's now had to pay for his own cameraman. He's got to pay for his own editing. Like, you know, he's having costs right now, which he never had before, doing interviews with me. And he'll get to see exactly how much revenue he'll get. For him to make more than 25,000, he's going to have to bring in 5-6 million views, you know, at least 4 million views in order to make that back. And I hope he makes it. Because at the end of the day, man, everyone transitions and everyone, you know, businesses change and people have different priorities and everything else like that. Maybe Boosie will be okay getting less money, but owning the content. That's really up to Boosie. It's not up to me, but I think it's good. And I want everyone to watch that interview that he puts out himself. And people can come to their own conclusions, but I could almost guarantee that after Boosie goes through this process, he'll see that Vlad has been fair with him this whole time. Vlad has been 100 with him this whole time. We've never really had, up to this point, we never had a business disagreement. You know, at times the Boosie's like, oh, well, I thought I was going to, you know, get this. And I'm like, okay, cool, you can have it. I'm not tripping. You know, because for me, the relationship is more important than anything else. It's the business relationship.
100%.
Really. You know, like I said, for years now, I've been giving Boosie the majority of the money. He's been making 25, I've been making 10. I've been okay with that. But at the point where he makes 35 and I make 0, then I can't do that anymore. That's just the reality of it, man. And the thing is, the fact that he put out the $5,000 thing, people didn't understand what it was, because like, oh, well, if he's getting 50 and that's just another 5,000, that's a little 10% increase. What's the big deal? Well, no, he was making 25 and he asked for another 10. You know, I think the 5,000 came from, I said, maybe I could do 30, but he wanted 35. And then I had to back up off that 30 after running the numbers. So really he's asking for another 10,000. And that's the truth, man. That's the absolute truth. And I just want to say that regardless of what happens, Boosie is my guy, and we've done classic content together. You'll never, ever hear me say anything bad about Boosie, ever. I wish him all the best. He has a beautiful family, super talented, a great interviewee. Anybody is lucky to have Boosie on their platform. But the kind of money that he's asking, I don't know anyone that'll pay him $35,000. Not to say he's not worth it. I'm not saying, I'm not telling Boosie what his worth is. People are worth whatever they think they're worth. But I'm saying in terms of the market, and you have a YouTube channel. I mean, if Boosie asked you for $35,000 to do an interview, would you do it?
No.
Yeah.
I would pass on that. And I also think that one of the elements that he's not taking into consideration, you know, if he plans on dropping this on his own YouTube channel, he has to understand you have to remain consistent. Otherwise, your active viewers on your channel is going to drop. So if you only have a very limited amount of people actively watching and you drop a video, it's not going to go as viral as you. TV, the platform with over 6 million subscribers is dropping multiple videos every single day. When you have over 1 million, 2 million active viewers currently watching, these videos are going platinum immediately. And I don't think he understands that. He'll figure it out, but I definitely hope to see him back on VladTV in the future.
I hope to see Boosie back on VladTV in the future as well. We don't have any sort of beef. If you notice, I haven't said one negative thing about this man. Not one. Boosie's dope, man. I love Boosie. And we've had so many moments, the hypnotized with hatred, the come on dog, like, you know, there's still memes that are floating around. People love me and Boosie. And yeah, he's done other who their favorite interviewer is, I think almost all of Vlad.
100%.
And that's not me in my ego or whatever else. I think most people like how me and him do our interviews together because I push back. I bring up stuff that he wasn't expecting. I don't let him just kind of go in a direction that I disagree with. And there is some back and forth. There is some push and pull. And I think what we do, and we have a good rapport with each other. I know what to ask him. We have a long history and so forth. Can he rebuild that with someone else? Possibly, but it's going to be some work in order to do that. And like I said, maybe Boosie feels, hey, listen, I'm fine with not making any upfront money. I'd rather just own everything and make less money and build it up over time and so forth. And that's cool. And I remember one of the things that Boosie said was like, oh, you're going to keep making money forever on this thing. But the reality is that YouTube videos don't really make money forever.
No.
There's a big jump in the beginning, and then it starts to go to zero. A few blips happen every so often, but really most of the money is made in the first week or so.
Right.
It's not like having like a timeless song, right? It's not like having like a Wipe Me Down that continues to just kind of keep getting licensed and keep getting played at concerts and big sporting events and stuff like that. YouTube is different, man. YouTube, you get a big jump in the beginning and then it'll go down really almost to zero. You might get little blips and so forth. So Boosie gets to experience that for the first time on his own platform. And I think it's cool that he's doing his own interviews. There's no bitterness, anger, or whatever else. We just couldn't come up to a business deal that made sense for everybody. And, I felt a little bit type of way about it, but I was going to keep it to myself. But then now it was on every blog, like literally every blog had picked that up. And people started coming up with their own conclusions and so forth because what he put out was very limited. He just said he didn't want to give me an extra $5,000. And from the surface, that sounds like me being cheap or petty or whatever else. And it really wasn't just about that $5,000. It was about the bigger picture. And it was really $10,000, and it was a 40% increase, which when you look at business, if you want a 40% increase, you have to justify that 40% increase, right? There has to be 40% more revenue. It has to be something. And there wasn't anything there. So I had to say, hey, man, I'm passing. And I was going to leave it at that. But then that live came out. And, and he did a video afterwards. He's like, hey, people trying to pit us against each other. Vlad is my guy. I can call him up. We can laugh about it. And that's
keeping track of stock levels and sales used to be my biggest nightmare with my e-commerce store. Now, Xero makes it easy to stay on top of everything. It keeps everything in one place so I can check sales, track expenses, and stay on top of cash flow no matter where I am. I never have to second guess if I have enough stock or if payments are coming in on time. Xero will change your business. Try it for yourself and see what I mean.
100% true.
Hey, y'all on social media trying to make this like it's a beef between me and Vlad, bro. Like, that's my motherfucking guy, bro. Like, I can call Vlad right now, bro, and we'll laugh about shit, bro. Like,
I am Boosie's guy. He can call me up. We can laugh about it. You know what I mean? I love the guy. I think what he's accomplished is incredible. Incredible. He has an incredible home. We've done features on his house before. I've met his kids. I met his baby. I got bit by his dog at one point. We go back. we go back. I even told him, I remember when I got bit by his dog, I'm like, someone gonna sue you for this dog. Because he's like, oh, you're the third person that got bit this week. And I'm like, someone gonna sue you. It ain't gonna be me. I'm not gonna sue you, but someone gonna sue you. You gotta, keep that dog under wraps. So we have like a lot of history, man. And, there's people that Boosie had problems with that I sided with him on, like, for example, like the whole Aiden Ross situation. Me and Aiden ended up working out afterwards, but I took Boosie's side on that when he was beefing with Young Blue. I kind of took his side on that. And man, I think I've been a very loyal guy this whole time. I think that me and him have done great business together. We've both made money. We've both gotten new fans. We've all done well with what's been happening up to this point. But then we reached a point and he said, oh, I'm just hustling. If I can make more money, I can. And that's true. But in this particular case, he's trying to make more money by taking away the money that I was going to make in terms of just the profit margin at all.
I'm back on this joint. It had went out. He said Vlad tweaking. No, man, Vlad ain't tweaking, man. If he telling you he only make 35,000 off the interview, nigga, why you trying to take all the money? That's being greedy, bro. You know what you could do with $25,000, bro? You can invest that shit. You can flip it. You know how many times Boosie be on Vlad? He used to be on Vlad at least once a month. So if he was making 25,000 every 28 days, he on that motherfucker, nigga. That's a sack. And he doing what he doing. And he's still doing what he doing on the side. His music career, his movies and all that shit. Just to talk some bullshit, nigga. Man, you can't be mad at Vlad, man, on everything, bro. Hey, some of y'all be going off skin color. Oh, man, that's my brother. No, fuck that. You being greedy, brother. Shit, I wish I could get that 25. I be making millions of views for Vlad, too. Shit. I'm finna go through and count my views now. Shit. I got to go and count my views. I know I got 10 million views on a whole interview, on one of the interviews. I at least got about 5-6 million on one of my interviews. I got to go back and check now. Shit. Boosie being ungrateful. One of my interviews got 1.8 million. One of my interviews, damn near 2. Cam Capone, I got 2 million views on the interview. Yeah, I shook that motherfucker. I shook they shit for them. I shook they channels up when I interviewed. Yeah, but Vlad make him. Knock your card. All right. Hold on, y'all. It's my phone there. So I'm gonna unlock my card. $25,000 and ain't leaving the house. Yeah, bro. Vlad bringing all his shit to him. He bringing a cameraman to Boosie house. He got to get a hotel. He got to get security. He got to get all this shit, bro. He coming all the way from his crib in California, Calabasas, to fly to Boosie and give him 25,000. Come on, man. You can't be ungrateful like that, bro. Yeah, you can't be ungrateful like that, man. How many people you know make 25,000 in an hour? You let me know. I don't know no motherfucker who making 25K in 1 hour. Like that I could pinpoint. I could say somebody a millionaire, but I don't know if they making 25,000 in an hour. So sometimes we just gotta count our blessings, man. Cause what if Boosie fall today? He gonna need Vlad, right? He gonna wish he had an interview for 25,000 if God take everything from him. Just think about it like that. If God come and take everything from him and leave him broke, he gonna need Vlad as a friend. I don't want a friend who will give me 25,000. 25,000, you can live shit. Especially if you own your own house already. That's a good deal. Yeah. That is pocket watching what he doing. That's straight pocket watching what he doing. Let me see what Lil Boosie said, cause I ain't heard Lil Boosie her version. Lil Boosie, like Boosie be on some straight bullshit. 25K, bro. I'm definitely ain't watching the fucking Breakfast Club.
DJ Envy. I haven't seen the video. I can't find it, but they saying that you saying I'm asking for too much money because I don't have the numbers on the platform. Well, if I'm getting 25K from Vlad and I'm on that motherfucker how many times a year? And now I ask for 35. I haven't been on there for seven months. How am I asking for too much money? On a year basis, I feel I saved him money. That's how I feel, and I told Vlad that. But for you to say that I'm asking for too much money, you're not looking at the yearly rate to what this yearly rate would be. And it don't matter if somebody richer than.
Hey, this nigga Boosie done been around T.I. and them too much. He talking just like T.I. That ain't Boosie. That's T.I. talking, man. Boosie talking just like T.I. and them. Like he a straight professional now. Get the fuck out of here.
It don't matter if somebody got more numbers on their platform. Plenty of people have been on Vlad. A lot of times they still won't do the numbers Boosie do. Numbers and everything don't make you motherfucker. I'm Boosie, nigga. I'm different. You know? But just think about that. 25, 6, 7, 8 times a year. And it's been 7 months and I haven't done an interview and I asked for 35. That's why we feel we couldn't come to agreement. And also, why you think a lot of motherfuckers watch VladTV? Let's be honest, bro. Like, let's be fucking honest. Who turned you up on VladTV, my nigga? Who shit?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Boosie. We don't watch Vlad because of you, man. We watch Vlad be having everybody on his channel, bro. He be having all the stars, everybody big. We don't watch Vlad because of you. What the fuck is they doing? That's right, slow, homie. No, they probably think your Jeep the law. For real, this rain and they riding the motherfucker. Yeah, they might be drunk. They might be drunk. You got my home run there, piece of Nene? Damn, gang. Fuck. Hot popcorn. Man, fuck them hot popcorn. They ain't got that. Damn. Wow, what's up? What's up? What's up?
You watch over and over again. Like, you know, like our connection, like, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. When you talk about interviewing and you bring Bruce's name up, you bring VladTV name up. When you talk about Vlad interviewing somebody, you bring Bruce's name up. So Envy, I feel you wrong on that. I feel you wrong. You can call me the Breakfast Club and we can have it out. I will make you understand.
One of the greatest to do this shit. I created a lane. As a kid, my mama told me, boy, you gonna be big, now the world know my name.
Doing numbers inside a trap. Me and Gutter did a 50 ball. 10,000 for
So we're in Dallas now. The whole Pooh Shiesty and
nobody wins when the family
wrote in her complaint. The whole thing was quite unusual. And like I said, it's weird that they would do this without an indictment and just a complaint, but I have my suspicions as to why. And, you know, it's quite unusual. The hip hop rap world looks at snitching in different ways. And sometimes people say everything is snitching. There's one guy who's on, he's got a podcast. He thinks everything's snitching. You know, if you plea, it's snitching. If you do this, it's snitching. So people are really divided as to like, you know, these guys are real gangsters, but now on the other hand, they're snitching. And then other people are saying, well, you know, the guy's a businessman now. He's not a street guy. And, you know, that's just the way, you know, you should do business a certain way. There's a lot going on here, a lot of dynamics. So I don't know why they haven't spoken to the FBI in 3 or 4 months. The FBI seems to think it was just a scheduling conflict, which I find extremely hard to believe.
She said that at the bond hearing?
Yeah, she said it, yeah. We just couldn't get together in the past 4 months. There's 5 different witnesses. None of them could even get on Zoom. They couldn't give you anything. Nope. They just were too busy.
Allegedly had in their possession after the kidnapping and robbery.
Sure. So one thing is, and I thought this was very interesting, it looked like Gucci came out with the exact stuff that was allegedly stolen, saying like, here's my chain and here's something else. I think that he actually showed like some jewelry that was allegedly stolen and that it was still in his possession. That's the first unusual part.
Start back giving y'all morning and afternoon drops, fam. Plus, we got some information I'm going to put on the second channel. But check this out. It's a lot going on, it seemed like, with the feds. Now, I woke up this morning planning on giving you guys the update to the Pooh Shiesty's transcript that was released. It was the only transcript released out of the 9 defendants. It was the court appearance, 175 pages, 2 witnesses, and a lot of information that people don't know about. But as I woke up, I was alerted that Lil Osama also got arrested by the feds. His charges is unknown. Now, I tried to look him up prior to doing this video to see which one to bring to you guys' attention first. It seemed like his information has not been released inside his portal. So I guess we'll start off with the Pooh Shiesty update and then get you guys updated with Lil Osama as more information becomes available. Now, fam, as mentioned, within the last 24 hours, on April 13, 2026, something interesting happened in the Pooh Shiesty federal case. A 175-page court transcript was quietly released to the public. Now, here's the craziest part. While most of the other transcripts in the situation remain restricted, Pooh Shiesty's transcript wasn't. Anyone could read it. And once people started going through those pages, a lot of details begin to stand out. This hearing, which many believe was connected to a bond hearing, had several people present in the courtroom. But one key name was not there, and that was Lontrell Williams Jr., Pooh Shiesty. During that hearing, the defense also pressed 2 major figures connected to that case, Pooh Shiesty's father and another defendant, CEO 30. But what really caught people's attention were 2 witnesses who eventually took the stand, and the specific details they gave about what actually happened behind the scenes. Details like how long they was inside the studio that night, what evidence federal investigators say they actually have, and even what investigators believe happened to Big 30's cell phone. Now, these are things that a lot of people completely overlook inside that 175-page transcript. I mean, it was just released yesterday. So today, we're going to break it down. The key moments, the testimony from the witnesses, and the parts of the transcript that people aren't really talking about, at least yet. But first, check out a word from our sponsor. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch over with Current. You get a full set of features like paycheck advance, overdraft, the bill card, and more. If you focus on building credit or just want to smooth away with managing your money, it handles everything in one app. I actually like the app myself. It's altered and or background of the investigation. Most of because that's literally what the app. Before we go over this transcript, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Now fam, before we get into the witness testimony, we first have to understand what this hearing actually was and why certain people were even being discussed in the court that day. Because early inside this transcript, the court begins discussing the background of the investigation. Most of us are aware, but according to the transcript, this particular hearing was centered around issues related to the case and the evidence the government says it has collected. Now, during these early moments in court, attorneys began referencing communications, phones, and timelines connected to the individuals who were allegedly around Pooh Shiesty during certain key moments. This is where things start getting interesting because federal prosecutors began outlining what they believe happened with certain phones connected to the case. And specifically, they referenced the phone they believe was altered and or tampered with. Now, on page 12 to page 14, this is where prosecutors begin explaining what they believe happened with the phone evidence connected to the situation. But the part that really started raising eyebrows came when the conversation shifted to what investigators believe happened to Big 30's cell phone. Now, according to statements inside the transcript, investigators believe that a phone connected to Big 30 may have been resetted or wiped. It was destroyed by the time he got arrested. Now, that doesn't automatically mean wrongdoing, but prosecutors suggested that certain data they expected to find was no longer there, was raised questions for them about when exactly the phone was reset and why. And during that hearing, this became an important discussion point because phones today contain everything: messages, call logs, location data, and communication between individuals. So investigators were trying to determine what information may have existed before that reset happened. And if we fast forward to pages 28 to 31, this is the section where prosecutors begin explaining why they believe the phone data is important. Now, while prosecutors were discussing the situation with the phone, another detail inside this transcript started catching people's attention because the conversation shifted from digital evidence to an actual location tied to someone in the case. And that location was the Star near Dallas, Texas. Now, family, if you go to page 28 of the transcript, this is where something interesting get mentioned that a lot of people completely overlook. According to the discussion in court, Pooh Shiesty's father had an apartment located at the Star, Frisco, Texas. Now, for people who don't know, the Star is the Dallas Cowboys headquarters complex. It's a massive area that includes hotels, offices, restaurants, and high-end apartments. And this is important because in federal investigations, locations connected to the individuals became part of the timeline investigators build. So when prosecutors brought up that apartment during the hearing, they weren't just talking about where they live. They were establishing a place connected to the investigation. Because once investigators knew someone had a residence somewhere, they started asking questions like, who visited the location? Were phones pinging in that area? Did anyone travel there around the time the events happened? And this segment is why the moment on page 28 stands out. Now, after that discussion about the location in Dallas, the hearing began shifting towards something investigators were focused on. And that was the timeline inside the studio. Because prosecutors were trying to determine how long certain people were together that night. Now, according to the statements referenced inside the transcript, investigators began piecing together how long individuals were inside the studio before things started unfolding later. This part becomes important because prosecutors often use timelines to connect witness statements with digital evidence, meaning if someone say they were somewhere for a certain amount of time, investigators would check the statement using phone location data, messages, surveillance camera, and other witnesses. And inside this transcript, the studio timeline begins helping investigators understand who may have been present during key moments. Then the court began discussing this in more details later, when two witnesses are questioned about the events of that night. Page 52 to 56 is where the court begins discussing the timeline of people being inside the studio. Now, according to statements inside the transcript, the individuals connected to the situation have been inside the studio for a long period of time, fam. We're talking about several hours of recording, talking and being inside the building before anything went wrong. And this detail is important because it shows that whatever happened later didn't immediately start as a confrontation. According to the witness statements referenced in the transcript, the atmosphere inside the studio was normal for a while. People were moving around, some were inside the recording area, and others were in different parts of the studio drinking and watching football. Now, investigators began piecing together this timeline because they wanted to understand what exactly changed that night. And according to testimony discussed during the hearing, something suddenly caused energy energy in the building to shift. On page 54, right here's where the transcript starts breaking down how long people had already been inside the studio. Now, according to the description given by questioning, the situation escalated when Gucci Mane's security attempted to move towards the door. Now, that moment is important because according to testimony, that movement is what alerted the other groups inside the building. And that's when, allegedly, Big 30 had blocked the door. When the security members started heading towards the door, that's when people with Pusheisty had begun to withdraw their firearms. And Gucci Mane had immediately noticed they were outgunned. So now authorities is at the point where this didn't start off as an ambush or a robbery. A conversation happened, and it led to terms not being reached in which firearms was drawn, allegedly. Another key thing is they mentioned Pusheisty's dad going to Staples, but they can't determine what he actually printed at Staples. They also can't determine whether Pusheisty's dad had a firearm. None of the jury was ever recovered. The FBI agent admitted they don't know where the jury went. There is no video of the alleged robbery. There were security cameras in the building, but the record studio itself did not record video. So there was no real footage of the confrontation, no footage of the gun being pulled, and no footage of the robbery. That's why investigators relied on witness statements, hallway surveillance, and phone data. Investigators cannot prove who entered the studio together. They only have still images from cameras in the building. So investigators cannot confirm who walked in the studio together or who walked in first. Pusheisty's father was linked mainly through circumstantial evidence. Another important point, investigators say he was present in the studio. He visited Staples earlier that day, as we mentioned, was connected through the phone location data. But they also admitted they cannot confirm if he had a gun, as we mentioned. So his alleged involvement comes mainly from being in the room, conversations described by witnesses, and circumstantial evidence. The real battle in this case is when you read the transcript closely. The real argument is, according to the prosecution, this was a planned robbery to force a contract release. But the defense say this was a business dispute between artists and a label that escalated. That's the court issue the court will eventually decide. And when it came to R.D. Radrick Davis, he's mentioned multiple times in the transcript. R.D. is described as one of the victims, one of the 3 victims, a recording artist / label owner, a person who had Pusheisty signed under a contract. The FBI testimony say Pusheisty wanted out of his contract with R.D. A meeting was arranged at the studio to discuss the contract situation. The defense also confirmed R.D. and Pusheisty also had recorded music videos together. So R.D. was basically present as the artist / label representative Pusheisty was signed to. Another moment in cross-examination that stood out, the FBI agent admitted something surprising. He said he personally never interviewed R.D. His testimony was based on statements taken by other investigators. The prosecutor basically summarized the case like this. The entire incident started because Pusheisty wanted out of his contract with R.D. Then prosecutors claimed a gun was pulled. R.D. was forced to sign paperwork releasing the contract. And what's interesting about the transcript frames is that a contract dispute, an artist, and a label that turned into a robbery case. So the backstory is really about music contracts, artists trying to leave labels, money and jury allegedly being taken in the process. During questioning, the defense lawyer asked the FBI agent something very direct. Did you personally interview R.D.? In which he answered, no. He never spoke to R.D. himself. He did not take R.D.'s statement. His testimony was based on statements. Another detective.
There's more to love with YouTube Music Premium. Listen to ad-free.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I be seeing everybody how everybody feel about the Gucci Mane shit. But I assure you guys that if they in a position that Gucci in and the nigga take they chain up some Dracos, make them sign some shit and everything, them niggas gonna be in the federal paperwork too, man. Though, hey, everybody just cause they got mouths and they mouths are moving, hey, don't take that shit like a grain of salt, man. I'm telling you. I seen the killer give up, goddamn it, when he got caught. You hear me? Shit. Yeah, but don't let nobody fool y'all with the propaganda, man. A nigga just ain't got that type of money that Gucci got to be talking about some, oh man, I wouldn't have never did it. Look who's saying it though. 50 Cent sidekicks, man. They waiting on 50 Cent to fly them on the plane so they could go and eat some duck pancakes and shit. It's good to have some rich friends, though.
Songs and discover new podcasts anytime,
collected.
Sitting here with you, it could be they have a great picture of Pooh Shiesty walking inside the building and you can clearly see it's him, then it would be silly to say it's not. But if they don't have that kind of evidence, if they can't produce the kind of evidence that's needed to carry the burden, then that's something that needs to be explored. So I don't know yet.
Totally fair. So in other words, you're not confirming or denying whether or not he was at the studio or whether or not there was a contract dispute or what the nature of that day was about, right? So that's
sure. And it would be and it would be irresponsible and stupid of me to say, hey, listen, we're not going to deny this. Start giving up things that I don't know whether or not they can prove or not prove.
And look, totally fair what you can and cannot say and what you want to say or not say. Totally fair. I'm just going to go through it with you. Before we go any further.
There's no secrets between us.
No secrets. No secrets.
You and I, there's no secrets.
It's like this. It's like this. Which, by the way, before we go in more back into the government's claims, you mentioned this alleged diss track, right? So there were reports that Gucci Mane allegedly recorded this diss track against Pooh Shiesty. I believe it's called Crash Dummy. I'm going to read you some of the lyrics. Tell you the truth, you went out like a real crash dummy. And after all that, boy, you still signed to me. I walk in the room, you can feel the pressure building. Blank, dat me up there. Whole time they plotted against me. Thoughts on that? Clients' thoughts on that?
What I was surprised at is what's not in the diss track. And what's not in the diss track is any mention of a gun, any mention of, allegedly a Draco, which was used, which is a shorter version of a.
Hey, yeah, you need to fire that lawyer. Gucci said in that motherfucking rap, if I'm not wrong, he said, you put the pen to the test, you have me sign under duress. Hey, Gucci said he ain't say Draco. But he said they had him sign under duress, goddammit. That's under pressure, goddammit. That's under you making me sign my life on the line, nigga. Hey, them lawyers getting paid for shit. I could represent Pooh Shiesty and get him 15 years. All he got to do is cash out Nene. I could get him 18 years if he want that. I could talk my ass off. Yeah, hey, them lawyers ain't doing nothing, bro. They ain't doing nothing, man. I'm telling you, they robbing people, bro. Like, y'all got a peep game now, bro. It ain't about winning no more. It's about how big can I get my bag. When you go to the joint, you can't call their law office every day and talk to them or none of that shit. They busy. Your money ain't tied up no more, nigga. They ain't your friends. I can see if he come to your funeral and all that shit, that's a real lawyer. But ain't no lawyers like the mafia lawyers, man. They ain't come to your get-togethers and shit. They taking your money and bamboozle.
Long AK-47, no mention of those things. And let me tell you, there's a lot of words that rhyme with gun and Draco because they've been in every rap from here to Kingdom Come. When you have rappers that talk about, these so-called drill rappers that talk about shootings and things of that nature. So I was surprised that it didn't have more detail in terms of like guns were used or things of that nature. I never have an opinion on someone's record or song or diss track, because I feel like an artist is going to say what an artist says.
Hey, man, fire him, man. Gucci told the whole story. Everything the Fed said, Gucci said it, man. Gucci say he walked up in there. They played like it was love, dapped them up. Say Big 30 a stone cold junkie. And your fat flunky, he a stone cold junkie. On everything, man. He put the whole rap, everything that's in the indictment, man, is on that song. Fire them lawyers and get you a public defender, Pooh, so your mama can keep that house for right now. Because I'm pretty sure Gucci and them gonna come after that if they put you in jail. They wouldn't have come after that shit. So, you know what I'm talking about. Just go ahead and cop out for that 25, man, that 18. You and Lil Durk gonna reunite Back in Blood Part 3. Get R. Kelly on a remix. It's the remix to FDO. We chillin' the Fedio. R. Kelly could come up with that. Can they give me that geek? Then Durk come in. Still time about putting that money on a person's head. Durk come through. Soon R. Kelly get done singing. Durk come through. Boona, cause he a chief. That's what got your dumb ass in there.
and that's from their point of view, and it's from what they feel occurred at any type of situation, or something that didn't occur that they feel might
You say Gucci did the right thing, Swipe? Oh, I've been saying that, man. What you read my titles and don't listen to the videos, man? Even when I said Gucci didn't snitch, right? Gucci didn't snitch. Roger Davis did. See, hey, you got to think outside the box, man. A lot of people, they just think inside the box. They don't know what outside the box thinking is. So I put that right, and everybody think that I was talking about that, but no, I was really talking about it's the difference between a cartoon character, an actor, alter ego, a persona, which is Gucci Mane. You know what I'm talking about? Like the whole time, people don't even know this. Gucci never even killed nobody. It was somebody else in the crib who did the shoot. Like people just don't pay attention, bro. It was somebody else in the crib, man, with the girl and Gucci, bro. Gucci went by himself, man. One of Gucci homies was in the crib. On there, Gucci never even shot, bro. I'm dead serious with y'all. Gucci never even shot nobody. For real, for real. He went down for it, bro. He had to take the charge, bro. Dude shot for him. He had to take it. I'm dead serious, man. Hey, you know what you know, the real Don Watt. See, they know what I'm talking about. Gucci never even killed nobody. Another nigga did it, and Gucci took the weight. So that's what I'm saying. When kids looking up to people, whole time, everybody thinking like, yeah, whoa, 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 whoa. You know, just off that incident, whole time he ain't even do it. You see what I'm saying? So look, what I mean by Gucci and Roger Davis, Gucci Mane is the street persona, the killer, the whatever you want to call him, the robber and all that shit. Roger Davis is the person who pay taxes. He the person who pay taxes. He the person who gonna go to jail for tax evasion. He gonna go to jail for all that shit. That's the citizen. That's the civilian. You gotta learn to separate this. There's two people in life on everything, bro. I don't give a fuck how you want to say it, but the name, the nickname, when you die, your family know you as Roderick. You hear me? They miss Roderick. It wasn't no market. That ain't no marketing scheme, man. This shit real life, man. They tried Gucci. They tried them, bro. They tried them, bro, and that shit backfired. See what Pooh Shiesty and them thought? I'm telling y'all, bro, I wish it was a video that could pop up and surface. I guarantee, I bet anybody that they plotted that Gucci Mane, he ain't gonna tell. He ain't gonna do none of that. He a gangster. Ain't nobody with him gonna tell. He gonna tell them to no, back down. That's what they thought. They underestimated the civilian. The one who you signed to me, nigga, no matter how much I pay you. You owe me 5 albums. You owe me 4 albums. You hear me? You owe me. I gave you $100,000 for 4 albums. You only did 1 album. You went to jail. Then he try to put out that slime season shit. That don't count as no album, man. Ain't no record label count as no album. Hey, I want to know this. Why Pooh Shiesty ain't run up on Atlantic? Shit, because Atlantic getting all the money, the real money off him. Why he ain't go to Atlantic and with Big 30 and them and the 9 niggas? He knew he was going to jail just where he at now. Trust me. Niggas know who to pull it with. You ain't seen nobody run up on Jimmy Iovine and them. You going to jail. But when a black person do it, they're a snitch. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy as hell, man. You can have $100 million, man. You call the police because somebody broke your crib or anything in the train. You the police, man. You got $100 million. What you doing calling the police? Nigga, because they stole 10 of it, nigga.
Sell records. So I don't know. So for me to say like, oh, I was worried about it, not worried about it, I just don't care. It shouldn't really come into play.
So you don't think it necessarily might be coming into evidence in any way?
No, I don't think the only time it would come into evidence is if Gucci Mane was to take the stand and say, I don't recall what happened that night. I was on medication, or I was drinking and I was on medication. I'm not positive how everything went down, or something of that nature. Then the prosecutor might be able to use that as some sort of impeachment. But other than that, it's not just coming in as evidence. If he doesn't, if he says, he shows up and he goes, yeah, I remember it's kind of a little hazy, but I remember some things, then it's not coming in if he testifies the way the song plays out.
Let me go through the main allegations from this incident, and then we'll get a little bit more into this. So there is allegedly, according to the government, an argument, and they claim it ends up with Williams Jr., again, Pooh Shiesty, being accused of taking out a black AK-style pistol, pointing it at RD, presumably Gucci Mane, demanding he sign the contract release paperwork. RD allegedly complied, signed it. And then there is the claim that RD was not allowed to leave as he was held at gunpoint. So there's allegations that Wright also allegedly recorded RD signing the paperwork and being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from the contract. And then afterwards, it's alleged that Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring and watch and earrings and cash. It was alleged that other defendants took out guns too and demanded property from other alleged victims. There was an allegation that McDaniel threatened to shoot BP, that MM was choked to the point that he nearly passed out. And embedded in the complaint are what appear to be photos allegedly showing cuts or abrasions on MM's neck and wrist. And there's also a claim that his wallet and watches, a Louis Vuitton bag, headphones, they were stolen. And then I'm just going to read this part verbatim and then we'll get into it. Quote, RD was pushed onto the couch in the control room, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. Williams Jr. placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance video footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance at approximately 4:48 p.m. So a bunch of questions here. Bradford, I'll first start with this. If this alleged recording of RD signing the contract against his will, what should we be thinking about that?
So far, I haven't seen the recording, nor does anyone have a copy of the recording as of now. I don't know if there ever will be a copy of that recording. There has been no copy of the alleged contract that has been signed, nor has one been provided during the bond hearing. And they have actually said they don't know if one even exists. They suppose one exists. That's that part of it. Then the interesting part about, hey, am I really having my watches stolen? That's kind of a weird statement to be made between these individuals. And then what I think also is really important is the sloppiness of the complaint. At the beginning of the complaint, if you read, it says, this robbery occurred at approximately 4:50 p.m. at this address. Then later on in the complaint, it says they all left at 4:48 p.m. at this address. So even the sloppiness of the complaint is quite shocking when it comes to someone who's getting charged with a life felony. That's just one mistake that was made in that complaint. There's others that were made and contradictions that happened during that complaint that were very unusual. But there's also another part where they say that Lontrell Pooh held this gun to somebody's head and said all these different things. And then there's another part of the complaint that says, actually, he told one guy, hey, put your gun down, don't shoot this guy or something like that. So there's a lot of contradicting statements that were made within the complaint, not to mention how sloppy the complaint was put together. And during the bond hearing, I think very smartly, they had the FBI agent that actually wrote that complaint. She's only been an FBI agent for 3 years. They had her in the courtroom, but they didn't want to put her on the stand to be cross-examined. They put another FBI agent who was like a 16-year FBI agent. They put her on the stand to testify as to what the other FBI agent wrote in her complaint. The whole thing was quite unusual. And like I said, it's weird that they would do this without an indictment and just a complaint, but I have my suspicions as to why.
Well, this goes back to something that else you mentioned. It seems a lot of this is based on the witness accounts, right? Not of what happened or allegedly happened in that studio. And you mentioned something earlier I want to explore. You're saying these alleged victims told local law enforcement what happened or allegedly happened, but they didn't speak with the FBI. So two questions about that. One, based as far as you know, is what's listed in the government's claims, is that accurate from the reports that were filed by local PD? And two, why wouldn't they speak to the FBI if that's true?
So the first part of that is I don't know, because the reports that I got from that evening from the Dallas PD are completely redacted, meaning it looks like, it's a sea of black that is on these reports. So the reports from that evening don't give me a lot of detail as to what exactly was said or who said it. That's the first portion. So I can't tell you whether or not it's accurate to the complaint. I can tell you the complaint is rather sloppy in terms of what each person said and where things took place. But putting that aside, that's the first part of that. Why wouldn't they talk to the FBI? It could be sometimes something happens and you feel some sort of way that night, and then time goes by and you start to consider my options and how this is going to go, and that I have to be at kind of the FBI's beck and call, subpoenaed to come to Dallas, Texas, subpoenaed on phone calls and different memorandums and different things that going forward. And, it's quite unusual. The hip hop rap world looks at snitching in different ways. And sometimes people say everything is snitching. There's one guy who's on, he's got a podcast. He thinks everything's snitching. If you plea, it's snitching. If you do this, it's snitching. So people are really divided as to these guys are real gangsters, but now on the other hand, they're snitching. And then other people are saying, well, the guy's a businessman now. He's not a street guy. And, that's just the way, you should do business a certain way. There's a lot going on here, a lot of dynamics. So I don't know why they haven't spoken to the FBI in 3 or 4 months. The FBI seems to think it was just a scheduling conflict, which I find extremely hard to believe.
They said that at the bond hearing?
Yeah, she said it. Yeah, we just couldn't get together in the past 4 months. There's 5 different witnesses. None of them could even get on Zoom. They couldn't give you anything. Nope. They just were too busy. They're going to be cooperating, in the level of cooperation that I don't know. You know what I mean? And I don't depend on that on any case. I assume cases are going forward based on the evidence that was presented at a bond hearing. And I assume that they're telling me the truth, that, they're going to be cooperating. The FBI says they're going to be cooperating. So I can't take it as that they're lying to me. I prepare my case as if they're telling me the truth.
Right.
Whether or not at trial that ends up being the case, it's usually not.
So I want to now go into a specific piece of alleged evidence about your client that was part of this filing, and it was purportedly used, to as support for the arrest. And so it says the complaint claims that your client was wearing an ankle monitor because he was serving a sentence, like you mentioned, the prior case, these federal charges, I believe drug and weapons charges, and he was sentenced to home detention. He had to wear an electronic monitoring device. And they say that authorities were able to allegedly use the location data from that device to seemingly track his apparent movements near the crime scene. And I believe they say that the ankle monitor was used to track him and William Sr. to a Staples, and the allegation was there that they went to a Staples early in the day to print off that agreement, to print off the contractual release paperwork that they say they were forcing RD to later sign. And the feds also claim that the surveillance video and the GPS data, they put them there. So talk to me about the ankle monitor.
Sure. First, let me just address the Staples thing. I don't even care if they're at Staples. They're going to a recording studio, and normally my clients usually print off the lyrics for different individuals. If you have 5 individuals that are going to be on one record and they each have a section or a part, they'll usually print those things off. So I really didn't care about the Staples thing. The electronic monitor, again, people will tell me, oh, we have this data. This is the data that we have. And then when I get it, it's typically not what they represent. Now, I don't know. It could be exactly what they represent. And if it is, then we'll deal with it. And, then we don't say a certain defense of, oh, well, he wasn't there or he was in the area or whatever it is. We have to create the defense and create a way to make sure that they're held to their burden, the government. So it doesn't matter what they say. It's matter what they have. So
But
yes,
he was wearing it. Was he wearing a monitor? Do you know?
Yes, he was wearing an electronic monitor. And if they have the data and the data is accurate, then we deal with that. But I don't know if that's the case. I had a murder case that I got dismissed that was in Tampa where they're like, hey, this phone, it puts him right at the scene at the time of the shooting. Then I get the data. It puts him within 350 yards of the scene somewhere near the time of the shooting. So it's like, it's always some little twist on what they say and what I get. There's usually a difference. Now, I don't know if that's the case here. It might not be. So I have to see what the actual evidence is first, and then I'll deal with it.
Let's talk about the vehicle ID and cell phone record evidence. So the affidavit claims that Wright's father owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with Tennessee plates, and authorities allegedly used license plate readers to track the Charger following another car, Dodge Ram, at 2:18 p.m. on January 10th. Then they claim that the Dodge Ram looks like the one on surveillance video near the studio, near the crime scene later that afternoon. They apparently used the license plate readers to also link the Charger traveling close to a white Buick Enclave, and through rental records, they determined that that Enclave was rented by Williams Sr. And the cell phone records for Williams Jr., again, your client and others, and the telematics location data for the cars, as well as the GPS data from the electronic monitoring device, authorities claim they're tracking them the journey from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, Texas, that the electronic monitoring device allegedly aligns with the records, tracking to Winrose Tower, where Williams Jr. was allegedly residing, traveling to the alleged crime scene when they allegedly left the scene, going to the Comfort Inn at one point. And by the way, with the Comfort Inn, authorities allegedly have rental records from the rooms and surveillance footage allegedly showing them at this location, and that some of the defendants were wearing clothes that were very similar to what the suspects were allegedly wearing at the studio based on the surveillance footage. So I know that's a lot, Bradford, but basically it's digital evidence, right? It's surveillance, it's rental records, it's cars, GPS. Talk to me about that.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and background play.
Yeah. That if that's true, 9473 link you. Yeah, that's a conflict of interest. That's what Lil Durk should have did. I swear to God, Lil Durk should have pulled it. It's about a little bit too late for that shit now. But if I was Lil Durk, I would have been like, man, soon when they would have said murder for hire and stalking, hey, look, y'all fired on my mama. Drew went on there. He compromised my whole fucking case. Let's start over on some real shit. Let's do it over. And make Drew reimburse me, man. Ain't no way in the hell Lil Durk fighting for his life, and you on what's the name talking about some, oh, it don't mean anything. They lied. They lied about this. They lied about that. They lied everything that Drew said they lied about. They went and changed that shit. They took that shit straight out. Oh, the informant lied. Okay. Did you lie about this too? Oh yeah, I lied about all 6 of them things out of 12. Okay, we're gonna take 6 of those things. We just gonna add in stalking. Fuck it. We do what we want around here. And that's what the fuck they said too. We do what we want. They laughing at Drew like he a joke, man. I'm telling you, bro. These people, like Drew probably cold fire. It's like the state level. But the feds, man, I'm telling you, bro, like if they can't beat you, they gonna put somebody in there that's gonna punchline your ass. I'm telling you, bro. They got some wicked motherfuckers. And then they be both sides. Like they'd have been on the offense and the defense. Most of them attorneys and shit. They used to be like they'll be your counsel, and then you go back to court. They're state's attorney now. Like I know a lot of districts that got that now. That the people who was my attorney, my public defender at one time, they the fucking state's attorney for that county. So they go through the motions, so they know everything. That's why motherfuckers say, hey, bro, you would be better off with a public defender and the feds, a lawyer, because they all the same. They all got to fight the same guidelines. Ain't no different. You hear me? Ain't no different with the lawyers and the feds, because you got to fight the same guidelines. You got to fight the same shit, bro. Like, ain't no loopholes in that shit. You either going to get embarrassed or you going to get your client the least of his time. That's the only thing, man.
So long story short is if all of that is true, the most that does is put everyone at the scene, right? It still doesn't say if a robbery occurred, doesn't say that a kidnapping occurred. In fact, the jurisdictional element of this is really troublesome because they don't put in the dates of that, the travel from Tennessee to Dallas. Now, kidnapping is very specific. You have to travel federal kidnapping. You have to travel in order to complete the crime that you are accused of. These guys were there for a week or a week and a half recording songs.
Hey, yeah, Pooh Shiesty, fire him. Hey, look, them boys got called up. They was chilling in their bed, broke. Y'all want to make some money? Burr. And they told them to lick. Big 30 probably called them. All the young motherfuckers. Hey, man, I need all 9 of y'all, man. 5 of y'all take the Greyhound. The other people take the Trackhawk. Meet me there. Don't beat me there. On everything, man. Them boys did some stupid shit. They crashed out. And he took everybody with him. Now, this is one thing I can say for sure. Gucci Mane could change his story all he wants to. He could say that. But Gucci Mane gonna end up going to jail. You can't lie on the oath, bro, and say this happened. This shit is in federal paperwork. I don't even know why the lawyer study saying that Gucci Mane never did talk to the federal agents. How did he get on Pacer? He had to talk to some motherfucking body. That shit on Pacer.gov. Pacer is a federal site, not a state site, a federal site. So I don't know how that shit got in federal paperwork and say United States of America versus them, and they ain't talk to the feds. Like, get the fuck out of here. That lawyer need to be fired. Maybe he don't know they talk to the feds, but we do. We do. The federal paperwork got all the white boy, his wrist cut, his neck cut. He got like Wolverine had sliced him. He got all that shit on him, man. They got all the evidence, man. This lawyer talking about they ain't got nothing. They went to a studio session. Yeah, they did. You putting them there again because they robbed somebody in that studio session. Like, it's crazy. Smash that like button or send me a cash app, man. We ain't tripping. Send me a cash app.
And doing all this stuff. So, like, the jurisdictional element, they don't even address where who actually lives in Dallas. The alleged victim came to Dallas willingly, which, again, that's an element of kidnapping that's not there. All these different things about jurisdiction. At the bond hearing, they were like, well, if they used the cell phone to record this signing, then that's the commerce clause and it affects interstate commerce. The problem with that is there's specific case law that the cell phone would have to be used in furtherance of the kidnapping. So filming someone and then sending it to Bob Smith and saying, hey, if you don't pay me a ransom, here's the video of your guy. That's in furtherance of the crime. Filming someone allegedly signing a contract is not in furtherance of the crime. So they're going to have a lot of problem with jurisdiction. I know they're scrambling to try and make sure to shore that up with jurisdiction. But the basic is they found no gun, so they can't say whether or not the gun was made in Texas. If the gun was made in Texas, it doesn't affect interstate commerce.
Hey, Pooh Shiesty, once again, fire your lawyer, brother. Hey, this lawyer said that they don't have a gun. They got 2 eyeballs with a mouth attached to that motherfucker, saying that they got guns pressed to their head, man. You don't need no weapon. You don't need no weapon in that situation. I done seen motherfuckers go down for armed robberies. The police didn't even see the robbery. But they got the phone call that this person did it. And that motherfucker went to jail for 18 years. I know motherfuckers in jail, 27 years, robberies. For real. The police ain't get their gun. They ain't get shit. But they got a witness saying that they did it. That's it. He robbed me for my work check. Your ass going to jail. I don't know what's wrong with these lawyers, man. Then it's like they trying to make Gucci like, yeah, snitching in the rap community is this, so it could like deter him to change his shit. Well, he could play crazy and say he was off meds, like, chill goof ass out of here.
They found no ammo. If the ammo was made in Texas, doesn't affect interstate commerce. The only phone that was used in any of this was this alleged recording, which no one has, and they can't say that affected the actual kidnapping. So they have a problem there. They have a problem going back and forth throughout this case with jurisdiction in terms of proving that the phone or something in interstate commerce was used in furtherance of the kidnapping. That's going to be a real problem for them, which they don't address. And all these complaints, all these.
Okay, so he defended Pooh Shiesty. I'm gonna defend Gucci. Okay, so he's saying that they gotta prove it that it was using Interstate or anything like that. Well, after the robbery, they left and crossed state lines, right? That's federal. Y'all robbed somebody, potentially kidnapped them, and then y'all left state lines. Maybe if y'all would have stayed in Texas, all of y'all got arrested in Texas in the same house, it would have looked good. But nah, bro, y'all got on Greyhounds, your car got stolen, y'all had to get back somewhere else. That's crossing state lines, man. Whether you going there to commit a crime or you leaving and cross state lines. You went there knowing that you was finna harm somebody or do some shit. That's federal, man. How you escape is federal. How you get away is federal. I know a motherfucker who used the train tracks after they shot somebody. He went federal, bro, for using the train tracks on everything. Being on the train tracks with a gun, bro. Federal case. He used the railroads to escape. That's what they had in this paperwork. I'm dead serious, man. Used the motherfucking railroads to escape. That's when I knew that the railroads was federal too. You know, because I used to be talking shit, you know, riding around on the trains and shit. I ain't never know they was federal. But now I know that it's federal funding. So that's why people catching gun cases on them trains and CTA and they getting motherfucking gun, they getting federal charges. Because the feds getting the train the money. Yeah, hey, it's like before you commit a crime, you better Google that shit. How many years I'm gonna get? Oh, everything. You gotta damn near Google some shit now, man, because you gonna get lost. You gonna get lost in the sauce, man, thinking these lawyers gonna save you. I seen Lil Durk them get out though. I seen Lil Durk them escape. Lil Durk escaped. 3 gun charges. Well, he went to jail once for it, but the other 2 he beat in Chicago. He beat attempt. He beat a robbery. A robbery. They ain't go down. They went down for, but he ain't never get no mug shot because dude said it wasn't them. So he escaped a lot of shit, man. He escaped attempt murder with Vaughn. They was supposed to go down. Now the thing with the attempt murder with Vaughn, still to this day, they had a witness saying that it wasn't Vaughn shooting, it was that nigga Lil Durk was shooting. You hear me? The people who was outside standing around, they said, no, it was Lil Durk. The person said it was Lil Durk and Vaughn. You know what I'm talking about? The detectives them testified and they still walked out. And it just disappeared, man. It disappeared. That's when you supposed to know. The feds either on us or, you know what I'm talking about, I look good. Because they didn't beat that case with Vaughn. They didn't beat that shit. I'm telling y'all, the feds told them to drop that shit. Drop that shit. They told them to drop that shit. We already following Vaughn already. We on their ass. They've been shooting up every motherfucking state around the country. We on them. Let them go. And I think that's what happened with the Vaughn case, man. The feds did that. Once Vaughn died, they told him let him go. But it's still, Vaughn was looking at Lil Durk like, nigga, what the fuck, you gave me up or something? You know, I know Vaughn personally, so the way his mug shot, the way he was mugging Lil Durk over there when he was laughing with his lawyer, that was one of the motherfucker Vaughn fed up with you, bro. Like, you just did some bullshit. And he looking at Durk like, nigga, ain't nothing funny, nigga. We finna go down for this shit. But they said if Vaughn was alive, he'll be in jail, though. That's what I don't understand. Vaughn will be in jail, but Durk will be out free, man. That's crazy work. But he escaped that. They just wouldn't stop, man. I can tell you this. They say they shot at Quando Rondo 3 times before killing him. Before killing his cousin, Lil Pap. Not killing Quando Rondo, killing Lil Pap. They shot at Quando Rondo and them entourage 3 times in Atlanta. 3 times, bro, and missed. Person got shot in the kneecap at the gas station. Got shot in the leg or some shit, but that was about it. or a bullet skinned their ankle or some shit. But they got shot at. You brought my pineapple. But yeah, they just wouldn't stop, man. At all costs, we gonna crash. And not everybody. I'm watching everybody call that man stupid, bro. They say free smirk, but if you listen to them in Clubhouse or anything, you catch him. Man, his ass a goofy on King David. You hear me? I'm looking at him like, bro, y'all was just dancing with Durk. Y'all was just begging to get on the stage with him. Now he a goofy, and that's to the youth. That's what niggas gonna think of y'all when y'all crashed out with y'all money. You was the man now, but you beneath me now, because you in jail. You ain't around. You ain't giving us no more money. Your ass a goofy for going to jail. You hear me? That's how the niggas be thinking. Your own homies thinking that shit. They just fake kicking it with you right now because you balling. Hey, I tell anybody right now. If you got a car, hide your car. I don't want to say you lose your car. Hide your car and then just pop up on the block and start walking. See how many motherfuckers come around you and fuck with you. Hear me? See how many motherfuckers come around and really fuck with you generally. Now that you ain't got that car. Niggas damn near treat you like you a goofy on everything. They won't even care if you get a ride in a car. Where y'all finna go? Oh man, we finna bail to the studio. I can't get in the ride with y'all. No man, they said it's too many rooms, but you been riding these niggas around in your car 365. They even shooting out your shit. You know? That's how I be though. Hide your cars. Hide all your food in the house. Get a freezer, put your deep freeze in the room and put all your shit in the deep freeze. And when they come in and say, I ain't ate in a week, motherfucker gonna leave out your house like, damn, I thought you had some food. I gotta go and pick up old girl from work though. I'll be back, I'll bring you some. You ain't gonna never see them again, man. Whole time you on camera laughing like, I ain't needed you to come back, motherfucker. I recorded this shit. I just wanted to see, was you really gonna bring me some food? You hear me? That's how you will know. Runaway Sonny. Shout out to Runaway Sonny. Hey, that's the fact, Runaway Sonny. When a motherfucker can't take advantage, it's a problem. It's a problem, bro. Like I said, you can tell certain people knowing you they'll kill you. Because from telling them no, they'll really hurt you. Kids and all, they'll hurt you. They'll kill you. And then they still call them kids. He was a kid though. Nah, fuck that. You shoot somebody, you up a gun on somebody, your ass grown to me. Ain't no more kid. Once you rob somebody or any of that shit with a gun, you ain't no kid no more. You done stepped into an adult league. Shooting at people, you ain't no kid no more. You ain't no kid no more. You graduated to the big leagues. And whatever come with that, you playing like you an adult. Whether you get the belt or whatever, I ain't looking at you like you no kid no more. What about them 5 motherfuckers you done shot? Hey man, if y'all don't never see what a fake ass, snake ass family member is, watch the Leicester Street murder on First 48, man. I can't play this shit on here because they gonna strike. But if you ever get a chance to watch it, man, he took out his brother and their whole family, the girlfriend, the kids. And goddamn it, one of the kids or 2 of the kids survived. The boy survived. They say, you know who did? He say, yeah, Uncle Junior. Uncle Junior was in witness protection with the family after he done killed the brother now, man. That shit was crazy. I never seen shit like that in my life, man. I swear to God.
Indictments, they're very heavy on what they have because They want to make like, oh, we got him here, we got him here, we got him here. What they don't have is they have no guns, they have no ammo, they have no contract, they have no video inside the studio. They have no other witnesses besides only the alleged victims. There were 2 other witnesses in there. Those witnesses say, we didn't hear anything. We didn't see anything. No one told us anything. One of them's the owner of the studio. One of them, I think, is an intern from the studio. And this isn't a massive, big studio. There's a couple different recording studios, but these were the only guys recording there. So it wasn't like they were checking on other studios to see how everyone's doing. There's only one group there. So it's unusual that they didn't hear anything or see anything. The whole thing is weird. And like the fact that MM says to, walks towards the door with everyone and says, hey, are you guys really taking my watches? That doesn't sound like me, that someone that was almost going to get shot in the face then says, hey, by the way, are you really taking my watches? That sounds crazy to me.
So I would counter that as a counter argument.
Yes, counter it.
So the purported injuries on MM, couple that with the idea of what we mentioned. If all of that digital data is true, it might place them at the location. But this is the part that we haven't talked about. Last part, I want to get your point on. It's the social media accounts. So authorities, what they did was they compared the descriptions of, let's say, Williams Jr. from the accounts of the alleged victims to an Instagram account at Pooh Shiesty. So allegedly, there you go, showing a match. This is who we described. This is what it is. But then they end up doing that for others. So they say Williams Sr., Wright, Waters, and how there are these photos of them together online, how they match allegedly state IDs with the accounts too. And for the suspects, Rogers and Glover, they allegedly matched the surveillance footage with social media posts of them allegedly possessing the things that were reportedly stolen, like a Rolex watch and a pendant. They're very, very specific items. So the argument would be very unlikely that they would have the exact same thing. And so they're basically, the argument is they're flaunting it after this alleged kidnapping robbery. And also the authorities looked at surveillance footage, saw what the suspects were wearing, and matched it to the descriptions of the clothes the suspects were wearing on their social media accounts. So it's the social media activity that authorities are using to tie in the identities of the suspects and what they allegedly had in their possession after the kidnapping and robbery.
Sure. So one thing is, and I thought this was very interesting, it looked like Gucci came out with the exact stuff that was allegedly stolen, saying like, here's my chain and here's something else. I think that he actually showed like some jewelry that was allegedly stolen and that it was still in his possession. That's the first unusual part. He showed like some jewelry that was allegedly stolen and that it was still in his possession.
Hey, yeah, I'm done watching that shit, man. Hey, Pooh Shiesty and them going to jail for 25 years, maybe the rest of their life with these lawyers, man. Hey, the dude just broke it down to him. Hey, look, okay, since you're saying everything fake, right? What about RD and TD and BB? What about them identifying Pooh Shiesty with his IG page and all? Oh, they didn't identify him. He just said the feds making up stuff. Like, hey, you don't need no lawyer who's saying no shit like that, bro. Hey, a public defender tell you one thing right now. Hey, take the plea deal. Take the cop out on everything. That's what a public defender gonna tell you. There's no way you beating this and you showed that watch that was reported robbery from a kidnapping. You showed it online. I can't beat this shit. Only thing I could do is get you half on a baby, a 24. 24 years at 85% on everything. That's all you can do for you. Hey, but anyways, I want to talk about the Leicester Street real quick, man. The Leicester Street was deep, man. It was real deep. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back to my regular style. So this guy from Leicester Street, he from Memphis, killed his brother. His brother wasn't sending him nothing in jail. Matter of fact, I think he was in jail for his brother. His brother did some shit and he went to jail for it. And while he was in jail, I think his brother didn't send him shit. So when he got home, I think his brother was balling. I don't know, man. I think his brother had a little money or whatever, and he ain't one sending him nothing or some shit. But he ended up killing the whole crib, bro. Like he killed He killed the motherfuckers who was over there visiting. Like, he took out some motherfuckers, bro. He took at least about 6 motherfuckers out, bro. On everything, man. And it's just like, hey, if you commit a crime, somebody take that hit for you, bro. You gotta feed them, man. You gotta make sure they straight, bro. If they took a hit from you. If they took the hit for you, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about taking a hit for you is this all my shit right away. Not no motherfucking, we gotta go to trial and court and keep going to court days before you want to finally say, oh man, I'm finna go to jail anyway. I'm an armed habitual. Nah, that ain't taking away. Taking away is right away. Like before motherfuckers lose their cribs and cars, shit. When the police ask you, hey, look, I really want you to lose your house, or I really don't want to take your car. Can anybody step up and take this? You know, that'll be the time to be the hero. You know, that'll be the time to be the hero if you're going to be a motherfucking hero, you know, in the street. But if somebody take the time for you, bro, at least send them something. I learned that from D Rose, man. Like looking at D Rose situation, man, that man doing 40 years, and his homies now ain't kicking in the way they supposed to. You know, I ain't saying put $1 million on his commissary. I'm saying you go down there your damn self and get the lawyer for him. You go down there your damn self. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I just feel like, you know, I wake up and feel different. Some days I know D Rose innocent, but if he got out tomorrow, he gonna be talking about OTF and all this shit. No, just keep his ass. So keep him, Rondo, and C-Day. Trench's News said, I sign the paper. Keep all 3 of them motherfuckers. And who else? Who else we need to keep? Y'all name somebody. I'll tell you whether to keep his ass on everything. I'm older now, bro. I ain't got no patience for motherfuckers just shooting people and killing people for no reason, bro. Or inciting riots and shit like that. Like Booker. Booker talking about that Take Capone gets supposed to got them 40 years. He ain't get them 40 years. Them niggas dropped their phone at the crime scene. Did you not think you was going to jail, nigga? Your phone right outside on camera of a car victim that y'all just ran from, and you dropped your phone. And your stupid ass went back to the scene looking for it and thought you was gonna find it. Got him on everything. Then y'all did it with a bitch who was gonna tell when y'all went in the station anyway. On everything. So, you know, for y'all I just feel like if they let C-Day out tomorrow and Rondo out tomorrow, they're gonna try to come at Take Capone, you know, for the views and clicks. Just to get on the interview, because you know that's the first thing that an interview gonna ask them. They ain't asking them how their years was or none of that shit. Let's get down straight to the business. Who put you in jail? You know, and I say this, man, the internet ride with tape, man. Fuck them on everything. Ride with tape. We can get more use out of tape with the kids and talking to about his experience. So you want your kids won't go through it and shit. He funny to me. Like I just be laughing at him. I see the little reels come through my thing and Tay saying some shit, and it just be funny because they speed up his voice, and it's like, no, bite down here, ho. I don't respect bite down or none of that. I don't respect him. He killed the girl, he killed the brother because the little brother put hands on him. Fuck bite down. I don't care who his friend is on everything. I don't care if he your cousin, your friend, your aunt, your nephew. He's a straight coward. He was a bomb. He was living with these people. He was a bomb. They told him he got to get out. He killed the people. He shot the mama. He shot the friend. Not just killed Imani and her brother. He shot the mama and her friend. They ran the washroom and locked the door. He shot through the door, the bathroom door. They still got hit up. So fuck that nigga, man. Trench's News said it, man. On everything. Trench's News said it. I ain't gonna need hold back about that. Like a motherfucker tell you to get out their crib, get out, bro. You a bomb. You a bomb. I can see if it was both of y'all crib, then you got an argument. Half of this house is mine. Let's split this bitch in half then. And get a chainsaw and cut the roof off. You hear me? If that's the case. But that ain't the case. Dude, them some bombs, man. These niggas in the street bombs, man, who everybody look up to. I can tell you right now, all the killers are broke. All the killers that you see broke. Everybody all the real killers broke. Look at the Bloodhound shorties. They can't even get no commissary. They called home and said, man, Q50 and Vert, they ain't got us no lawyers, no commissary, no nothing. You hear me? Shorty them gone down for what they was rapping about. I ain't never hear little Sleepy Joe or none of them rap about that they got 8 hats and none of that. I heard Lil Jeff, I heard Vert, and I heard Q50. I seen them in videos bragging about that they killed the little students at the school. But guess who in jail for it? Some motherfuckers who we ain't seen bragging about it. You hear me? At least I ain't seen them bragging about it. I seen Lil Jeff them bragging about it every day. We took 2 people. You know, I blocked out yesterday. And now it's 2 motherfuckers in jail for the rest of their life. Lil Jeff gone. Friends. Dun, 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 dun. How many of us have them? Friends. Ones you can depend on. Hey, y'all better listen to that old shit, man. Hey, listen to that old shit, man. Y'all gotta listen to that old shit so it can put you up on game, man. When you just chilling to yourself, don't listen to that new shit. Listen to the old shit. All the songs, man, they give you a certain scenario game, man. No matter if you listening to Eric B. and Rakim or Nas or whoever, bro. They giving you fucking game. You hear me? See, some of y'all probably listen to music just to shake y'all ass. I be listening to see what they saying. That's why I love Lil Wayne, the old Lil Wayne. When I listen to what is old shit and me understanding, because in '07 when he was saying that shit, I really wasn't. Like, I knew what he was saying. Like, I understood the definitions and everything what he was saying, but it was like, this nigga going monsters with this shit. You hear me? Like, he going punchline after punchline. Then the shit that he's saying, you like, what the fuck? Did this nigga go to school? You hear me? Like, Lil Wayne just came with it, man. Hey, Swipe, you be seeing the punching bag? Yeah, I be seeing that shit come through my timeline, man. It's decent, man. Hey, shout out to the punching bag guy. Shout out to him, man. Hey, you know what? Matter of fact, punching bag is the prime example that you could come up with anything on YouTube with your own self. Ain't nobody thinking about doing that. Playing like you walking on the deck. And they like, hey, punching bag. Hey, where you from? Hey, boy, we whooping your ass when you get out. He in a day room. He make his background look like a day room. And he got on the Cook County uniform. And he got people talking like he in jail, bro. That shit raw. I be watching Punching Bag, bro. And hey, look, shout out to him. I hope he get a lot of money, bro. He's smart for that, though. But that just lets you know that you can make money off anything, bro. Like, you ain't got to chase nobody. You ain't got to report about nobody every day. The same for like far as like you just harassing people and shit like that. You ain't got to do that shit, bro. Like, for real, you can rap and unless it's a criminal case where like you reporting about shit, new paperwork every other day or every week, some paperwork coming out. That's when you could ambulance chase that shit because new paperwork coming out. Not just chasing nobody because you woke up and you want to just chase people. You ain't gonna never get no paper on YouTube. Never. Hey, look, people like watching bullshit, but they ain't gonna support you. They might look at you, they might watch you for a little. I ain't watching that shit no more on everything. Like, I just be trying to give out game to motherfuckers, man. Cause I've been at the top since I came on, man. Like, even when I had 1,000 subscribers, I felt like I was that motherfucking with all these bloggers that's big right now in 100,000. When I had 22,000 subscribers, I felt like I was bigger than all them motherfuckers on their thing. And they've been on YouTube years way before me. 8 years before me, 9 years, 10 years, 12 years. You know what I'm talking about? I came through and crushed the building, man. But God did it, though. Y'all did it, and God did it. God got something for everybody, man. Maybe this ain't your lane. Go and get a job at Walmart or something. You hear me? Everybody got a lane. You can work at Lowe's. You can work at Steak and Shake. You know, Dunkin' Donuts. If the Indians will put you in a mix. You know, with their rotation. Yeah, it's a lot of places. Everybody ain't gonna go to school. School ain't for everybody. You know, that's why they made trade schools, because you might not know math and all that. You might not can comprehend it, even if a teacher instilling in you and try to teach you. Your brain probably just short of a lollipop. So, you know, you probably could go to trade school and watch a motherfucker do drywall and then learn drywall just by watching and eyeballing. You hear me? And then now you the man. Now you got you a contractor. You contract your own work. You put ads in the newspaper. Who need drywall done? And make you a fucking bag. Yeah, it's true. What's funny is I actually work at Walmart. Yeah, get a job at Walmart. Like everybody, like people be scared to get jobs, bro. Like for real. Hey, look, I worked at Walmart. I worked at Lowe's, but I didn't work in Walmart for Walmart. We was the ones, the company that come in and build the registers, that build everything. We build the aisles and shit. You know, we used to go all over, bro. When I first came home from Minnesota, bro, I had a couple jobs that was good, bro. Like we was traveling to different Lowe's and Walmarts and shit and fixing them up, building the aisles, the rows and shit, building the cash register, making the cash register stands and shit. Like we was doing all that shit on everything, bro. And I stayed out of trouble and I was making money and I was tired because I worked the night shift from 11 to 7. So when I did get off, I was smoking weed and fall asleep, bro, till about 4 o'clock. Wake up at 4, might eat some, go back to sleep for doze off for a little bit, go to work. That shit keep you out of trouble, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with a job. It's when you know that you're a failure at something and you keep on punching at it. That's the people I'm talking about. YouTube ain't work out for you. Go and get a job. This shit ain't for everybody, man. It ain't for everybody. I don't give a fuck who tell you about this shit ain't for everybody, man. Don't nobody want to hear a conversation. A motherfucker want to hear a conversation about everybody. Or if you talking about other people, motherfucker want you to talk about yourself too. You know what I'm talking about? Whether you was at Diddy parties, whether you was doing crack with Epstein or meth or whatever, motherfuckers want to know about your past and history too. Just don't be on here dogging everybody now. And you ain't telling us about your inner closet. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. That's how you make it on YouTube, man. You got to talk about yourself. I looked in the mirror one day and I told her, look to Nene and said, hey, Nene, thinking about cutting off my head, baby. She said, what the fuck you talking about? Said, man, I think my shoulders look better than my face, man. You know, I joke, I bust jokes. I came from the projects, man. Well, your mama's on crack rock. Like that was a song. That was a song playing in the radio. The DJs, when they used to have community get-togethers, it used to be like a couple of songs being played. Follow me was one of them. Follow me. That was one of the songs. And then when everybody finished dancing, next thing you know, you hear your mama's on crack. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, who would make a song like this, bro? Like, for real, bro. Like, when you come from the bottom of bottom, shit don't hurt you, bro. I'm built for it tough, man. I'm built for it tough, bro. Like, shit, hey, it's gonna take more than a lot of son of a guns to break me, like, for real, to really, like, hurt me or something, hurt my feelings, bro. Like, shit, everybody gone and dead, bro. You can't hurt me, bro. What you gonna say? Somebody dead? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, who cares? You know, you still losing. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, yeah, that's what they was trying to do to us. But we was temporary. They was telling us to join on. Join on to basically like they work crew. Well, if anything needs to be fixed at Walmart, you would be the one who doing it, you know? But yeah, it was decent though, bro. I was working a night shift, so nobody was in there. Nobody was in Walmart when I was in there, nobody. But we ain't putting nothing on the racks or none of that. We was just like I said, we was building all the registrations. All the stations for the register at, we was building all them motherfuckers. Throughout the whole store. Where the back where they be having the phones and the electronics in Walmart, we built all that shit. Put glass cases in there and everything, bro. That was the crew that I was doing. My homie got me that job. That shit was sweet. Then the best traveling job that I had, but I had quit, bro. We was in it was a storm. It was a storm in Oklahoma. It was relief work. And a motherfucking tornado came through, bro. And half the other side of the street was gone. God damn it, you hear me? The side that we was on, because we all went in the little basement. So we was good. The house shook and every motherfucking thing. But the other side of the street, they houses was crumbled. You hear me? Like for real, they houses was crumbled. Motherfuckers coming up out of wood like I'm still alive. Like shit like that. Like it was real. I got the fuck on, bro. But the money was good though. The money was good. All you had to do was show your ID. All you needed was your ID, and they pay for your travel. They pay for your hotel room, and they give you $200 a week for food. On everything, $200 a week of food, $30 an hour. I stayed for 2 weeks, man. That tornado came, I got the fuck on. Motherfucker, like, you gone? Hell yeah, I'm gone, bro. Got that last 200 that they was finna give us for food and got up out of there. Because it was a Thursday. My homie's like, man, you finna go for real, bro? Just stay, man, and get this paper. I'm like, hell no. It was just a tornado down here, goddamn it. You know, when you from Chicago or something, you see a storm or something. But when you in Atlanta or Seattle, you see different storms, bro. You see different rain in Washington, bro. Go to Washington. Bro, one time it rained, bro. From the time I was there, it rained them days, bro, like non-stop, bro. It was like just nothing but rain, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, that's all they do is rain here. They like, yeah, boy, it rain all the time. I'm like, I ain't used to this shit. Then they come in the crib talking about some, oh man, dude, them say they about to pull up. I'm like, who say they about to pull up? Oh man, these dudes we into it with, bro. I hit this girl. I'm like, they about to come here? He like, yeah, they talking about they about to come shoot up the crib. I'm like, hey, take me back to Greyhound. I'm about this bitch. Hey, they thinking because I'm there. Oh, my cousin them there. He built that shit. No. Take me back to Greyhound. Hey, my parole officer said I got to be back in 24 hours. If I ain't back, I'm going to get violated on everything. I know they probably watching right now. Like, I knew that motherfucker lied. You damn right, nigga. Y'all wasn't about to get me killed. I get killed by a YN from motherfucking Seattle because of y'all niggas. Hell no. They wasn't even called YNs back then, though, but I'm just saying. They was younger than me. That nigga came to the house all happy, like I was finna say, what they at? Let's get the guns. Let's go down there and shoot. I'm like, hey, take me back to Greyhound. I'm on a run. I got a warrant, goddammit, actually. And you telling me that potentially the house finna get shot up, the police finna come and question. I'm finna have to give up my name because they want to know who all in the house now and all that shit. Like, nah, man. But hey, if you ever go to Washington, man, I'm telling y'all, they got the best smoke in the world. If you a weed entrepreneur, bro, they got the best smoke. They got the best smoke out there, bro. I smoked some shit, bro, that smell like big red bubble gum, bro. That shit put me on my ass, bro. For real. They got that shit out there. That shit smell like big red. You know how you open up the big red bubble gum in the pack before you eat the gum, you can smell it, the cinnamon and shit, bro. It smelled just like that, the weed, bro. And that shit smoke. Well, I thought it said 21 likes. I was gonna say, man, y'all disrespecting me today. Send me a cash out. My brother say that I ain't believe him. He in Tacoma. Oh yeah, that's where I was. I was in Tacoma. I was in Tacoma, Washington, man. That's where I was, bro. It took me a long time to get there on the fucking Greyhound, man. It took me a long time. Don't never take no Greyhound to get there. Boy, your ass gonna be on so many pit stops. I done smoked the little weed that I had on the pit stops. Oh, that thing, bro. We stopped at every motherfucking gas station to pick somebody up. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck did I take? Oh, that thing, bro. I'm thinking that I'm finna be there. You know what I'm talking about in like, a day or two. I mean, I think I'm about to be in there in some hours. 18 hours, some shit like that, bro. No, no, no. I thought the same thing for Atlanta. I went to Atlanta, thought we was gonna get there and all that shit, man. We went and we ain't get that to the next day on the Greyhound. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't never taking Greyhound no more. Even to Atlanta, it's gonna take a motherfucking day down there. Yeah, we stopped at every motherfucking gas station they seen, man. Motherfuckers standing on the side of the road, they picking up. I know my cousin, one of them on this motherfucker right now, like that nigga a motherfucker, man. I knew his ass ain't had no motherfucker parole or no probation. I told I told him straight up, hey, take me back to the Greyhound, man. Soon they told me a motherfucker was about to come and shoot the crib up. Take me back to the Greyhound. I definitely ain't come up here for this shit. Hey, that's one thing about me, man. I ain't finna join until y'all war. Like that shit over with on everything. If it's my family, I'm gonna try to diffuse the situation if I can. But if the YN stand, fuck you too, nigga, in the background, whoever that is, we gonna smoke you too. Take me to the Greyhound. They ain't trying to listen. You hear me? They already warned me in the background. Hey, dude, we don't care if you from Chicago. We gonna spray that motherfucker up. Take me to the Greyhound. They don't care about you from Chicago or the rack. They wouldn't have put you on the rack. You hear me? They wouldn't have killed you too. They kill everywhere. I'm telling y'all, man. I be watching Washington news. I be watching all that shit. I can see motherfuckers getting killed in Oregon, man. I'm telling y'all, all you gotta do is watch the news. They killing everywhere. I didn't even know it was black people in Oregon. So I seen them on the news. I'm like, what the fuck would a nigga be doing in Oregon? Like, that's just like being in Montana or something, you know? You're like, hey, something on that. Stop being selfish. Hey, you said Oregon Trail, bro. Hey, I'm glad you just said that. I'm finna download that shit and play that shit tonight. I swear to God, I'm finna play Oregon Trail tonight. I used to love that shit when I was in 6th grade. On some real shit, I used to play Oregon Trail. That Super Munches, me and Nene was just playing Number Munches and Super Munches. On everything, I still be playing that shit, bro. Keep my brain sharp. You know, I took a gunshot wound to the head, and I'm better than ever, man. You know, I'm better than ever, man. I might mispronounce my words every now and then or read a little bit too fast, but hey, look, you can't sit down and take no test with me. I'm gonna embarrass you on some real shit. The comprehension is there. I'm gonna embarrass your ass. Yeah, right. Hey, Oregon Trail was that shit. Yeah, Oregon Trail was that shit back there. Oh my mama, you gotta take some cow off, you gotta take some food off, something off. The wagon is full, goddammit. Hell yeah, I be playing drug war too though. That's my new game at night though. I be playing drug war and shit. But they need to make another drug war because you can't even go, you can only go to Manhattan, you can go to 5 Barrows, that's it, man. And you doing the same dealing over and over, like that shit become boring. But I used to play that on my calculator, drug war. That shit used to be on the calculators in high school. I don't even think the school knew that drug war was on the calculator. I swear to God, bro. I still don't think nobody told the teachers that it was on there. The teachers, the school getting us calculators and shit, thinking we on some motherfucking algebra or geometry. We playing drug war on my mama. We playing drug war on the calculators at school, in high school, bro. I'm dead motherfucker serious. Ask anybody who know, they probably could vouch that drug war was on the calculators. You had to have one of the good calculators, though. I ain't talking about no normal calculator. I ain't talking about the regular calculators that you just press a button. I'm talking about the real calculators. The niggas know what I'm talking about. The expensive calculators, goddammit. You doing trigonometry and all that shit off. Yeah, drug war was on that thing. White boys putting us up on everything. You guys, the Texas Instrument on my mama, bro. Hey, see, you know I ain't lying, bro. The white boys used to always put us up on shit like, bro, y'all don't know what about drug war? We like, what's drug war? Oh man, we selling drugs on the calculator. I'm like, on the calculator? They like, yeah, the teachers, they look and showed me, bro, every time we went to math class, bro, we playing drug war, bro, on my mom. We doing our work. Soon we done. You done with your work, Wiley? Yeah, I'm done, man. All right. You can just relax until class over. We playing drug war on the calculator, man. They never asked us what we was doing on that motherfucker or nothing. They thought we was doing work. Whole time we playing drug war. .304 was invented on the calculators. I remember that, y'all. Oh my mama, bro. Them was the good old days. But hey, yeah, if you got kids, bro, take them back to super munches and number munches, man. That'll keep them sharp, bro. They'll like that shit because they'll be able to go to the mouse and go up, and you got a certain time, and then you got people chasing you like Pac-Man. You got the little goblins popping out. So you got to answer the questions and shit. It's history, math, it's social studies, it's everything. Biology, music, hip hop. It's all that shit on there, man. I'm telling you, you can learn something from that shit. I still be playing it. Me and Nene be playing that shit. Number munches, super munches, all the little games and shit. All the old games, man, because this new shit is just straight. It's just straight bad, bro. Like even the cartoons, bro. Like I told y'all before, bro, the cartoons are sick now. If you listen to them, bro, like they off meth and shit. They talk about how they fuck a job. They just gonna do meth now since they got fired on the cartoons, bro. Like, I'm like, damn. They feeding all the wrong shit. Then they got this motherfucking commercial coming through motherfuckers YouTubes and shit talking about some, if you been to the juvenile hall or Cook County Jail or the group home, please call 1-800. You can get 350,000. You gonna get these motherfuckers to get the line about they balls got touched. You hear me? That motherfucker come on so much that the motherfuckers gonna start calling the line and shit. Whoever putting in that promotion, man, they paying a lot of money, man, because that motherfucker come across the screen every 30 seconds, bro. That commercial. Only good cartoon still is SpongeBob. Yeah, SpongeBob, Scooby-Doo, the Jetsons. The Jetsons was, hey, look, people sleep on the Jetsons, man. I swear to God, bro. Like the Jetsons trying to tell us what was going to be going on now, just like the Simpsons. Whoever writes from the Simpsons, they're a genius, bro. Whoever do the writing for the Simpsons, they're a genius, bro. I seen the Simpsons predict so much shit that came to light. You hear me on the Simpsons? Just watching the Simpsons, I seen so much shit come to real life. Like they said, the Cubs was gonna win. The Cubs won, bro. I swear to God, man, they said when the Cubs was gonna win, and the Cubs won that year, bro. They won that year, bro. So don't tell me watching the Simpsons and shit. Oh, you watch the Simpsons? Yeah, I watched the Simpsons. They said the Cubs was gonna win, goddamn it, and they won, goddamn it. Yes, I did. Yes, it is. I stopped eating meat because of the Simpsons. Lisa Simpson. She made me go vegan for a minute. I seen that motherfucking the cows getting chopped up and shit. I'm like, nah, bro. Hell yeah, though. They cold though. Whoever writing for the Simpsons, they cold. Ghost, what up? What up, Lawrence? Shout out Mr. CJ Talk, man. Make sure y'all ain't checked him out, man. He be having them he be having poetry, like poetry raps. And they be comedy too. They be, if you ever down or anything, bro, he'll make you laugh, man. He talking about from Section 8 to gonorrhea, man. But he gonna get you the message across. Back to the Future 2 was 1 year off with the Cubs prediction. Oh yeah, Back to the Future, that's my shit. My favorite movie though is Home Alone, bro. Like that's my favorite movie of all time, bro. Like for real. Cause that's how the households be. Like the big brother thought he was the bully. You know what I'm talking about and shit like that, man. Families used to be together all in the crib like that on Home Alone, bro. That's why I love Home Alone, bro. Besides the Kevin going missing there now and then, you know, families used to be like that. Meet up, everybody bring pizza, or one family member had the money buying everybody the pizza and barbecuing and you kicking it with your cousins and shit, bro. Life will never be the same, man. Life will never be the same, bro. Motherfuckers playing spades in one corner, motherfuckers shooting dice, dominoes in another corner, everybody getting along, no violence, everybody hugging each other and laughing and music, and like it'll never be the same, man. It'll never be the same, bro. Like for real, bro. I lost damn near all my family members, bro. Like for real. Yeah, I lost a lot of family members, but shit, I still got a lot of family members too. But I lost a lot of family members, man. That's gone, bro. Like we could say let's have Thanksgiving, bro. We'll know that motherfuckers missing, bro. Like we'll know that it's a nice amount of people missing. You know, at this point in 2026, there's a lot of people missing. If we do have some barbecues on either side. So yeah, cherish your people while they here, man. Make the best of the memories. And if you got some little issues with some motherfuckers that ain't, you know, jeopardize your family, your household, or shit like that, you know, try to fuck that little shit, man. That little shit ain't about nothing, man. Cause you gonna regret it when they gone, man. You gonna be like, man, I wish I would have talked to bro before he, you know, you not talking to him probably the reason why he over there. You won't fuck with him, so he going to hang with another motherfucker, you know? And you knew that in your heart that all you had to do was talk to him and chop that shit up. He wouldn't even been over there with dude now. You hear me? I love DuckTales, but I like Scrooge man. I mean, I like Darkwing Duck though. I love DuckTales though. I love the DuckTale game. I got that shit on my Xbox. Me and Nene flipped that shit. We flipped that shit. It took us about an hour. Yeah, it took us about an hour. We flipped that shit. But the prison game that we played, it took us a minute for that game, bro. It took us a minute for the prison game, but It Takes Two, it took us some days, bro. It took us probably about 5 days. 5 days of playing it. 6 days probably to flip it. We'd just be bored and smoking, then we'd just play that shit. I watched the entire 47th Street growing down. This shit personal because I was a mother and all to all them. I was the pillar and still couldn't save them. And yeah, that shit be hurting when you know you did all you can. That shit hurt, bro. When you know you did all you can. Yeah, 47th Street, it was different. When I stayed on Greenwood and I used to be on 47, it used to be like I don't know what 47 you talking about, but I used to be on up and down Cottage Grove and shit, you know. That ain't far from 39th. I knew everybody in the area. So when I was out there, it was like the Stones used to be out there. The GDs was out there. Everybody was cool. Everybody was getting money. You had the Stones from the buildings, the JBs. They'll be up there selling their squares, they weed or whatever. And the GDs will be up there. There'll be a couple BDs up there. It was all love, man. Niggas won. They killing over females, really. Everybody into it over a female. Your homie was sleeping with this dude, female. He killed him. So now y'all at war. I'm not going to war over no hoes, man. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Or no woman. I'm not going to war, bro. You ain't my wife. You ain't nobody I'ma go there for. Like, you play with my wife, I'm going there. You play with my brother, I'm going there. Like, I'm popping out. Like, I fuck that. Like, you want to crash out, nigga, let's do it. You hear me? But you ain't gonna trick me off the streets like you think you is. You ain't. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't. But I'm gonna go there with you. You know, certain people who I love, bro, you don't play with them. Like, I fuck the blog and shit and all that shit, nigga. On everything. I'm gonna grab the belt for you. For real. You know? But other than that, bro, I ain't just going to war for nobody who, like, even my sisters. I tell my sisters them this. Like, I've been in a situation where my little sister called us, right? She called me and my cousin them. We went over there like 5 deep. We walked from 71st. We walked from 71st in Yale all the way, now 71st in Princeton, all the way to 74th. Well, not all the way, 74th in Parnell. That's right through the park. So we walking through the park over there, right? We get to my sister crib. My sister tweet with us. Y'all ain't about to jump on him. On everything, bro. My cousin bust him. She bust my cousin. You hear me? Now I gotta grab my sister and like, nah, bro, you ain't finna hit my sister. Like, I'm like, nah, bro, we ain't never doing that no more, bro. Like, she was helping him, bro. She was helping the dude. He done touched you. You done called the 911 call, say he done touched you. And now you fighting us. Like, I ain't getting involved with that shit, bro. No. I'd be dead or in jail. And you would be with somebody else, man. And that's my sister. I love my sisters. But I ain't gonna get involved with y'all domestic shit. You gonna be right back with it. You let the nigga right back in the crib, man. That's what but a lot of females, man. I ain't gonna say all females, because I know some females who, once they kick your ass out, bro, they gonna call the police every time you come by their house or anything. They see you on camera, your ass going to jail. They getting stalking charges and everything. Like, they ain't playing. Once they done fucking with you, it's over with, bro. Go and find you a new life. You know, I know some females like that. But I know a lot of females who dig dumb. You know, they dig dumb, and you know, they will put the nigga. I like females who put their kids over everybody. Like, fuck you, nigga, you can leave. I'm putting my kids over you. I respect that type of female. You know what I'm talking about? Versus a female who she giving a nigga who not a husband a plate first, the kids. I don't give a fuck if that is my wife. I don't want my plate first. Feed the fucking kids first. Nene know that. Feed the kids first. I don't want my plate first. I eat after everybody. I eat with everybody, but I eat after everybody. I make sure my household eat. All the kids, no matter if they friends over. If we order pizza, everybody gonna get it before I get it. You hear me? I know what it's like being a kid, man. And I know what it's like seeing a grown ass motherfucker go and dig in the box before the kids. I seen a grown motherfucker go back for seconds before the kids even had a plate. You hear me? Or he done made them a plate and got a plate. What about our seconds? We the kids. We supposed to be strong and healthy. We the future, right? That's what they say, right? Yeah, some people don't think that though. But I know they say if that's your husband, you know, he's supposed to get the plate first, and you put your husband before your kids and all that. At some point, I understand that scenario, because at some point they gonna be at the hospital with you. Your kids gonna show up late. Your kids ain't gonna be going through the shit that you gonna be going through with this person. So I understand the husband and wife thing, because it bees like that. What if your kids all the way in Florida? This the only motherfucker you got to depend on at the time of an emergency. You know, so I do understand. Shout out Pretty Polish. Shout out to the whole ATL, man. Shout out to Pretty Polish. Appreciate your love, support, Pretty. Keep doing your thing, baby. Pretty, I seen your page come through my shit. You had some food on that motherfucker. Them motherfucking wings look so motherfucking good. I'm trying to find some small wings like the ones that you was eating on. Shit. I'm tired of them big old elephant ass wings, man. I asked for a fucking chicken wing, not no motherfucking gooseneck. I opened up a 6-pack of chicken and all the wings like they blew up. Soon when I opened the pack, I took the plastic off, and it's like them motherfuckers blew up like a Temu dial or something. I'm like, man, they gotta be putting some of these wings, man, because they look small in a pack. But when you open them up, it's like they blow up like a blow up dial. You know, y'all remember the chia? You post some motherfucking water on the hair, and then a chia pack grow up. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. They need to stop that. I'm looking for some little wings, man. I like them little wings that you can bite them motherfuckers and throw them right there. I don't want that big wing that you gotta go keep biting the whole wing, and I don't like that shit, man. When I was in Atlanta, man, my granny now, they had small wings at Piggly Wiggly. That's what my granny used to shop at on Washington Road. And we used to go into Piggly Wiggly, man. And the wings were so small, man. I'm talking about small. I never seen the wing that small coming from Chicago. Hey, Momo, you hear me? Hey, Momo know what I'm talking about. Like the Temu living room furniture, how it pop out the plastic on my mama. That's how them wings be popping out, man. They be small in a pack. Like Nene will show me the pack from Walmart, or she'll show me the pack, and I'll be like, yeah, Nene, get them wings. And when she bring them back, bro, they look like dinosaur wings or something, man. When I was a shorty, Dominex had the fattest wings. Yeah, we ain't never buy no shit from Dominex. The Arabs had the chicken wing game on lock. We used to go to it used to be meat stores that had the meat on ice, fresh meat in the projects, around the projects. Like every store, like they had the meat market where they had all the fresh wings on ice. You hear me? Like back then, you used to be able to see your chicken. You used to be able to be like, I want 10 pounds of this. Yeah, more anoink and all that shit. On my mama, I want 5 pounds of this, 10 pounds of bacon, 3 pounds of pork chops. You hear me? Like you used to be able to go in the store and see your meat. You can't even see your shit no more. You don't know what they did with the meat. I ain't seen no wings on ice in so long, bro. On my mama, bro, I ain't seen no wings on ice. I ain't seen no wings on ice since I was a kid. Nah, I'm lying. I was grown. On 71st, they got wings on ice. On 71st, they got a meat store, a meat market. On 71st and State, they got a meat market right there. And they be selling fish. They be selling everything on ice. But yeah, bro, they done fucked up the whole food industry. Nene will cook some meat. Sometimes I'd be like, yeah, I'm finna eat this. Like she cooks a pot roast. That shit was so good. That shit broke off the bone, man. I'm finna give my wife a restaurant, man. On everything. I want her to have a restaurant, bro. She know how to cook, bro. Like she got sold, the seasoning and everything. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it remind me of a movie, bro, where she ain't know how to cook. And then somebody just died and jumped in her body, and now they just fucking like, man, I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, look, one day I'm gonna have something like a fan. I'm gonna have I don't want to say no fan, man. Like the people who support me. I'm gonna have a day, man, where I can meet up with y'all somewhere, and I'm gonna have Nene. I'm gonna have Nene cook, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm gonna have Nene cook the food, bro. Y'all might think I'm lying, man. I know this one guy, he probably hate me, this one blogger. But you can ask him. can Nene cook? That nigga wanted seconds. That motherfucker said, damn, Nene ain't never just get down like this. I swear to God, bro. It's like something jumped in her body, bro. Like a black person jumped in her body and gave her all the motherfucking the ingredients to, to bake and cook. She cooked the caramel cake. Man, I damn near ate the whole cake the other day. You hear me? She made a cake. And I never had a cake that I could eat without the frosting on it. I'm like, yeah, Nene, I'm finna get you a restaurant. The dressing off the chain. The dressing, bro, she could dressing like my granny, man. Like learning, bro. Like I gotta get her a restaurant, bro. I gotta give it to her, bro. I gotta get her a food truck restaurant. She gotta get something. She gotta get something where people know that she got this shit. That she cooking dinners. All dinner food. Ain't none of that. She cooking all dinner foods and like burgers and fries and shit like that. You can get that chicken strips. You can get all that shit. But she gonna make her own chicken strips. Like she ain't getting no like how they be doing, buying the frozen chicken strips and shit like that. That's cheap, man. That shit nasty. She gonna make her own, chop up the breast and make her own, chop up the breast yourself. Hey, you gonna see the caramel cake on my birthday. I swear to God, man. My birthday coming up. Nene gonna make it. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna record it for you. On some real shit. Oh yeah, Nene could cook, man. She got it. She got that shit on the cooking, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's like somebody jumped in her body, bro. Seasoning and all. Hey, sometimes I be like, you ain't been cheating on me, how you motherfucker? Like for real, bro. Like she that cold, bro. Hey, I be telling her, I go in the room and I tell my son, I be like, bro, taste this. And he be like, damn, she just snapped. No fingers. She snapped on everything, bro. It's that serious, man. I gotta get out, motherfucker. What's the name though? Yeah, I'm gonna do a meet and greet, Terry. Hey, Terry, I'm gonna do a meet and greet, man. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it with the people who support me, bro. I ain't worried about nothing. I'm gonna do it with the people who support me, and I'm gonna bring food and all that shit. Like I'm gonna have the food, you know, so I could promote my wife cooking too. You gonna love it. You gonna be like, damn, underestimated. You know how people don't know who could cook. Talking about Italian beefs, gyros, all that shit, bro. She snapped, no fingers. Like usually people don't season shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie. You go a little bit west to her people's crib, your ass gonna get a motherfucking no season. On the turkey, on a hamburger, on nothing. No season. You get no season from her people. I'm talking about that. It's like they take the chicken, put it in the flour, and drop it in the grease, man. I'm telling you, you hear me? Like shit. We go over there. Nene, I already know. They be like, "What's swipe at?" In the car. I ain't even trying to hide no motherfucker say, "You don't have any mashed potatoes or nothing?" No, no, no. No, no, no. Hell yeah. Hey, I just had one of those. Hey, look, I just had one of those, right? Italian beef and sausage, bro. The Italian sausage with the pepper, bro. That shit was I just smashed that motherfucker. You hear me? Santia, I just smashed that. I just had that. I just smashed it, bro. I told Nene I ain't never ate like meat like this in a row. Like I ain't. Like the last couple weeks, I just been eating meat, like hungry. Like I want this. I want some ribs. I want this. Like I'm in my mode. I'm in my mode for it, bro. I usually don't even like that shit, bro. Like meat turn me off, bro. Especially how it look. If it's big, fat, like I don't want it no more. Hey, happy birthday, brother. Whenever your birthday is, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Today your birthday? When his birthday, Nene? Hold on. Who birthday today? Hold on, y'all. Okay, since you said it's your birthday, man, I gotta take you back. I gotta take it back to the school, old school, man. All my people who from Chicago, if y'all from the trenches, the radio stations, y'all already know this song. Happy birthday, brother, to you, man. This from Trenches News, man. I don't know if y'all remember this song, but let's do it.
All right. It's a brand new segment we're doing right now. If you're celebrating your birthday today, for the cancers, we call it the birthday line. Here we go. Who's this on the birthday line? Paris. And what's that number one zodiac sign? Gemini. Well, is today your birthday? Tomorrow. And how old are you on this day? 27. Go Paris, it's your birthday. Go Paris, it's your birthday. Paris, where you from?
Mike Love, I got a question.
Question.
Come on,
Who's this on the birthday line? Hey you, what's your zodiac sign? What is today your birthday? And how old are you on this day? Oh, go ahead, it's your birthday. Go ahead, it's your birthday. Hey, where you from? Bad boys gotta say bye-bye. Bad boys gotta say bye-bye. Bad boys gotta say bye-bye. Bad boy. Hey, are you ready to throw down?
Happy birthday, my boy. Happy birthday, my boy. I had to go back for you, man. I had to take it back for him, man. I had to take them back for you. They ain't gonna do this shit, man. Hell yeah, hey, look, I miss that shit, man. I swear to God, I miss this type of shit, bro. Like, I be thinking about all this shit.
Who's this on the birthday line? Hey you, what's your zodiac sign? What is today your birthday? And how old are you on this day? Oh, go ahead, it's your birthday. Go ahead, it's your birthday. Hey, where you from? Bad boys gotta say bye-bye. Bad boys gotta say bye-bye. Bad boys gotta say bye-bye. Bad boy.
Once again, happy birthday, my boy. Happy birthday, man. Hey, yeah, that used to be the shit, though, man. Everybody used to listen to that. Hey, when it's your birthday in Chicago, hey, we used to burn down the line, man. Hey, you won't believe I did it for my birthday one year. On everything, I called through and got in, man. I kept calling. On some real shit, I called in and said it, man. Where I'm from, South Side and all that shit. I was a kid. I probably was about 10 years old when that shit, when I did it. For real, man. I miss them times though, man. That was the time that you ain't have to be no thug. You ain't have to be nobody but who you was by your government name. You hear me? You might have a nickname, but that don't mean that you killed nobody, you know. The OGs, somebody, what's up, Blood Killer? You know, they probably just said that. That don't mean you know motherfucker go out there because they said you be a killer, you know. I love that shit though, man. Smash that like button. Oh yeah, man. It used to go down, bro. Like if the city had more of that shit like that, like it'll unite shit, bro. It'll make it better, bro. But long as they keep on playing the Tuka gang shit and all that, all the bullshit, like It ain't gonna never be nothing, man. They got a radio plays a big part in what's going on in the community, bro. Cause they playing these nigga songs, man, when they really dissing people and shit, you know. They playing real songs. I can name a lot of songs, bro, that you would be like, that shit should never been on the radio. It shouldn't. It shouldn't have made the radio, but it do. You know, and now the family like Tuka Mama. I feel bad for Tuka Mama. I ain't gonna lie. I think that Tuka Mama should get paid before any motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that lady literally had to listen to Keith them say F her son, and Keith them didn't even know Tuka. That's the crazy thing about it, man. They never knew Tuka. They heard them saying on Tuka, so they said they smoking on him. They never knew who Tuka was, man. On some real shit, bro. I seen Tuka like 5 times. I've been in the same house with him like 5 times, and I seen him around the neighborhood a couple times. But I ain't know him for that long, bro. I'm talking about this was within like a 9 month yeah, Dominique. Yeah, Dominique need to get paid, man. Dominique definitely need to get paid, bro. She need to get paid, bro. They monetized off her son's name, bro. They made millions off saying F Tuka, bro. You got motherfuckers, you got people who saying F Tuka, bro, that's from another country because the radios pushed it. I remember at one time, WGCI and Power 92, they played Chief Keef every 30 seconds dissing Tuka. At some point, you know that it's a kid. It's a real kid. At some point, if you're into the streets and you're a DJ, this a real motherfucking person. Let us stop. You hear me? They ain't stopped, bro. They kept playing that shit. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you how real this shit was, right? We standing outside on 63rd, but we on Rose. But we on 63rd and Rose, right? A lady ride up with her grand said, this a granny. This ain't no young girl. This a grandma who like 60 years old, bruh. She got her grandbabies in the back seat. She was playing Chief Keef, Love Sosa. And bro, it came on the radio, bro. I just happened to hear, it's Chicago, nigga. You hear me? I heard it before it came on when she bent the corner. Man, they was about to out her car, bro. They had the guns out and everything, bro. I'm like, nah, bro, that's a grandma. It was an old lady, bro. She say, I know y'all ain't out here acting bad. You hear me? They was finna kill her, bro, for the radio. The shit that was on the radio, they was finna kill the lady, bro. I stopped them, bro. Like, nah, bro. You can hear, you know, Power 92, you gonna hear, it's Chicago, nigga. Before the songs come on, when DJ Ferris, you hear me? Them niggas wasn't hearing none of that, bro. All they heard was they did. Oh yeah. Hey, but yeah, Dominique should get paid, man. If I was Dominique, I'd be getting a lawyer, man. I'll go after all of them, bro. Everybody who monetized off Tuka, I'll go after all of them. Like she can go after a lot of rappers, bro, who got money. She can go after them right now. For real, bro. It's songs that still in rotation that went diamond, that not diamond, that went platinum. It's songs that went platinum with F2 in it and her son, you know what I'm talking about? They even showing pictures and all that shit of him, man. Like, I think she should get paid though. I really do. Cause I ain't never heard Tuka diss nobody or none of that. I like I said, every time I seen him, he was with a bunch of girls. He had on an iPod MP3 player, and he used to be dancing and shit, bro, like laughing all the time, bro. I don't remember him killing nobody. I don't remember him having a gun. Now, he did used to keep a pocket knife on him. I remember the pocket knife because I remember he pulled it out on somebody on 63rd coming out the stove. And they like, that little nigga just pulled a knife out on me, you know. But that's all I knew about him, bro. He had a knife on him, and shit, he was a kid, man. I ain't never heard nobody say that he was a killer, you know. B-Dog from PC DJ. B-Dog from the PCs DJ. Oh, from down there, I know. What's my boy from down there? DJ. Damn, hold on. DJ Monty. DJ Monty from down that way. PJ. Who else from down that way? Well, State got all the DJs except Milton and Carlos. Milton and Carlos ain't from State, but State got Monty, Limo, Carlos, DJ PJ. The State Street got a lot of DJs, man. The build is on State. They got a whole bunch of DJs. They got all the DJs really though. On my mama, DJ Lima, DJ Sluggo, DJ Dion. Man, I know all the DJs, bro. On some real shit, all the DJs. DJ Limo, all the parties he come to, if he see me right now, he gonna say, this motherfucker, he be at, yeah, I'm telling you, bro, like, for real. And then I always had to pay the bill with my money. One shorty them, like, O Block had a party one day. And O Block didn't want to pay DJ Limo, man. And it's like, I knew DJ Limo since I was a kid, bro. Since I was 14, I've been going to his parties in the 40s. I'm like, what they owe you, Limo? He like 200. I give him 200, bro. I ain't even had the 200. That was all my weed money that I just sold, bro. And I had to give it up, bro, because they ain't pay Limo on everything. O Block beat him out. They called him over there, gave him half the money and beat him out, bro. I had to give him the rest of the money because I ain't want to see him get beat out. But hell yeah. My girl stay on 67 in Marquette. Lucky me and my homeboys outside to stop the violence. Yeah, it's dangerous over there. It's dangerous over there, that Marquette shit. That's the borderline of Tuckerville and Trap City, man. That shit get dangerous. Cause they in tour with each other, they in tour with everybody around that motherfucker. It's dangerous over there though. Hey, but y'all got a good restaurant over there, that Munchies. It's called Munchies. It's on 67 and Cottage Grove. That motherfucker got some Philly chicken Phillies. Bro, they got all that shit, bro. They I don't know if they still open, but yeah, Munchies a hit. I got my shit DoorDash from there. That shit a hit. You ever in the city, man, go to Munchies to eat. If you can get in there. I ain't gonna say everybody go, but if you know the area, go to Munchies. That shit, oh, they gone? Oh, they gone, bro. They had some good food. On my mama, they had some good food. I was banging they shit, bro. I had a Philly steak. I had a chicken Philly, and they had bell peppers and everything on that motherfucker. That bitch was a smacking. And I had a chicken taco, chicken nacho or some shit. Yeah, it's dangerous over there though, Terry, man. Make sure you be safe, my boy. Hey, Explosives, what's up, man? Your boy Brick Baby don't want to take no time, man. Brick Baby told the feds, man, he want to get let out the back door. He said he ain't doing no more arguing with them. Brick Baby better go ahead and you better call Brick Baby and tell him to take that 4 years, man, for they hit his ass across his head. They gonna give Brick Baby ass the whole 15 years he keep on playing. They told his ass 6 years. He already got like 2, 3 in there. He got like 2 years in there, bro. Like, why wouldn't you take 6 years if you already got 2 in? I don't understand Brick Baby, bro, but he ain't trying to go, bro. He trying to get back to that bitch. He trying to get back to his girl, man. That's what he trying to do, Explosive. He said, hey, the nigga say he want his court date He want his sentencing held in another court district, man. That nigga crazy, man. Brick baby crazy, man. I ain't talked to him about a month, and I can't talk to him about it on the phone. Hell yeah, I had read the paperwork. I'm like, Brick baby crazy, bro. Nene was like, Brick baby got new paperwork. So I had motherfucking read it. And I'm like, this motherfucker Brick baby, he crazy. I'll take that 6 and run, bro. Get up out of there. That 6 years, that other years might save Brick baby life. You know what I'm talking about? Like it might really save his life. I know Cali be fighting this shit, bro, but Cali killing people too, bro. Like they killing too. They'll fight you. But niggas dying out there, bro. I just was watching the Cali news, LA news, Oakland news, all that shit. The Bay Area, bro. The Bay Area was more smoother. But Oakland and LA, bro, like off the chain, bro. Inglewood, off the chain, bro. Like for real. I be trying to watch all the news, man, so I can get hip to everything. Just in case one day CNN called me, man. You know, I could be ready for the job, man. Say, Brick baby funny. I ain't gonna lie. You know who hey, look, I know a lot of people probably don't like this guy, and I ain't expecting you to like him, bro. But hey, you know who funny to me? Sweetie Pie. The guy Sweetie Pie. What's his name? Hey, that nigga funny as hell. He be lying his ass off, but he funny as hell. On my mama, bro. Like when they was on the internet, bro, this shit was lit, bro. Like it ain't no fun no more, bro. It ain't no fun no more on the internet, bro. Like it was fun, bro, at first on the internet. Like it ain't how it was, bro. Like, you know, you just got people like they won't just stick to the story. They'll make up some more shit and keep on making up shit now. Like, you know, it ain't like it was, bro. Everybody tough, you know, everybody tough and shit, you know, even the females, motherfuckers, they tough, you know, across the networks. I be seeing them woofing at niggas more than, you know, the males get into it. I'm like, God damn, when did she become tough? When did she kill somebody? Like, fuck out of here. Oh, for real, for sure, Gray. Gray, my merchant. I appreciate you. Yeah, I like loose cannon, man. I like loose cannon. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like them in jail, bro. Like they used to hide me laughing, bro. Like it don't affect me, bro, because I get on YouTube for y'all, bro. I get on YouTube for y'all, drop my content for y'all. So, but it's just like, damn, Zoo them gone, bro. I be looking at it like, damn, bro. I can't even fuck with Zoo about the smoke alarms no more, bro. Like it be getting to me, bro. Like, damn. Like I ain't never hate Zoo to want him dead or none of that shit. Like, nah, bro. I don't give a fuck if he was trolling me or not, bro. Like, I don't want nobody dead, bro. It ain't that fucking serious, bro. You know, some people just hateful and they just want destruction out of you. You know what I'm talking about? And they don't even know you. And that be scary, bro. When you don't know a motherfucker don't know you, and you don't know them, and they insist to try to infiltrate or learn you or something like it's weird to me, bro. It's weird as hell to me. And those the people that needs to be stopped. But you don't know a motherfucker and they insert they self as if they know you. Hey, I seen Ice Spice, right? Not to get off subject. I seen Ice Spice, the girl. She was in McDonald's eating her food. And the girl came over there and smacked her, bro. Like she was eating her food, minding her business. Who do Ice Spice get into it with to hide beef? Like I don't understand that. Who do you see? Do Ice Spice got beef for somebody? Like I never seen her woof at nobody, bro. Like I don't understand that shit, bro. She was eating at McDonald's. The girl came and I didn't know her and started something with her. Like, I ain't understand that shit, bro. Like, you don't fuck with people who don't know you. If you don't know a person, why you fucking with them? Like, I don't understand certain people, bro. But some people, they live for it. They live for it. But I must tell you, this channel over here, like the United States of a motherfucking America, we do not compromise with terrorists or motherfuckers who try to go against our channel. And that goes to anybody. I don't give a fuck if you from Chicago. If you ride with a motherfucker against my channel, this is the United States of America. We will be coming for you on everything. How Trump and them said on their speeches, we will be coming. My shit like the United States Arsenal. So before you even try it, just think about it. Do you want your shit? Say Sharice left him. If I wasn't married, I'd be in her DMs. Damn. The situation was a shocker. Was she eating McDonald's and you famous anyway? Yeah, I understand that. I understand that too, Trap. Like, you know, but sometimes my kids would be like, we want McDonald's. You hear me? Like, we want McDonald's, and I go into McDonald's and the motherfucker come up while they eating and try to smack a motherfucker. You hear me? Like, that's crazy. But I understand what you saying. You don't put yourself in them positions to even get touched by no motherfucking cheap ass McDonald's. That's how I am, Trap. That's how I stay alive more than I'm telling you, bro. I think tactical. I watch the KGB. I watch everybody, bro. I watch how they movements, they thinking. Kim Jong. I watch everybody, bro. I learn from everybody's mistakes and learn how they thinking. I watch this shit all night on YouTube. I go through their documentaries and stories, pulling them everybody. I want to know how everybody in the world thinking. You know, not just how we thinking over here in the Western world. I want to see how they thinking over there, so I can have a better understanding of what the fuck going on in a person's mind. You know. But that's how I stay. That's how I stay safe, man. You ain't gonna be able to touch me because I'm not going nowhere where the average motherfucker could pay some money. I pay an extra just to stay the fuck away from you. Cubs on the mini win streak. Yeah, I ain't even want to brag about it, man. Cause soon when I say something about the Cubs, man, it's like downhill they go. So I'm just trying to wait and see what this July August gonna look like for the Cubs. That's when I really get into the Cubs. July August, you know. All my brothers from 55th and Damon in jail. Hold on, man. You say your brothers from 55th and Damon? I was locked up with this dude who was from 55th and Damon. No, he was from Damon. He was from Damon or Walcott. His ass he was crazy than a motherfucker. He was a little motherfucker. I think he was an MC or some shit. Yeah, I think he probably was the MC. Cubs gonna be good. It just be the Bears. Hey, yeah. Hey, look, I don't fuck with the Bears, man. I'm telling you, man, like, you seen the goofy shit. You seen the goofy shit that the quarterback did. The quarterback, all he had to do was keep running the ball and kick a field goal. The motherfucker tried to throw the football in the middle of the field, bro. Like, I ain't like that, bro. I ain't like that shit, bro. It's like, that's common sense. Why would we keep on throwing the ball when all we got to do is kick a field goal? All we got to do is keep running the clock down. We already right here to kick a field goal. We across the 50. What the fuck is you doing throwing the ball? Cause he trying to go for the gusto. He trying to win all he threw this football and like, nah, bro. They gonna be a playoff team. Yeah, they're gonna be a playoff team because all the motherfucking other teams suck. So of course the Bears gonna be a playoff team. He said, hell no, they ain't going to the playoffs this year. I ain't gonna lie. I think I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I know this might sound far-fetched, but I think the Cleveland Browns going to the Super Bowl, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I think God just gonna move mountains for Shedeur Sanders, bro, to show his skills, bro. I think the Browns gonna go to the Super Bowl, bro. Trenches News said that if it happened, Swipe said it, man. I think the Browns gonna go to the Super Bowl, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. They gonna win. They gonna go off some fluky shit too. They gonna go off some straight fluky shit, straight field goals every game. It's gonna come down to a field goal, and they gonna kick the field goal to win. No, man. I just think the Browns gonna go to the Super Bowl, bro. I'm telling you, tables have turned, bro. Ain't no more Mahomes them, bro. They garbage now. All the teams that used to be somebody, they ain't nobody no more. The little teams beat them now. You seen the Eagles. The Bears beat the Eagles. The Bears beat the Eagles and some more teams whooped their ass. Kansas City Chiefs lost to the motherfucker weakest team in it, man. Its tables are turning now, brother. Hey, yeah, I'm going with the Browns, man, to win the Super Bowl. I'm gonna bet on that shit. I mean, to go to the Super Bowl. If it's to go, I'm saying they ain't gonna win the Super Bowl, but they gonna go. I don't know if they gonna win, but I think Shedeur Sanders, bro. I think God gonna move mountains because they played him, bro. Shedeur was supposed to be ahead of a whole bunch of quarterbacks, bro. They played him. I watched them play him. We watched them play him. Y'all know they played that man, bro. They did that shit because his father won't shut the fuck up, man. Deion Sanders always saying something. I know he love his kids, but they did that to teach to show they did that because Deion Sanders. Now I think the Browns gonna go, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Quarter Penny say bet me free book. The Browns won't make the playoffs. All right, I'm gonna remember that, Quarter Penny. I'm gonna remember that, man. I'm gonna remember that. So if they make if so you saying they ain't gonna make the playoffs, I'm betting on high odds shot like that. In a hell no. I'm talking shit. I love Swipe. Now I remember you said that though. Cause I might hit you off with a little something, man, if you right, man. You know, I be remembering shit that I say. So the Packers, no, I don't think the Packers going either. It's gonna be a fluky team, man. It's gonna be somebody like the Buffalo Bills, and it's gonna be some fluky teams, bro. It ain't gonna be the teams that we thinking that's gonna keep going back, bro. Like these little teams that won shit, they coming up now. Like I thought the Jacksonville Jaguars would have made it farther than that. I thought they could have made it farther. I ain't gonna lie. The Giants, nah, bro. Dude needs some more years for the Giants, bro. The quarterback, he decent, bro, but he choke. Like he be choking, bro. You see, he couldn't do that shit that he was doing in the regular season, bro. Like he choked. I don't know. The Commanders, they was ass. That's Savage Black team. I be trolling Savage Black about the Commanders. He always, every time he posts some shit, I get on his ass about them Commanders. The Bills been hard, but can't get over the hump. Yeah, I thought the Bills was gonna win, man. Like 2 years ago, I thought Tampa Bay could have won with that quarterback, but it's like they can't even get over the hump. Tampa Bay got a cold quarterback. The white boy, he cold with his little racist ass. He cold though. He racist than a motherfucker, but he cold. I remember he did that shit in college. I ain't forget, but yeah, he cold though. It's like he just go off. He just go off. He could be down. They always tackle him, but that little motherfucker built Ford tough, man. I done seen him get sacked a million times, bro, and make the play. Giants got some good quarterbacks. They just need some wide receivers. I don't know, man. I thought the Patriots was supposed to win. Nah, the Patriots ain't gonna win, bro. If they ain't win with Diggs, bro, they ain't finna go nowhere, bro. They let Diggs go. I wouldn't have never let Diggs go. Diggs gonna make 4 motherfuckers, three people follow him. Diggs the reason why that the field was open. When man, look, bro, you gotta spound Diggs. He gonna catch it. So I think by firing Diggs, I think they fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie. What you mean he ain't do something? If they ain't throwing him the ball, what the fuck can he do? They ain't throwing him the ball. He couldn't get open. He couldn't get open. Shit, they was on. Yeah, that legal trouble too. That shit with Cardi B fucked them up, man. I mean, that shit with the maid fucked them up, man. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing with a lady maid choking on her anyway? You married. I mean, ain't you with Cardi B, nigga? Fuck is he doing putting his hand on the maid and he with Cardi B, man? I ain't understand that. So he must have been hitting the maid. Him and the maid was having a relationship, goddamn. The maid say, I'm gonna tell Cardi B, and he say, why you little? Gave her the Homer Simpson, the Lil Reese treatment. Good game tonight, UFI. Swipe was right about the Seahawks defense was solid. Oh yeah, the Seahawks moved as a unit. That's why they won. I ain't gonna lie. Seahawks might do it again. They might fuck around and do it again, bro. That running back, he deadly. He was running people over, bro. They running back, that bald head dude, he was running niggas over, bro. I seen him make a nigga do a backwards flip. Like he flipped off the ground on his head and jumped back up. For real, he cold, bro. That running back for the Seahawks, bro. He cold, bro. The running back got traded. Nah, bro. You lying. Bro, they ain't trade. They did not. They did not let go that running back. Seattle. If they let go that running back, bro. Nah, bro. We can't be talking about the same person, bro. He played for the Chiefs. Oh man, they tweet, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he the reason why they won, bro. That's what I'm saying about the teams, bro. But Sparks told me this. Sparks always remind me, man. This shit just entertainment, Swipe. This shit is for entertainment, man. And this shit about money. So, motherfucker want more money. They don't give a fuck about playing for less than 3,000. They care about that money. They want their money. So I understand. I definitely understand, bro. That's bogus though. That's bogus as hell, bro. He the reason why they won, bro. He definitely the reason. That man was non-stop running people over, bro, the whole game. He was running motherfuckers dead over, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. They don't want to pay a motherfucker, bro. The people who feel in the stands, you rather sell a motherfucker than pay him. The Bears, no, the Bears don't need. The Bears got a good running team. The Bears got some little motherfuckers who running people over too. I lost the 5 superpower tickets. Chicago, Detroit, Minnesota. Let's get this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Minnesota fell off to me. Minnesota had they chance to win. It was one year when they had Diggs and all them. They were supposed to took it. So I don't know about Minnesota, but Detroit, Detroit might could take it, bro. Detroit gonna win them one. They got that quarterback, bro. He nice. They just got to get their shit together, bro. They got a good quarterback. They got one of the best quarterbacks in the history of NFL, bro. So all they got to do is get that shit together in Detroit. They probably could win before the Bears. I don't see the Bears winning though. That quarterback, he's selfish, man. He's selfish. He motherfucker want to be a hero. Like, I don't think the Bears gonna go nowhere, bro. They ain't winning no Super Bowl no time soon. I can tell you that. Cause look, after 2 years, the Bears don't win. They gonna trade the quarterback. The Bears always do it, bro. They gonna trade the quarterback. Hey, look, the other quarterback was doing the same shit he doing. The other quarterback before him. What's the other quarterback before Khalid? Before Williams? What's the other quarterback name? He did the same shit Khalid doing, bro. The same shit, bro. And they traded him. Fields, yeah, Fields. Fields was doing the same shit, man. Fields garbage now. Fields over there with the Giants. He garbage in a motherfucker. He done lost it. Joe Montana, Steve Young. Shit, all the quarterbacks. Cordell Stewart. My mom, you had some good quarterbacks back then. John Elway. Dan Marino. The Bears gonna trade him, I bet you. Man, I just seen the Bears trade all they whole basketball team, man. We got a whole team of nobodies on everything, man. We got one white boy that's killing over there. He from Chicago. That's it, bro. The Bears and traded their whole team off, man. For a 2028 draft pick, man. They ain't shit. The Bears be giving me crackhead vibes, man. I like when Taste was at the Grand Park. Hell yeah, Taste of Chicago definitely used to be that shit. Cole Kmet. They traded DJ Moore. No, we could have won that year, man. We could have won that year with the year we had. What's the white boy who was our linebacker? He was our linebacker. Hey, what's the white linebacker name for the Bears? The old white linebacker. I forgot his damn name. We could have won that year. I think it was 06, 2006. We had that my Urlacher on my mama, bro. We supposed to won when we had Urlacher and them, bro. Our defense was vicious. We went to the Super Bowl and lost. I was pissed. I ain't had no faith in the Bears since then, man. That motherfucker threw an interception, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. All he had to do was run the ball, and then he threw the ball an interception, man. For real, bro. Urlacher and them was serious, though, bro. We had a team then, a straight whip. The defense was vicious, though. The Bears defense used to be vicious than a motherfucker, bro. Brian Urlacher, Chris Zorich. Man, all the motherfuckers was like Cal Orton. Yeah, he garbage. Patrick Mahomes about to make a comeback. Nah, it's over with, man. Pat Mahomes might as well go out, man, with the rings he got, man. He'll never be able to beat Brady on that. They own the Pat Mahomes, man. And if the line don't protect them, they gonna hurt them. So you got to be able to protect that line of scrimmage, man. You say they just need some wide receivers. We just had DJ Moore. The fuck? It don't get no. I mean, DJ Moore is top of the line. They don't want to pay nobody. They don't want to pay nobody. They wanted to trade. They wanted to trade DJ Moore for the guy who played defense for the Raiders. I'm like, is you fucking serious? Yeah, they wanted the defensive dude for DJ Moore. But the Bears do need defense though. If they would have got Crosby, they would have been decent. They need somebody like Crosby. Devin Hester. Yeah, I seen Devin Hester do some shit, bro. I remember he caught the ball in the end zone and ran that. That was that year. He ran that shit all the way back. That was the year that we were supposed to win. That was the first play. They kicked it. They kicked it to us. He ran it all the way back, bro. He broke the record. That was the year we were supposed to win, bro. That was the year with the Bears supposed to win for sure in 06. They were supposed to win that shit. Who the coldest tight end right now? Oh, you gotta say Chelsea, bro. Kelsey. I call him Chelsea. That's Taylor Swift boyfriend. He the coldest. That nigga catch everything. On my mama, it could be 5 people on his back. He got that ball. You hear me? He catching everything, bro. That's one dude that I can say he catching everything. Kelsey catching everything, man. No bullshit. Like I ain't seen nobody like him in years, bro. Nah, George Kittle's cool, bro. Kelsey catching everything, bro. That motherfucker catching everything, bro. You gonna get your money. You gonna get your money worth out of Kelsey, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 people with it right there. He gonna get that ball. Hey, I bet. Hey, let me see. Let me see right now, man. Let me see. Um, Kelsey. I just want to see something, man. Let me see his accolades. NFL records. Kelsey holds the most consecutive seasons with at least 1,000 receiving yards. 7 seasons, most overall seasons reaching 1,000 receiving yards for a tight end. He also set a record for a single season receiving yards by a tight end, 1,400 yards. Rapid milestones. In 2022, he became the 5th NFL tight end to reach 10,000 career receiving yards, achieving a milestone faster than any other tight end in league history. Pro Bowl and All Pros. Kelsey has been selected 11 times to the Pro Bowl and 7 times to an All Pro, including 4 first teams and 3 second team honors. He got 1,800 receptions. He got receiving yards, 13,000 receiving yards. He got receiving touchdowns, 82, total 85. Rushing stats, 16 carries for 16 yards. Well, he really ain't no carrier. Kelsey has won 3 Super Bowls with the Kansas City Chiefs. I take that back. Gronk. I take that back. Gronk. I forgot about Gronk. And I forgot about the dude who dead. The dude who dead was cold. What's his name? What's the dude for the Patriots who dead? On my mama, I don't know what position he played. He used to catch everything though. What's his name? The motherfucker who killed his homie. For the Patriots. He killed his homie, man. He was cold, bro. Aaron Hernandez on my mama. He catching shit. He catching shit, bro. On my mama, he catching shit. Aaron Hernandez. He catching shit. I ain't gonna lie, he catching them. And the dude for it's a dude for the Kansas City Chiefs. The other dude, who else tight end? Who else tight end? They used to be raw. I forgot the white boy name, bro, who used to be raw. He was a monster, bro. It's another white boy. I used to like him, bro. He used to catch everything. Tony Gonzalez. Nah, it's another dude, bro. I forgot his name, bro. He used to catch every fucking thing, bro. He was a tight end. He was big, too. He was tall. And he used to catch everything, bro. He used to catch everything they sent to him. I can't remember his name right now, but he was decent. But yeah, I'm gonna say Gronk. I'm gonna say Kelsey. Top 5. I'm gonna say Gronk, Kelsey. Hernandez. He was catching shit, bro. Like Brady throw it to you, you catching it. That's dope. Antonio Gates. Shannon Sharp. Oh yeah, I forgot about Shannon Sharp. He was a dog too. And Shannon Sharp then won like what, two, three Super Bowls. Shout out Roger. Roger, what's up, my boy? You good? Hey man, hey look. Hey look, just like right. They say Pac the coldest. Pac didn't live long enough. But you gotta think about it like, and Biggie the rise to me though. I like Big, but look though, it's an argument with that. How many rappers got an all eyes on me? How many people got me against the world and all that shit, bro? Like no niggas ain't got that shit, man. So it's hard to argue. It's hard to argue against that. Tupac is the coldest. You hear me? Like it's hard to argue against that shit. Ain't nobody got all eyes on me. Ain't nobody got no albums where you can listen to every motherfucking song and rock out. Like ain't too many people got that shit, and they can't keep on making it. That nigga got a double album. Fuck one album. He got 2 CDs. You hear me? Like for real. When you talk about that, you be like, damn, Pop. Yeah, he one of a kind, bro. Like he one of a motherfucking kind. He ain't lived long enough. But the work that he put in that little time, colder than the nigga shit that right now, who's still alive. You got niggas who was alive when Pop was alive. They still can rap and can't outdo Pop. Like for real. So it don't mean nothing when you talk about time. What I'm trying to say is you could do something in a little time. You could do something in a little time versus a motherfucker in a long time. and make more of a mark in that little time than a person did with all the years in. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the winner. The person who been in the shortest but left a bigger mark. And that's Tupac. I remember I seen Tupac on the Humpty Hump song. The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump. That shit used to come on the radio. It used to be a nigga look like Scottie Pippen with a big nose. You hear me? Hey, he say that's a good point, Swipe. Yeah. You can hide that. I've been here for 20 years, but what have you did in 20 years versus a nigga been here for a year and he didn't brought more to the table than you did in 20. Your 20 years don't mean shit at this point. He got a point. He did more in a year than you did in 20, you know? Yeah. I remember, Humpty Hump, Digital Underground, man. Shock G. I remember he used to scare me, man, when the videos used to come on. He used to have on a clown nose and shit. My big brother and them like, man, he a rapper. I'm thinking he was a clown the whole time, rapping. Are you gonna check out the Michael Jackson movie? Yeah, I love Mike, man. I be knowing what they be saying about him and shit. I hear it. I've been hearing it since I was a kid. But shit, once I heard Home Alone them say they been to Michael Jackson house a million times and he ain't touched no nuts, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. But one thing I can say is he a motherfucking legend, man. He a motherfucking legend to me, man. Yeah, I don't believe that shit either, man. You know, people be want you to believe that shit. I don't believe that shit either, man. I think he ain't want kids to go through what he went through, bro. So he had a kid land. You know what I'm talking about for kids. He was a kid, he was still stuck in the kid. His daddy whooped his ass to be a superstar. So he could never be a kid. So he still was like a kid at heart, you know. But yeah, I love Michael Jackson. I will be watching it, you know. Shit, my mom and them, they used to listen to Janet Jackson and shit, Let's Wait a While and all that shit, man. So I grew up off the Jacksons, bro. It's just that like songs like R. Kelly, I can't listen to no more, man. Like I understand people be like it's music, I just can't listen to it, bro. Especially no freaky shit, bro. Like is he talking about making them piss in a bucket or is he talking about, you know what I'm talking about? Like, all type of shit come to my mind when I'm listening to R. Kelly. You remind me of my Jeep. I want to ride it. I'm like, man, you got to be talking about the money, man. Turn this shit. And I know it's just music, man, but shit, it's coming out in this paperwork, man. That's how they sending their messages across the board, man, about music and raps and all that shit. They ain't going on Twitter and Instagram no more to talk about it. They making songs. So, I just turn that shit off, man. I just think about it like, what if it was my sister? My mama, though, my mama told me, bro, like 4, 5 years ago, bro. I'm like, Mama, you heard what they said about playing R. Kelly. She said, I don't give a fuck what they said about R. Kelly. God damn it, I'ma listen to my slow jams. She was listening to Hey Mr. DJ. I walked up in my mama's house. She was listening to that shit. I say, you know what they say about R. Kelly? You gonna go to jail now behind them supporting that shit. She say, motherfucker, I'm gonna listen to whatever the fuck I want to when you get through. You hear me? My mama snap about that shit. My mama motherfucker damn in 70 years, she ain't trying to hear that bullshit, man. Even though it ain't no bullshit, my mama just feel like why the rest of the people ain't go to jail. That's how my mama feel. She like why the rest of the girls didn't go to jail. That's why she still listening to him. She said until they take his wife and all the other people, then she gonna listen to him. She got a point though. The wife do need to go to jail. She tried to play a victim when the feds came. But you was in the house when he was doing this shit. You knew he had a chamber downstairs and shit. Like, R. Kelly is the GOAT. But You know, you just can't be, just can't be golden showering on people, man. You can't be doing that, man. This is the real world, damn it. Hey, no, you got. Hey, look, you got to think about it though. Hey, Terry, you got to think about it, man. Your 14-year-old come home and it's summertime and her hair wet and shit, and she tell you daddy, or she don't tell you nothing. Somebody from the neighborhood, like, man, it's a video going around with your daughter on it, man. It's a video with your daughter on it going around, man, with a nigga with a Batman mask pissing. We think it's R. Kelly. Man, you gonna overkill him, bro. You ain't trying to hear that shit. You ain't trying to hear that shit, man. You ain't trying to hear that he no good rapper or the GOAT. You gonna try to knock him out. You sick mother. You hear me? So that's why I try to think, like, what about his people? What about, call my neighbors listening today. They from Chicago. Yeah, my mama snapped on me though about that shit. Hey, R. Kelly ain't getting no money off his music. He ain't getting nothing, man. See, he ain't never think about going to jail or none of that. So he was taking money. He was taking money from the label and selling his shit. All the money ran out now. All the money gone, man. Them people got his shit. He like Pooh Shiesty right now. He trying to get his shit back, and the people like, nah, man, you in jail. You owe us 20 hours. And we know R. Kelly that made enough money where he don't owe nobody shit. But when you in jail, it's different, man. Motherfucker come up with a contract and say, yeah, this from this. And you beat out. Used to be at Simeon back in 06 too. Yeah, oh man, he used to be at Kenwood, man. I remember my little sister came, she came down the block, man. She say, we just seen R. Kelly, her and her friend. And she was like, my other friend got in the car with him. And I'm like, man, what the fuck is he doing at Kenwood High School? On everything. My little sister went to Kenwood, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing at Kenwood, bro? He was over there recruiting, scouting. He was picking up shit back then. All the gang members was too. On everything. All the gang members, bro. Like, you want to talk about some ex-offenders? All the old gang members damn near ex-offender, bro. They got the girls our age, babies by them. So if you want to say, yeah, Trench News this, you're an ex-offender. Because I could go back in the books and add up the age of the girl you got pregnant back then, and you an ex-offender. Even if you ain't get charged with it, you still won. On everything. You ain't get charged with it, but you still won because you got a girl who was a minor, knocked off. One of my classmates. I know a lot of people like that. My classmates in Douglas, my classmates in Doolittle, my classmates, they all got pregnant by some gang members who ain't even stick around once they got pregnant, who bounced on them. They got them pregnant and then wanted their friends after that. Once they stomach started getting big, they going with their friends. Now they fighting each other over the dude. She fighting with her best friend. He done tricked both of them for a pair of shoes. He said, show me your ID. No, man. Hey, look, man. R. Kelly must then ask Sparkle needs to show him his ID. Because he already knew her age. She ain't even had no ID. The 90s was the best era in my opinion. Hell yeah, bro. I be listening to the unplugged 90s like SWV, Mary J, like acapella, bro. The new era can't do that shit. The new era can't just go off acapella with no beat or none of that. They can't do that. They don't even stay on beat with the band shit. Like they can't do that. They ain't talented like the 90s. They can't fuck with the 90s, man. The 90s will kill everything, bro. I don't give a fuck what generation you talking about. Like the 90s music will kill like 90s, the 2000s, like anything that's up above. I can't speak for like the 80s and I was the baby. I can't speak for that. I can't speak for the 70s. I wasn't even born in the 70s. So I can't speak for that. But I know for sure the 90s, all the music was a message. They told you how they feel. If you wanted a song to keep your girlfriend, it was a song for that. If you wanted a song, treat your woman first. You hear me? Put your woman first. It was shit that was telling you shit. Like you wasn't just listening to music. You was getting game. You hear me? You don't learn shit from this music. All you learn is, oh, he might be able to kill you. He might shoot you. He might hit you with a switch. That's all you get from this music, bro. You don't get nothing else, man. You got niggas who weren't even born in the trenches rapping about switches and shit. Oh yeah, the game it wasn't rigged in the 90s. Even the food back then was way better, authentic. Everything was authentic then. Like the sports, the music, the boxing. Like it's rigged now, bro. They put niggas in the ring who they know gonna lose, bro, just for the fight. Like Carissa Shields. I love Carissa Shields, bro. I love her. But the last couple people they put in the ring with her, it was like, what the fuck is they doing, bro? Like, give us a real fight. Like, they giving us some bullshit. They had Clarissa Shields fight this one girl. I'm like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. This boxing shit gotta stop, bro. We paying money to see this act. Like, I be expecting to see a fight that's y'all gonna go back and forth. I don't want to see no you just doing the hitting and they hugging you and shit. Like, she good though. But I just want them to put a fighter who gonna fight, bro. Like for real. And that's with the males too, bro. Like put an even fight. Don't put no bullshit fight, man. And we paying our money for this shit, man. Cause them apps call. I'm gonna figure out how to do that shit, man. I need my brother probably to come to me in my dreams and tell me how to do the fire stick. Cause them apps, man, like I can't even watch the Bears game without going on the app and buying the app. Like I can't watch the Bears game. They don't come on the TV or none of that shit. You gotta literally pay for that shit. Especially when I lived in Illinois. I couldn't watch no game last year. None. You know. So now that I live out of Illinois, I definitely gotta buy a channel to watch it because the 90s is equal to the 70s. Oh yeah. You ain't lying. Cause you had James Brown them, you had yeah. I'ma say that. I'ma say that. I'ma say that, bro. Cause I got an old video with my mom and them at a party. I don't know how they got that film, bro. But it was a 25-cent party, a quarter party, quarter to get in. And they was having a ball, bro. Like they was having a ball. Everybody dancing and good time. It wasn't nobody mugging or none of that. You know, you will never find that shit now. You go to a party, niggas standing on the wall. You don't know who to watch. You don't know who to watch now at a party, bro. I wouldn't even go to no party. I don't go to no clubs or none of that. Like even when I was in the streets, when I went to the clubs, most of the times I sat in the car. Why is the homies go up in the club? Like I was always stayed in the car. Like I always believed that we ain't finna get blitzed. Like we ain't finna get blitzed like that. Like all of us in the club and we all walking out at the same time and motherfuckers got enemies and shit. Like ain't nowhere in the hell I'm finna go in that club and motherfuckers in the club. Oh, they up here. Like I stay outside. They'll be like, bro, you finna stay in the car? Hell yeah, I'm finna stay in the car, bro. I'm dead serious. They'll be like, bro, we ain't finna leave you in the car. Hey, bro, this car safer than all of us getting killed coming out that motherfucker. I can tell you that. It didn't make sense to these guys, but then it made sense to them. Like that is smart, bro. He'll be able to tell us if somebody lurking. You know, somebody had to come up with some comprehension skills out of all these guys because they thought it was a bad thing that I was sitting in the car. But I was like, nah, bro, I ain't going to this club. This motherfucker look like a hole in the wall, and it look like everybody in that motherfucker. I just be cautious, bro. You gotta know where you ain't wanted at, man. And curve and cut that part of the map off. Put an X on that shit. It's Friday. Let me check on the news now. Let me see what's going on.
Let's talk about something different for a moment here. Something big is happening with the Ford City Mall. This could be the final chapter here. The city wants a court to shut the mall down, calling it imminent threat to people who work and shop there.
Joni Lum is reviewing the court documents right now and is live for us. Hey, Joni.
Hey there, Ford City Mall. It's nostalgic to some, an eyesore for others. And in recent years, it's also been a magnet for crime. And now the city is talking about removing it to make way for an industrial development. The mall has seen less foot traffic, fewer stores, but according to a court case, more hazards on the inside. According to the lawsuit, the city of Chicago has filed a number of cases against the debtor for building code violations. An inspection in 2023 found 115 violations, including large cracks and bulging in foundations, failure to maintain elevators, failing roofs, failing exterior walls, broken windows, ripped screens, missing smoke detectors and carbon monoxide detectors, missing emergency exit signs, and an expired fire extinguisher. In recent years, it's been the scene of street takeovers. Ford City Mall may be at its end, and shoppers can see that.
Much left in here, so unless they're gonna like add stores back or whatever, then I don't really know what to say, like, because if it's just dead, there's nothing in here, like it might as well, like, I don't.
Well, she is here to find a prom dress at the one and only dress store on the inside of the mall. There's also a condo building on the east side of this property. It is being purchased by one owner. There are a lot of seniors who live there, and that owner has not said publicly what the plan is for them. Reporting live, I'm Joni Lum, Fox Chicago.
Ask you one final question before I let you go. We've talked about it time and time again on Chicago Report, the teen takeovers. A lot of people seem to pass the buck when it comes to this topic. They say, social media is to blame. We rarely hear that people come back and say the parents and the children should be held responsible. What's your take on that?
Well, by definition, it's a takeover. A takeover is illegal in many circumstances, especially when you are talking about large swaths of the downtown area. A public street cannot be taken over without a permit, which these do not exist. And we've allowed it to happen time and time again. And forever, the terminology mob action has been used. The mayor doesn't like it. He's a coward. He's an excuser for all this bad behavior. And as long as people like him continue to call the shots, we're going to continue to have these situations until these kids get the message that it is not going to be allowed, that this city is meant to be enjoyed by all. And when you are running roughshod, I don't care what nationality or what part of the city you're in, when you're running roughshod 100, 200 at a time, causing mayhem like that, the rest of the people in this city cannot enjoy it. And that's just wrong.
I have heard, John, secretly that officers.
Certainly a lot of frustration from people we've talked to in this community tonight, just fed up with this gun violence. This shooting happened in broad daylight right at a barber shop here on North Pulaski, where police say a vehicle pulled up, 2 armed offenders got out and fired several shots. Family members gathered at the scene of a shooting in West Garfield Park today with heavy emotions as they try to comprehend the loss of their loved ones. Chicago police responded to West Maple and North Pulaski just before 5 o'clock, where 4 people were shot near a barber shop. 3 people in their 30s died from their injuries, and a 35-year-old man was rushed to the hospital in critical condition.
They out here killing other people's kids. But do they not realize they have kids? They have siblings. They have cousins. They have aunties. They have uncles. And y'all study out here just taking other people's children? This is crazy.
Shay Jackson says her cousin is one of the victims who was killed in this shooting.
We talked to one officer the one who tried to save him. He stated that when he got to him, he was on his stomach. He tried to turn him over and help him, but there was no saving him.
Jackson says she has now lost several family members to gun violence in Chicago and is pleading for officials and parents to do more to stop it.
Some way, somehow, they're getting these guns in here. And their guns are better than the police guns. And it's ridiculous. Y'all need to figure out a way to control this gun violence.
At this time, police have not announced any arrests as the investigation continues. From West Garfield Park, Mayor Kawash, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
You can always tell when someone really knows their
Ask you one final question before I let you go. We've
Let's talk about something different for a moment here. Something big is happening with the Ford City Mall. This could be the final chapter here. The city wants
Chicago investigative team has learned tonight that the federal law enforcement officials are tightening the screws on a Mexican drug cartel that controls most of the street drugs that are sold here in Chicago.
So from new indictments naming Sinaloa cartel operatives to an increased reward for the son of drug kingpin El Chapo who steers the ship. Got our investigative reporter Chuck Gowdy joining us now with what we know about this case. Chuck?
Stephen Allison, the Sinaloa cartel has owned and operated Chicago's primary illegal drug franchise for decades. Tonight, evidence that law enforcement here is chopping down the Sinaloa family tree, continuing to dismantle the organization that was built by drug lord Joaquin El Chapo Guzman. With Chapo in the Colorado Supermax prison, 2 of his sons now run the criminal organization from Mexico, while both are under indictment here in Chicago. Tonight, we've learned that the U.S. government is now offering a total $20 million in reward money for the pair. From this firefight a decade ago when billionaire drug dealer El Chapo was arrested, his Sinaloa succession plan went into play. Chapo's 4 sons, known as the Chapitos, took the reins, but 2 of them have since landed in federal custody in Chicago, leaving sons Jesus and Ivan in charge back in Mexico. And tonight, the U.S. government has just doubled the bounty on Ivan from $5 million to $10 million.
Obviously, it's a family-run criminal organization, and when you look at it, he's at the top right now. So.
Former Assistant Special Agent in charge of the Drug Enforcement Administration Chicago Division, Mike Gannon, says Ivan and his brother Jesus both have $10 million price tags on their heads, a fitting $20 million total bounty for drug lord brothers who enjoy showing off their own wealth on social media, from jewels and guns to exotic cars and big houses.
Whether they're flashing assets in your face, at the end of the day, it's kind of hard to enjoy these assets when you end up in a jail cell.
And jail is where prosecutors want these top Sinaloa operatives to land. 5 charged yesterday in Southern California with smuggling untraceable ghost guns and trafficking fentanyl and methamphetamines.
Whether it's drugs, whether it's guns, whether it's trafficking of people. And they just, at the end of the day, they're ruthless, vicious people that don't care whose lives they affect. So they're going to do anything they can to make a buck.
Gannon says Mexico's new president has been more helpful to U.S. counter-cartel efforts than the previous administration there, if only judging by the number of drug traffickers being extradited to the U.S. And Gannon believes added reward money may help bring El Chapo's sons to justice in the United States by enticing someone close to them to do the right thing for the right price. Money does talk in certain circles.
Sure does. Thank you, Chuck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Police are urging you to look at this video of a person police think could help solve a murder. It happened in a crowded Southwest Atlanta park Saturday. And in the last 2 hours, Channel 2's Courtney Francisco spoke to the family of the man who died.
Family of the man killed, Antonio Brown, says he had a clothing line. They say this person of interest has bought clothing from him before. He's been to his mom's house, and police right now need your help tracking him down.
They gave me new details about what he looks like. They think he's about 5'9", 5'10". The day of the shooting, he was wearing a black shirt with a long sleeve white shirt under it. After the shooting, police say he was just wearing the white long sleeve and he had a black backpack on. He was also wearing black jeans with big white letters running down the back of the leg and white shoes. He's accused of killing Antonio Brown on DeSoto Avenue around the corner from Perkerson Park, and family is desperate for an arrest.
I couldn't sleep last night, and it is strange to know that someone is walking around free. Not only that, I think he posted on his page, somebody pray for the family.
Family told me, you know, Antonio Brown's mother is really struggling to bury her son right now financially, so they have started an online fundraiser for her. I put a link to that on WSBTV.com. Click on this story. Reporting in Southwest Atlanta, Courtney Francisco, Channel 2 Action News.
And if there is an arrest made tonight.
A Kansas City woman accused of murder has been on the run for years. She's now one of the most wanted fugitives in the country.
Tonight, the FBI is offering $1 million to bring her in. Kashawn Roper faces a second-degree murder charge in the 2020 shooting death of 23-year-old Jasmine Henrian. Grace Smith has the story.
Authorities say this woman right here has been on the run for nearly 6 years. They believe somebody out there knows something. That's why today they're asking for your help.
We are committed to ensuring justice is served for the victims.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Anybody know where she at? Let me know. I'm turning her ass in.
And their loved ones.
Just after 3 a.m. on August 23rd, 2020, 2 gunshot victims arrived at a Kansas City hospital in a private car. One of them, 23-year-old Jasmine Henrian, did not survive. Investigators quickly identified Kashawn Roper as the suspect and charged her with second-degree murder. But before police could arrest her, she ran.
For far too long, Kashawn Nicola Roper has remained a fugitive and avoided accountability.
Since the shooting, KCPD, federal investigators, and prosecutors have pursued Roper, conducting weekly case reviews and following every lead. Well, today they escalated
They ain't giving nobody that reward money. I could tell they lying, man. Never mind. They lying.
Breaking news is topping the 10 tonight. One man is dead, 2 others in the hospital following a shooting outside a strip mall in the Fox Meadows area. Hello, I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. WRG's Caitlin Barker has been working to learn more on what sparked this shooting. She's live tonight with the latest. Caitlin?
Good evening, Greg and Stephanie. Well, I spoke to a relative of one of the victims involved, and she told me that all 3 victims were standing in that strip mall parking lot talking moments before they were shot.
Violence is hurting a lot of mothers. Like, we losing too many people.
Yeah, man. Everybody just checking out, man. Left and right, everywhere. Hell no.
3. We expect to learn more today about 2 victims hit by a stolen car at the end of a police chase. Now, a woman died and a teenager is in critical condition. It happened very close to a DeKalb County middle school as well. In Channel 2, Steve Gelbach is live on Covington Highway. And Steve, that's where the victims were just crossing the road.
And further, still some of that wreckage here out at the intersection. And we don't know the connection yet of those 2 victims, if it was mother and child, or if they have any connection to Miller Grove Middle School, which is right around the corner.
But it lost control, and then I just heard boom.
Witnesses saw and heard the end of a deadly high-speed police chase that ended with the suspects crashing on Covington Highway just after 3:30 Thursday afternoon and minutes before the end of the day at nearby Miller Grove Middle School.
Because a lot of kids do walk from the school, especially down this street here to go home.
Police say the suspects in a stolen car hit a woman and teen at the intersection of Miller Road. She died at the scene. The child was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. Car crashed off the road, and one witness saw at least 3 young men inside. One ran, but she saw officers arrest and handcuff one of the passengers on the ground.
And they still had on like ski masks. I don't know what they did before they got here, but they had on like ski masks.
DeKalb police say they first spotted the stolen car and tried pulling it over at Panola Road, but it sped off, only made it less than a mile before the tragic ending.
That's just so sad. It's not worth it.
We believe one of those suspects was armed, because take a look at this new video we took this morning of a loaded handgun right here on the ground this morning. Thanks to our photographer, Richard Guitar, spotting it as we set up, and not a child here walking to school. Now, we did call police. The DeKalb officer came out here to pick it up, secure that gun. And again, we do expect to learn more about the 2 victims here and those suspects arrested later this morning. We'll bring you that new information as we get it. Live in DeKalb County, Steve Gelbach, Channel 2 Action News this morning.
And that gun found there near that scene this morning. Steve, we'll be checking more on that throughout the day. Thank you very much.
As tough as he has been in the media, as tough as he's been on these rap records, you don't think when he was in that interrogation room, because he was in the interrogation room, I can't wait to hear that interrogation room tape.
Real life. Go check out the last Dogface interview. What he was going for was the truth type of, remember when he did the truth versus Jeezy? I think he was kind of going for that vibe, but it backfired.
Yeah.
Explain from your perspective, was he in violation for doing that?
So first of all these, so let's just make sure we clarify something, right? Because this whole concept of who is and who isn't a civilian, after they have engaged in street for 45,000 years. Hey, listen, bro, I have a form, and I'm going to give it to you so we can start to distribute this. It is called the street renunciation form. If you were a street and you no longer want to be subject to street rules, that's cool. That's cool. But you got to sign up. You got to sign this form.
Is it a fee that comes with this? Is it a fee that comes with the application?
No fee. Because, hey, listen, if you don't want to partake in the cool. If you was once living the street life, you sold dope, you robbed, right? You did all kind of shit, and you don't want to participate in that shit, and you don't want to be judged according to the street rules and the principles that supposed to support and undergird all this shit that happens in the street, you ain't got to partake in that shit, but you got to make it known. You can't wait till gangster shit happen and then decide you want to not play by the rules. Because that's what we got going on here. What we got going on here is start finding themselves in predicaments where they have a decision to make about whether they want to talk or not talk, whether they want to keep it gangster or not keep it gangster. And oftentimes, as we now see, these ain't keeping it gangster. They ain't been keeping it gangster. So they want to go the civilian route when they didn't broke bad. No, nigga, you got to sign this application first. It's called a re-entry application. I want to go back to be a civilian. You gotta say that out your mouth first. So that.
All right, okay. Since he said that you got to get the papers and the street code shit, hey, look, Trenches News just here to say, everybody in violation then. If you a gang member, bro, silence and secrecy is a part of everybody gang. Nobody's supposed to be on the internet giving motherfucking information about crimes, talking about gang shit, arguing about street politics or none of that. Everybody in violation, bro. Everybody in violation, man. I swear to God, bro. Everybody would be dead if Larry Hoover and them ran the motherfucking organization still, or fucking King David or anybody was here, Jeff Ford now. Everybody would be dead, bro. Would nobody be on the internet? Y'all killers, and y'all be in more interviews than the niggas who didn't kill nobody. Like, if you killing somebody, why would you want to be on the interview or known that you kill somebody? See, that's why I say, a motherfucker will glorify you if you killing 20 people or killing people. But when you go to jail, these the same motherfuckers. These the same motherfuckers who don't send you shit in jail, bro. But you supposed to go all out for them. Everybody who we seen go down in jail, they hit back home and say the guys ain't sending them nothing. Don't forget about me. Why do I got to tell you don't forget about me if I didn't kill 5 people for the block? I got to remind y'all to don't forget about me. Get the fuck out of here. This dude a clown too. Him, Boosie, all them clowns, bro. They 42 Doug them say he a goofy anyway, so it don't even matter.
We don't expect your ass to stand on the principles and the morals and the code of conduct that makes up the we call the streets. Is the streets some stupid shit? Yes. Are we supposed to be participating in that shit? No. Was the streets made to sell dope and rob and steal and kill forever? No. But it is what it is what it is. And you can't wait until it's your turn. And then
hey, they always say, right? The OGs, the dolphins, if you knew better, you would do better. That let me know that he know that this shit ain't supposed to be going on. But then he contradict himself and say, oh yeah, we ain't supposed to be in the streets. We ain't supposed to be none of that. We ain't supposed to be doing none of that. It wasn't made for that. But like, it's always a but to it, bro. But this shit wasn't even made for that. We went from protecting the neighborhood to killing each other, bro. On everything. That's why they built disciples, devil disciples and shit like that. The Blackstone Rangers. You know what I'm talking about? Shit like that. That shit was built because it was white people in the same neighborhoods where motherfuckers at now. It was white people over there. You couldn't go a certain spot in Chicago, bro. Like, for real. It was segregated for real, bro. Al Capone used to stay on 71st. You hear me? His crib on 71st. I'm dead motherfucking serious, man. It's a lot of mobsters, bro. That cribs is what a black neighborhood's at now. You know? Al Capone used to stay on 71st and Wabash, though. On some real shit. No bullshit. You can Google it. That's the hood. That's what what's the name them at? Yeah, Prairie. That's what what's the name them from? They call it Bashville. Glow Samo, the one who was bragging about Zoo them. That's they hood. It was white people over there though. You know, gangs was to protect the hood, bro, not fucking destroy everything on everything. It wasn't even supposed to be selling drugs, bro. How can you sell drugs to your own community, bro? You breaking down the community. You the reason why people starving in their motherfucking thing. Like the games was built for something different, bro. Like ain't no kids supposed to be involved with shit. So niggas bogus got them 13-year-olds hanging around them and having them in videos and shit. They bogus, bro. All the rules are broken, man. Fuck the rules. Don't let none of these niggas tell you there's no rules. Ain't no rules in the street. Because when you go to trial, it's gonna be every man for theyself. When you go to jail, every man for theyself. And one thing I know for sure, and two things for certain, when you go in the motherfucking casket, guess who you gonna be by? Yourself. Just think about it.
Then you decide to be a about it, and then turn around and claim that civilian. Gucci Man can never be a civilian. You know why? Because he been hollering about smoking on Pookie Low. Listen, criticize Chicago for putting niggas in op packs and smoking them. But if you think about it, Gucci Man was like the first in the history of hip hop that really talk about smoking on Pookie Low and putting his ops in packs and smoking them.
Yeah.
He can never be a civilian because he built his whole career off of all the gangster. He didn't build his career off lyricism. Don't know in a right mind listen to Gucci Man for no lyrical acrobatics. Listen to Gucci for thugging on wax. He can never be. Listen, he just did the verses 2-3 years ago. And the first thing he said to Jeezy for the show even got started is, yeah, go dig your man up. So if you're going to talk like that, you can never claim to be no civilian. Now, I don't want to hear that he an executive because he knew what he was dealing with when he signed them young wild ass.
But let me ask you this. Okay, I was going to say, because they did say he cooperated, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, no. There would be no case if it wasn't for his statements.
But could some of that be, hey man, I can't just let you hold me out of this contract, and I'm not finna testify on the stand or no like that. Like, is it any way out of this? Like I'm just trying to see from Gucci's perspective. Like, if you was in that scenario and that happened to you, how do you play it when you ain't finna let $50 million walk out the building?
Is he supposed to crash out? No. Is he supposed to go get a squad of motherfuckers and come back to Dallas or go to Memphis and start shooting and killing motherfuckers? No.
See, hey, this what I'm saying, y'all. Motherfuckers just be talking. Do he supposed to go and crash out? No. Do he supposed to go to Memphis and do this? No. So what the fuck is he supposed to do? What is you signaling that? That's why I be saying a lot of people just be talking, bro. That's why I don't listen to people. If you ain't never been through the streets, you ain't never been, like, I don't listen to certain motherfuckers, bro. You can't even get my attention. Like for real. Like, you ain't never been through shit we been through. Like, get the fuck on, bro.
Based on what he been through, he'd be idiotic to do some shit like that. That shit would be the slowest. That shit would be more slower than the shit that Pooh Shiesty Big 30 are accused of doing, right? That shit would be more slower than that. But at the same time, he's supposed to get with his lawyer and get with his people and strategize what he's supposed to do. He didn't even wait. We now know that he provided statements right off the bail. It wasn't like he had a decision to make and made the decision 2-3 weeks later. He made the decision that day and the next day to fully cooperate. And when he was doing it, you don't think that he felt some type of way his own heart? You don't think that he knew or felt like a hoe when he was cooperating? You don't think he felt like a hoe? As tough as he has been in the media, as tough as he's been on these rap records, you don't think when he was in that interrogation room, because he was in the interrogation room, I can't wait to hear that motherfucking interrogation room tape.
But see, but don't you like that he owned it? He
jumped
out the window and there, nigga.
Owned it.
That nigga owned it.
Hey, listen. Never before in the history, in the annals of hip hop, have a broke bad like that and then decided to go make a rap record acknowledging.
I'm a double down on snitch.
And then he did it on the Zaytoven beat.
On the Zay
beat. I want to know what was Zaytoven doing with because you know he engineered that session.
No, I heard that it was on
They
the
lying. Zay ain't gave that nigga no beat pack. He just told Gucci Man don't go through beat packs, bro. Yo, they telling the motherfucker lying. You know they lying? They lying because they don't want to be attached to the overall song creation process. Zaytoven ain't sent that no beat pack.
Okay, but here's the thing, bro. I think we got to start keeping it real about a little bit.
Yeah, let's do it.
That snitch, that ain't the end of the world at this point.
It's not. In the hell.
This is like, hey, this is still my partner, bro. You can tell that's what's going on, and it's probably been going on. So Zaytoven is a man of God. He don't give a damn about snitching. He probably, you know what I'm saying? He's probably on the side of calling the police.
Hey, but listen.
So why would it hurt his legacy if he's already a civilian?
Well, it doesn't hurt Zay's legacy because nobody expects Zay to be anything other than Zay.
Right.
I've met Zay a million times. So he is exactly what he purports himself to be. Right. He's a motherfucker who stay out of all that gangster shit. But the whole point is, the historical nature is that arguably Gucci Man made his legend on Zay beats.
Right.
Why would you put him in a predicament? You know you finna do some shit that's historically wrong. You know, this song here is bigger than So Icy. The impact of this Crash Dummies is bigger than So Icy because what it means to the world of hip hop, what it means to the culture. It's a culture. Right. Because he did own it. You got to be able to appreciate that. He ain't saying he ain't do it. He ain't arguing with it. You ain't got to argue about it. I did it, and I did it because hey, I'm wearing my professional hat right now.
Right.
Now he owned it. So for that, I have to. Because he ain't trying to lie about it. You hear me?
Yeah.
When it first happened, they tried to cover it up by putting up that motherfucking thing and him holding that little shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying like it wasn't going to happen. And that's how we thought that he was going to keep it G. Ain't none of this he did is G, though. Right? So it just is what it is. His legacy, I think his legacy has already taken a beating because of the relationship that he has with his wife, how she playing him. Gucci Man is a clone, bro. That's not the same Gucci that we know from 20 years ago. Gucci Man he's on psychotropic medication, and his wife is using him and maneuver. She didn't put that voodoo pussy on him. That's what didn't happen. This ain't the same Gucci Man. So it's a combination of psychotropic medication and from the islands who know voodoo. She didn't voodoo that man.
But here's what I don't understand, Dogface, bro. If I've been a real for 44 years, bro, I can't be a fake for one. I can't just do some flaw. I can't do one flaw shit at 45.
Hey, listen.
I gotta be a real.
You gotta be a real to the day you die. There has to be a reasonable. And listen, if you do something that appears to go against the code of the street, and listen, you don't want to be judged by the same code that you judge somebody else by. Listen, bro. So listen. Oh, y'all being immature. Y'all not looking at the bigger picture. He's an executive. He didn't go there for that. He went there to handle business. Hey, listen. But you can bet your ass, if it was somebody else, raise your hand. If you think, if that happened to somebody else, and that somebody else would have did, if Jeezy that would have happened to Jeezy, and Jeezy would have got robbed and stripped and beat like that, what do you think Gucci Man would have said about it? What kind of tweets would have went out about that? So the hypocritical thing is not how people looking at it. The hypocritical thing is that you built your entire career off of thugging, off of destruction, off of trolling. The first rap troll, that nigga was the first rap troll from down south. He trolled the out of everybody who went against the code of the street. So you can't be mad when a hold you to the same standard that you once supported all the way up until it wasn't advantageous to you. You can't be mad about that. That ain't how that go. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And the pot can't call the kettle black. If it was Jeezy got caught down like that, do you think that Gucci Man wouldn't have tweeted, subtweeted, or Instagrammed something about how, he been a